Hello, everybody. It's game day. We made it back. We're here at the Henry James Saloon. We are in the VIP section upstairs. That's section and VIP. I want to make that clear. VIP section upstairs, 57, or excuse me,
577, I want to
577, my bad. 577 Jamestown Avenue, right here in Roxborough. It is a Philadelphia address. It's right off of Henry Avenue. It's right off of Cheesesteak Road. We're having a great time. The liquid deaths are fine and cold, and there are buckets. There are buckets of liquid death for you once you come into here. We're going to be on the live stream the entire game. We want to thank John, the owner, for inviting us out. This has been a fantastic experience so far. Trill Bro Dude himself, Porter, you might know his podcast. If you don't, and if you're a Sixers fan, please, God, go download that immediately. He's the one that entertains me the most in that space. He'll be joining us at some point. But, yeah, we got a lot of life. We've got a lot of honey hot wings coming our way. And we've got the beautiful Vince Quinn here for you as well. Hello, everybody. Vince, how are you, buddy?
Well, I had 2 weddings yesterday, John. I feel like dirt. But
between you and Taylor, it is wedding crashers around the studio. I love it. I love it.
Where I look around.
So as we start getting into what are we about 5 minutes from kickoff here?
Yeah.
We've got a major update. We think we know what the offensive line is going to be today, right?
Yeah. So the offensive line is a stunner, and honestly, I'm a little outraged about it.
I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah. So here's what happened. Jordan Mailata, who you just gave a giant contract to in the offseason to be your starting left tackle, is playing right tackle.
Well, after coming off of an injury for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So now he's going to right tackle, which I figure he hasn't gotten a whole lot of reps at, by the way, either.
Yeah.
And now
at least that we haven't seen anyway. Probably happened in practice, I would assume.
I don't know. I mean, he's your starting left tackle. How much is he going to play the right when Lane Johnson was healthy through the preseason?
Yeah.
I can't imagine he got a lot of reps. So now you're switching him to the other side.
Yep.
So the great, the only,
yes,
Andre Dillard can be your starting left tackle. And here's the only thing that adds a wrinkle to this that was not fully expected.
Yeah.
Jack Driscoll is going to be your right guard.
Interesting.
So,
okay.
That's the weird thing about it. You're trying to figure, because the idea that Mailata is getting moved to the right is just patently ridiculous for Dillard. But if they don't trust that Herbig right guard next to Driscoll right tackle, if they don't trust that more and they want Mailata, maybe. But in general, the idea of Mailata at right tackle stinks.
Well, and here's what I've finally come around to, and I think I understand the coaches. Although I'm with you in feeling I'm very much. Why? For all the reasons that Vince pointed out, mainly, but you just don't switch your best left tackle and put him at a worse spot. But, however, and as a lot of people have correctly pointed out throughout the week here, Andre Dillard at right tackle, everyone remembers that Seattle game, which I originally thought was the London game, but, it was almost sabotage at right tackle. It was even worse. And the last time that I saw Jordan Mailata play right tackle, he was struggling, but that was over a year ago. There too. I just think it's going to be rather tough, but I'm with you. I think it's a head scratcher not to bump out Driscoll to right tackle. You have Herbig in there as your guard, and you just start that way. I would honestly rather do that in case Mailata goes down, and crossing fingers, I hope that does not happen at all for 1 second. But if he does, then you have Andre Dillard going right into his natural position. You've got to then fill in another right tackle. You basically got to move everybody down the line. So I hope everyone stays healthy in this one, but here's some light. I think they're actually going to try and run the football to that side.
Oh, whoa. People are getting excited, John.
Hey, look
People
out
are
now.
getting excited.
Yes.
We're talking about running the football. Barney turned around. Barney heard running the football. He's like, yep, give me some of that. Yeah, so Barney's pretty pumped about that.
And Jeff, right on, exactly. Dillard versus Brian Burns, one of the best pass rushers in the league, is not a great idea.
No, it's not. And that's why the whole thing, this to me is the fundamental question of the game, is did they get this right with the offensive line? Because they really are putting themselves out on a limb here. To move Mailata over like this, to play Andre Dillard, it feels like a Howie Roseman move, right? It screams Howie Roseman decided that he wanted Dillard on the field.
Probably.
And so there you go. So now when you're moving your left tackle to the other side, because, oh my God, Andre Dillard, we drafted him a couple of years ago. We got to make this work. We got to look right. You look like an idiot if this goes bad. This is a catastrophe if it goes bad.
You look like an idiot if it's immediate and you have to pull him from being a right tackle at half in the first quarter or whatever. We know what's going on here, and you're right. He's trying to, to raise that draft value any way you can to probably get him on the go. Because, which I don't. At this point, if he's doing that, if that's correct, I think that's ridiculous as well now, too. He's already proven he can be a pretty good backup and just let him do his thing, which only kind of tells me that the locker room hates him, but who knows?
Well, yeah, probably.
But it would also lend to your tinfoil hat theory here, too, of just Howie just trying to find the best maneuvering about getting rid of these contracts or players that aren't working out. So hopefully we don't see that going on a lot today. There was a couple of interesting rumors from Bleacher Report that you need to tell us about because it involves one of my favorite ideas of the offseason here.
Yes, which one of my ideas, by the way. So I'm just.
If your idea? I'm just saying I like it. I wasn't trying to take credit. I'm sorry.
No, I know you weren't. I did not take it like that. But I just want to stay for the record.
Yes.
So, Bleacher Report put this out. Now I don't think this is like a sourced thing. They just came up with this idea.
Yeah.
Now, how easy would it be for you to accept this trade?
All right.
Allen Robinson. Of the Chicago Bears. And a 6th round pick come to Philadelphia. Now, what do you give up for a player of such a caliber? Well, Jalen Reagor. That's it.
Jalen Reagor, a 6th?
No. Jalen Reagor for Allen Robinson and a 6th. Right?
Hold on, I'm calling Howie right now.
Seriously. You might as well. It's so preposterous to think that could be a real trade.
Allen Robinson! All right, I think it worked.
All right, so that trade is going to happen in the middle of the game, so make sure you stay tuned for that.
Did I blow out your ear?
About it. No, you didn't blow out my ears at all. You made me quite happy. So, by the way, we can blow out your ears as well.
Yes.
So if you want to come down to the Henry James Saloon, if you notice, this seat is empty.
That is right, and there is a microphone right next to that. There's a tasty cold liquid death as well to hydrate and murder your thirst. And ladies and gentlemen, we are getting it started here as we see Pam Oliver on the screen, and we're going to be with you the entire game here. So we're excited. Quick predictions. What is how is this going to go here, Vince?
Well, Carolina doesn't have Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
He is the heart of the team.
Agreed.
Just the way they use him, lean on him, running game, passing game. They love splitting him out wide. They do everything with him. He is their best weapon. There's no doubt about it, and he's not playing today. Advantage Eagles.
Yep.
Advantage Eagles in a really big way. So for them, even though it's on the road and Carolina's a strong team, Eagles, this is the opportunity for them to show up. Defensive line needs to be the driving force of that.
Yep.
I'm giving them a 23-20 win.
All right. I am not going to give you a score. I'm just saying this is the get-right game for the defense. Eagles are getting the ball first. So they've got to come out hot and heavy, and they're going to take it out of the end zone right now, which is a little bit of an exciting venture here as the game is underway. And
my parents have showed up.
Look at that. We've got Vince Quinn's parents hanging out and enjoying the festivities here. So welcome on in. Welcome on in. Jalen Hurts, our friend Adam Lefkoe on the podcast, and thank you for listening to that this week. For those that did, said that this is going to be a true test here. You can go say hi to your parents.
All right, I'll be right back.
So this is going to be a true test here of Jalen Hurts and dealing with his Panther speeds. We just got done talking about all of the offensive line woes. Andre Dillard is there. I think they're going to come out and pass here, folks. They are. It's a short to the right. Well, not too short. Is it incomplete? It is. Son of a gun. Was that to who was that to? Interesting. All right. Well, they come out throwing. No surprises there. But yeah, as Jeff was pointing out, I am terrified. I'm terrified of what Brian Burns is going to do here. But so far, so good. Jeremy Chin, another beloved almost Eagle. Barney, come on in. I can't hear a thing you're saying because I got my headphones on here. But we are starting off in a very oh, there you go. A little dump out screen to the one that they call. I can't. I'm too far away. Who is that to?
I see the play.
So they haven't run the ball once, just so everyone knows. Vince, you okay over there, buddy?
Hello.
There you are.
I'm just focused on the fact that Mailata's playing right tackle instead of left.
Yeah, that's what we were just
That's
talking
kinda
about.
Interesting. They got Landon on the left guard side.
They keep going that
Driscoll
way, too.
Playing right guard. Why wouldn't you just play Driscoll at right tackle and then Mailata at left tackle? Are you really just trying to force Andre Dillard into playing that tackle spot?
That's what it feels like.
So.
Just saying, okay, you get
Third and 7 now. 3rd and 17 because that was a complete blow up on the Sanders screen here. So Here comes another coward screen out to the left hand side to Sanders to get back about 6 of those, and it's going to be 4th and 11. What a nice opening drive for everyone to feel good about.
Hall of Famer Miles Sanders comes up short.
You don't win on the first drive of the game. I would have liked to see more, but
Ooh, our good friend Vince from the Nosebleeds is really enjoying your crew neck here too. I agree. That's one of the best ones out there.
Grab my liquid death.
Oh, and a hold on top of that too. So there you go. Just not a great start. So obviously they're not even going to bother to try to run the football here in the first quarter. At least I don't think so. Barney, your immediate thoughts?
My immediate thoughts are, please do not let the defense dictate what you run on offense. I want to see more traditional run play set up. The run-pass offense, it works, but when you constantly let the defense dictate what you run on offense, meaning if you're running a run-pass offense and they're stacking 8 in a box, the right play is the pass. So you're basically essentially taking the run away from you, and you're letting the defense take the run away. You shouldn't do that. Why are you letting the defense dictate what
because you can't run the football.
Well,
sorry, I was over here. It just happened. It leapt out.
It's a hot button issue. He just gets
a
very
hot button
agitated.
issue, and like I said, I'm willing to admit that Miles Sanders does have his limitations. I mean, Kenny Gainwell is a lot better receiver than Miles Sanders, and I think that's a lot of the reasons why they have him in there on these plays. Because when you take away the run, you want to have a running back who's actually effective.
Right. Well, let's see what the defense can do here, as it's 1st and 10 to Sam Darnold. See if they can get right as.
That's not great. It's okay, but it's not great.
It doesn't matter who the running back is. There's a flag on the play, so
and we have a flag.
Is it on Derek Barnett?
Maybe Singleton had a horse collar there. I don't know what it was. What do you got? What do you got down there, Vince? Anything?
What's that?
What do we got? Hold? Not hold? Personal foul.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it might be a
face
face mask. Based on it was just a weird looking tackle. And there you go. So another penalty for the Eagles.
Yes,
they've done it.
The Sipos punts. What do we think this week? At least where we going? They didn't punt last week. We're at 1. So so I'm gonna go say we see 5 today.
Yeah,
5
4 was in my head
for last week.
Yeah.
I love that this is what we're looking forward to. It's like, what's the punter going to do today, you know?
Yeah, Sam Darnold
The
now
bright
first
spot.
and 10 out to his left side.
Oh!
And, yeah, what are they going to say? Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
Yes. No. Yes. Okay.
Looks like a catch.
I'm as good as Merrill Reese
So
is with his
I
eyes
can never
lately.
tell
Good
these
Lord.
days because
Sorry,
we gotta make
guys.
football moves, and it's like, what's considered a football move? So
The eternal question: what is a football move?
it's
No
all-
one ever
it's like
knows.
The ref's discretion.
It's a totally
it's,
made
it's
up
like
thing.
taunting. It's like these new
Yeah.
rules, and you can never follow them.
So here we go again as another short yarded situation where I'm assuming that. Can Vince not hear? Is that what is going on? Can you not hear anything, Vince? Can you not hear us?
You need some
So
headphones.
I can hear you guys a little bit. I'm just saying because we got Kyle here, so I'm just checking if we have an extra pair of
Nice,
headphones,
nice.
making things a little bit easier
Second
for
and
us.
4. Hey, a stop! They
Oh
look at
wow,
this. Look
a
at
yard!
this. I think they only
All right.
gained a
1
yard.
gain.
Look
That
at
is progress.
So,
Prioritize stopping the run.
That's great stuff
let's-
right there. You love
let's
to
have
see
a-
it.
I'm going to put out $1 right now, and I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to hone in with me at home, they're going to stop this run. They're going to stop it right now. They're going to get off the field right now. Sam Darnold
he's
scrambling.
gone.
He's running.
He's got it.
Oh,
There he goes.
Audience, you win $1. Oh my gosh.
That's a first
$1
down.
to the audience.
I can't. Again, there's is that Derek Barnett's contained job on that side? Let me just see.
Everybody's favorite. Yep, there he is, 96. No, he was on the other
Oh,
side.
he's on the other side. Everybody got pushed in.
So hard to tell who's. Oh, Fletcher Cox looks like he was the edge.
All well covered
Yeah.
there. Son of a gun. It's gonna might end
Yeah,
up being a
the
long
Cox,
day.
Sweat.
They really got to teach, getting off the blocks on this. In
Not
practice.
great.
All right.
It's not been great.
First and 10 again. I feel like we're going to be saying that a lot today. First and 10 for Carolina as they are driving there on the Eagles 30, and now Sam is confused. Is going to call it timeout. So yeah, not a 3 and out, and now the Panthers offense is just completely rolling down the field here. So
Lovely. A lovely start so far.
At what point-
This is how the Eagles play football right now.
do we have to give it up if they just completely get crushed here today? Do we have to give it up at 1 and 4 if
If they get crushed today, yeah,
like this
you
is-
have
this is
to.
it.
If they get
It's
crushed today,
officially a
it's an
bad team.
embarrassment. It's a big time problem for them because what you're dealing with is this is a measuring stick game. This is a team of your caliber. To get blown out by Kansas City, fine. That's what's going to happen. You're in a track meet and they can't run that fast. But if they get crushed today by Carolina, all the questions, all the problems, the one and done stuff really blows up with Sirianni, Gannon, the whole staff, and there's a lot riding on this one.
Ooh, play action, Sam
but
Darnold.
the-
Oh, he gets away. Of course he gets
Come
away.
on, Barnett.
Oh, wait, did he step out of bounds? No, he did not. Unbelievable.
Well, that's annoying.
No,
All
I'm
right.
with you. This is definitely a must-win game, especially with Tom Brady and the Bucs coming in on Thursday. I mean, I know we don't really want to address that, but going 1 and 4 going into that game,
I like our chances
But
against
this is,
Tampa.
I like to see
I'm just
this at
saying.
least. Like, I don't care about yards here. So if they're giving all this stuff up, if they can actually tighten in the red zone for both sides of the football, that's all I care about today. Because that is going to alleviate all this pressure that everyone feels in the city right now.
mean-
They just have to keep them out of the end zone here, and we'll be happy. God damn it!
Yeah.
2nd and 10. They go split back and shotgun. Now off to the right, and Sam Darnold looking back, and yeah, that's why
I
Christian
think that's
McCaffrey
the key
matters.
to the game. Is just forces Sam
All right.
Darnold to throw.
Yes,
You know what I mean? They seem to want to run the ball, but
yeah, but
6 yards, 1 for 3.
this isn't bad. This isn't bad. 3rd and 10. All right,
Okay.
audience. I'm
I'm
gonna
just
up
getting
the
a little-
stakes.
I'm just
I'm
getting
gonna-
a little-
I'm gonna-
little
I'm gonna
juice
up the
here.
stakes.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Little
put in
juice.
another $1.
Yeah.
Here comes the stop right here. We're
Here we
going
go. We
field
get some
goals right
vibes
here.
today.
I'm with you. I'll actually put $1 up myself.
Yes,
I
and
can't
then-
reach in my pocket, but I am going for $1.
I have no
Come
cash
on,
in my
everybody,
wallet. I
let's make
tipped too
some
much at
noise.
a wedding.
We're tired
All
of
right.
this. Let's make some
Make a
noise.
change.
3rd and 10.
Oh,
Get
come
him.
on, baby.
Get him, Sam.
Come on.
Get him. Get him. Come on.
All right.
Hey,
Keep
third.
$1.
Coming back.
You like to
Coming
see that?
back. We're even, everybody. We're even. So, all
right.
We're even. 4th and 10. A missed field goal. In fact, we'll put. We'll just empty the wallet.
Look at this.
We'll go
You
$5.
just-
$5
Oh.
to the Eagles Autism Foundation, and I'm calling a missed field goal right here.
Are they on the?
Okay.
Yeah.
This is getting aggressive. I like
we
this.
go.
I like
I
your
like this.
aggression.
This is
This
good.
makes me happy.
We need a momentum swing here.
I mean, it's
We
a
need
win-win either
it's
way.
48 yards.
a win-win.
Come
It's a
on.
Come
miss
on,
it.
baby. Missing you, Bob.
Hey.
Oh,
It was close. It was
All right.
close.
That was close.
$5 to the Eagles Autism Foundation right there for the miss. Tommy, what's going on? Wondering if they don't sell off some veterans to contenders. I think that's coming either way of how this season goes. And not obviously contenders that would help the Eagles kind of like go through a playoff push or anything like that if they're in that situation, which I still think they are if they're going to end up winning this game. For some reason, I just feel like Zach Ertz is going to be traded at the deadline. Because I think they've been doing a lot of good featuring him. He's the third most targeted guy on the team, and the moment he's gone, we've already seen what Dallas Goedert can do, especially last week against the Chiefs. It is. I would put Zach Ertz being gone very high before the season ends.
I think if they trade him, it'll be for something like a conditional pick.
Hey, absolutely.
Let's show him off. Look at this.
But I'm not sure how much trade value he actually has right now.
Yes. The wings are starting to pour in at the Henry James Saloon here, y'all, and these are delicious. I got to show you my favorite right here in Vince's hand.
What's that? These,
my good friends, are the Honey Hot Wings, and they are perfectly sweet, perfectly hot, and I'm addicted to them, just like Bobby Dubs is, because I'm going to hand that tray over to him. And I've got just they're wonderful, crispy. It is well done, just as we requested with the buffalo wings in there. It is a good time here as see, like that's how. Did you see that? Dubs tried to steal our wings immediately. Look at
that. Hey.
So I can smell them. They're amazing. Vince, can you pass some plates down to us here, my friend?
Plates. You got it, my friend.
But I truly think that you could sell off contenders easily here. And still be in practically the same spot.
So, who do they trade first, though? Do you think it's really Zach Ertz? Do you think he really has a lot of trade value?
I think Ertz is the easiest to move.
Okay.
Because of his contract value to a contender, somebody that would need a tight end, somebody that's been there before, a vet like a tight end too that you don't want. And it's going to get easier because his cap number is going to go down throughout the season if he's featured more, which I think to Vince's tinfoil hat theory. Like you are featuring all these guys, Andre Dillard. You want to trade these guys either at the deadline or in the offseason. That's where I'm at.
Well, he's producing now. So, I mean, that's the thing. When Ertz is making things happen right now, it's easier to trade him. Like, it just is. So now he's actually part of the offense. Remember where we were 2 weeks ago where it was like, oh, my God, do they even use tight ends? And now it's like, stop throwing the ball at tight ends is where some people are at. So it's changed dramatically. And, maybe that leads to Ertz getting dealt at the deadline.
Yeah.
Very well could be.
Absolutely. As our good friend Jeff pointing out, didn't give up a TD. Time to celebrate. Now it's time to celebrate with actually putting up a touchdown on offense. And I guarantee you, not guarantee, I can't guarantee, I will bet another $1 for you in the audience and for you and I. I'm going to say that you get at least 2 Miles Sanders runs and 1 comes under center for $1.
Okay.
For $1.
I would like to see it. I actually want to see both running backs featured in the backfield at the same time.
Okay.
I'm not sure why we're not really doing that, especially if you only trust one to catch the ball.
Little pony package action here as, hey, look, they're coming out in 11 personnel and shotgun left with 1 running back there as RPO to the left.
Counts as a run.
Who didn't see that coming?
And the incompletion as they're going short. Yeah, they're all playing press, aren't they? They're all up.
That's what I'm saying. You're letting the defense dictate what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's like if you're given the option, of course you're going to pass. That's the right move.
Yeah.
So, but what I'm saying is that's not imposing your will on the defense. That's the defense imposing their will on your offense. And it's clearly working for these defenses because they know exactly what you're going to run. RPO means RPO, but we're really passing if you force us to. So,
all right.
Over the most part. Because they don't trust Miles Sanders because he's not reading the holes.
Well, no,
RPO again, they're playing press. They're playing press again, so I'm assuming. And there's Miles Sanders for a big
look at that.
6-yard gain.
That's a solid run.
There you go.
Force the issue.
All right.
That's all I'm saying. Force the issue.
Yeah.
Keep them honest. Impose your will. Make the emasculate the defense a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Just emasculate the defense. I like that.
Think about it like this.
I like that.
The Ravens, back in the day, they had one defensive set that they ran all the time. But they're like, I don't care what offensive set you're running. This is what our defense does. Beat it.
All right, same set. Now Sanders has flipped from the left to the right-hand side as they're probably going to go RPO that way. Actually, they go bunch wide receiver to 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now Sanders goes out wide. It's an empty set. Jalen Hurts is definitely throwing, and I'm excited. Please give me a QB draw here. Please give me a QB draw here. Use those legs, Jalen. Good pocket. Good.
And a terrible ball.
Good
maybe
pocket
it got
bad
tipped.
throw. Well, good-ish
Yeah.
pocket bad throw. Man, oh
I mean,
man.
he got rid of the ball. That's
That
all
was-
I care about. Didn't take a sack.
Ugh.
It's just this Panthers defense is just so much faster than what they face. Yeah, pass out some wings, my friend. But
Yeah,
feel free.
Barney, you know what? Go get yourself some wings, Barney. You go eat, and
Go eat some
let's get a
wings.
rotation
Yeah, that's
here.
right. Anybody want to join us over here?
Yeah,
while
let's
we're
hop on.
Yeah. All right, let's. Barney's going to tap out there. Yeah. Absolutely. Dubs is coming in. Oh, and he gets fresh wings as well, so it works out perfectly all around. Dubs, what's happening, man? How are you, buddy? You got a mic right in front for you.
Yeah, so
If
there's
you
your
need
mic,
it.
Dubs.
Sipas with another
Thank you
punt.
for having me.
We missed the MVP of the punt.
Yes, Aaron Sipas, the legend.
Sipas the God.
Yeah, Sipas
god.
the God.
Love that guy.
The punt God.
Is anyone complaining that, hey, Miles Sanders just picked up 6 yards? Why won't you give the ball to him and get it on 3rd and 4? I'm sure that's out there by now.
Yeah, somebody tweeted it in the wrong. But
Somebody's gonna
you know.
tweet it. And
yeah,
speaking
Colt
of Miles
pick, yeah.
Sanders, we just like to mention that Vince Quinn is not a star. He's a change of pace, home run hitter, podcaster too. That's what he is. Just so we know it.
I've been attacked.
So you don't-
This is a response to my Miles Sanders tweet, which, by the way, he is an RB2. He's not a starting running back. He is not an every down guy. If Miles Sanders is your best running back, you need other people.
Yes.
He is.
If you
Here's
see
how
the
the league
response
works.
to my tweet, I agreed with you.
Well, I know, and you still trash me. Which
Gotta
you know,
be even-handed.
I mean,
Gotta-
maybe you're right.
gotta.
But here's the thing. Here's how it works with running backs now, and this is what people need to understand. You're either an elite, do-it-all running back, or you're a committee guy. Miles Sanders is a committee guy.
Yep.
It's just what he is.
Yeah.
He doesn't catch well. He's a limited runner. He's incredibly athletic, but it doesn't mean he's a great runner. Those are different things. We see great athletes that aren't great players all the time. Miles Sanders is in that category, and it's a shame because I thought he was going to be one of those legit top of the line #1 guys, but he's not. So what do you do? You just gotta deal
And
with
you're
it.
right. He's the guy, like you said, change of pace. You bring him in. You got that defense on his hill that's tired, and then bam, he hits that home run because they're not keeping their gaps. They're not keeping their assignments, and then he goes right up the middle and he does what he does. That's what he's best at. He is not a give him the ball 20, 25 times in between the tackles running back. We need to accept this and go back to what kind of worked, which is kind of a running back by committee. You want a big back, a bruiser in there maybe early on, and then when you lull the defense to sleep, then you can go with the Miles Sanders. But no, he's not an every down back.
Yeah, so he's definitely not that kind of guy. Now, Dubs, let me ask you this. So far, we've seen a couple of drives from the Eagles. What are your reactions right now to the Eagles' offense so far?
Right now, the offense is stagnant. Jalen Hurts, he's trying to find the open man, but
Yep.
some of his throws are a little bit off balance. They're off cue. They're not really executing the way they should. The running game is non-existent. They're getting tackles for losses. They're starting behind the sticks, which is terrible for an offense that's already struggling.
Yeah.
They need to pick it up. Like, I know the offensive line, you're mixing and matching. Now you got Milano on the other side. As opposed to being a left tackle, you have to overcompensate again for Dillard. You don't want to put a lot of pressure trying to run the ball that way.
And
That makes your
Sipas is-
offense kind of one-sided.
Yep.
You want to go
Sipas has got
away
him in
from
a
that
great
guy.
position here. Dubs is there.
It's going to be tough offensively unless they form some type of strategy.
Yeah. And man, oh man,
Woof.
the rookie is getting the carry for the Panthers.
Can't be letting Chuba Hubbard get 6 yards of carry. You can't do that.
That's
Not a good thing.
Why can't they stop it? Is Brandon Graham their only run stopper, and we just didn't know that preseason? Is that what's going on here? I mean, like, it's how do you not fix? I mean, it's been now it's you're going into your third game, and like, hey, they're going to kill you in the run,
Exactly.
and they're still just like, nope, we're going to play too high. We're just going to keep playing too high. Like, what I need to know, I need to actually do this. Jonathan Gannon, please get a scheme. Because
Yes.
if this is your schemeless thing, this is not working at all. This
Yeah,
is,
you
oh
gotta
my
switch
God.
it up.
There's
doesn't
Derek
work.
Barnett,
penalty.
and there is Derek Barnett going offsides.
Yo, that's a
What
good thing. Just keep
an
track of it.
asshole.
Take a shot every time
Oh, it's
Derek
a false
Barnett gets a
start?
penalty.
I stand
Oh,
There you
corrected.
go.
Jeez.
Our apologies to
Stand
Derek
corrected
Barnett.
and his family. I'm
He'll
gonna
get one on the
retract
next
that
drive.
I'm not
No,
apologizing.
no. Because
I
he'll
don't
get one
care.
on the next play.
I don't care. Yeah, it's
The universe
inevitable.
tends to even itself out.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. So instead of that, it's 2nd and 9. And I would assume that the Carolina Panthers are going to run the football because that's what I would
I
do
just
here.
want to see a playmate on this drive by Dub's dude for this week. Who is Josh Sweat?
Hey.
I need to sweat, man. Mr. Perspiration.
Pick, go. Go, Dave Slade. Pick. Give it, baby. Woo-hoo. Yes.
That's how we do
There we
it.
go. Let's get it on fire now. That's exactly what we need.
Hey.
Big time.
Get the interception.
The defense doesn't do anything.
Got the Eagles in the red zone. Let's see if they convert it.
So yet again, for the second week in a row, the Eagles defense has put the offense in the red zone. Please score a touchdown.
Yeah,
Please put it in. Big play, Slay, indeed. What a pick. What a pick. How
got
about,
up there.
bet you Byron Jones can't do that, Eagles Twitter. Bet you can't.
Look at that. Look at that lead. Look at the extension.
Yeah, I
High
didn't
pointing
forget.
the ball from Darius Slay.
Oh, man. Okay. Well,
Oh,
now-
love this.
And it's a beautiful thing to get that kind of momentum early where the team struggle. I mean, they look bad early. So to have a moment like this, and for Sirianni, you know what? Let's go, brother.
Yes.
Like, red zone
Exactly.
is what it's all about for you. You had a lot of problems there. Go
All
kick
right.
some ass here and make a good call. Let's see what
Exactly.
they do.
$5 to the Eagles Autism Foundation right now if they put it in on this series. Let's go.
Come on, baby.
Let's get this off of our backs. Play clock rolling down to 7. Jalen Hurts is checking things off. Miles Sanders going from his left to his right. We're at 3. We're at 2. There's the snap. It's a quick screen out to the right side. It's supposed to be a tunnel to Quez Watkins, who's going to try and get around.
God.
Field loses 5 yards.
God almighty, they
That is
refuse
not what you want.
to
Starting
run
off
the
first and
football
goal.
once in the red zone. What is going on?
I don't know
there.
what is the-
Start there
What is
once.
this dude's problem with play calling in the red zone? I don't get it.
Yeah, can we talk about John arguing for running in the red
Just
zone?
run.
I mean,
You have to do. This
Yeah.
is where you do it. This is what Brandon Staley was talking about. Everybody getting hyped up. This is when you be physical. Just go punch it in right now.
Exactly.
Passes get you down there. Go kill them. Go kill them, and they're not going to do it. Now you can't run. Yeah, all right. Jalen Hurts swing.
And
Jesus
again with another
Christ.
screen.
Jesus Christ, I'm flipping out, guys. This
Okay.
is
Why are
unbelievable.
you starting your plays
Why?
in
why?
the backfield
How
behind
is
the
it?
line of scrimmage?
Why is there only passes left, pass right, swing? Like, we are only doing screens. This offense is nothing but screens. Get Jalen Hurts' legs going. Get Miles Sanders' legs going. That's
Exactly.
how you score touchdowns down here. I don't care. Just get it into an RPO set. Unreal.
no,
Third and goal again.
I don't get it. Putting yourself in the backfield in the goal line formation when you're
All right.
goal to go makes
Come
no
on.
sense.
Yeah,
Come
it
on,
doesn't
Kenny
make
Gainwell
sense.
touchdown. Come on, Kenny
Positive
Gainwell.
yardage.
Plenty of time,
Come
man.
on,
You got
Jalen.
plenty of time. Come on. Oh.
All right, well, you go for it.
I mean, you go for it.
Go for it.
Go.
You go for it. Go.
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 Go. Go.
Go. Go. Go. Go. Go.
Matt, you traitor. Oh, my God.
Come on, Nick.
Come on.
Ooh, that's a very dangerous throw.
There we go.
They're going for it. They're going for it, baby.
Aggressiveness.
Come on, we can be loud in here. We can be loud in here. Let's go. Come on, punch it in. $5 to the Eagles Autism Foundation if they do. Let's go. Punch it in.
Little play action, little misdirection.
Come on. Here comes Jalen Hurts, RPO to the right. It
told you.
is a touchdown! What did I say? J. Smith!
A little play action, a little misdirection.
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road. Whoa. Flag on the play. Unbelievable. It literally is the yearbook. It is going against the Eagles because Nick Sirianni is flipping out. If they're going to call pass interference on a rub route again, I am throwing this computer through the television. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is the third week in a row. Now, and that's a good call, guys. It's a good call. It's an illegal pick. Just like
He's not even trying to run a route.
you just got to stand there. They said that they were going to. This is unbelievable.
Absolutely. This
What a
is
joke.
the story of the season so far. They make a big play,
how
and
does
then
this
the
keep happening?
disastrous penalty.
He's a wide receivers guy. That is his background. He is a wide receiver coach. That was the value here. All these young wide receivers, let's get them in, and he's going to coach them up.
technique hasn't
It's going to be
changed.
great for this young quarterback. No, I'm not done. The hell is that? What the hell is that? How does this happen?
No
routinely?
technique whatsoever.
I'm
Routinely.
just laughing so I don't cry.
To get a
I'm just-
penalty
That's good. We have a tie game at least.
On such a routine thing, that's ridiculous.
It's like
Absolutely absurd.
And now is like I'd be pissed if I'm Sirianni too. Is that a bang bang play? Like the ball's out, right?
Yeah.
And I just
I'm at a loss for words.
They cannot
After I
score
called
in the
it, I
red
said
zone.
play action, misdirection, go the other way.
Yeah.
They did that, and then they fuck it up with a penalty.
Unbelievable.
I just don't get it.
It's not good.
Unbelievable.
It's not good.
Does anybody have any comforting words for us? Because
I need comfort food. I'm just gonna.
we're gonna end up drinking
gonna have a
ourselves
wing.
silly at like 7:30 at night, wondering like, man, how do they just not score touchdowns in the red zone? This is
They're
very
allergic to
Detroit
it.
Lions. Like this is ugly.
Yeah.
Ugly offense.
All right, let's just.
See, and this is what I mean. Like, how many times is this defense going to give you that opportunity?
Not many.
You cannot pick a better spot on the field, and everyone, if they lose this game, is going to keep pointing back to the defense. And I hate that. I hate that. Like, it is. That's a blown. This is like when we remember these things, because these are game-changing moments.
You said, John, last week that the defense was the least of our problems.
It's the least of the
Everybody
problems.
jumped on you. Key example, least of our freaking problems.
Yes, it's unreal.
Red zone offense to be a problem for this team is so devastating. I mean, it's
tragic.
You're
Like-
a young team talking about building momentum and positive vibes and all this stuff. You have no sense of play calling. You commit penalties all the time. You just cost yourself 4 points on the road with a team that you
Yes.
can easily beat. I mean,
Yes, and it
that's
looks like that way
devastating.
too. Yes.
That was such a huge swing moment, and they blew it. There's no other way to put it. They blew it.
I'm gonna bury my head in
Absolutely
some of
blew
these delicious honey hot
Yeah,
wings.
go eat some
Hey,
wings.
the hot
Just
Right,
get
the
some
Andrew
wings.
James Saloon.
Let's take a couple of minutes, and let's get somebody in for John over here. Who wants to hop in?
Anybody want to hop in for a moment?
As I eat
or
a wing
two?
out of sadness.
Ain't a wing out of
I
sadness.
gotta console myself. I'm gonna drink some more liquid death, and Matt is Matt didn't want to, for the record, Matt didn't want to go for it, and it looks like he was right because like he knows this offense better than all of us.
No, it was right. It was the right call. You had to go for it because you scored. Like it was. They finally called a good play that made sense. That was easy football, and they blew it. That's what happened. They blew an easy play that everybody runs a billion times and always scores on. Like, this is the most routine thing ever. Inside receiver sets the pick for the outside receiver. Outside guy cuts in. Easy 5 yards, 7 yards. You can do it anywhere on the field. And they blew it. So
We could be developing John Hightower. Instead, we're watching Greg Ward literally destroy the team.
we're developing brain aneurysms is what we're developing.
Where's
That's
where,
all we're developing
Where is the
right
Greg
now.
Horde Ward at?
Yeah, it's brutal. So, terrible
You
position.
got to at least try to attempt to look like you're running a route.
You would think. And for Greg Ward, who's a veteran wide receiver at this point, by the way. I mean, he's been playing at wide receiver, practice
He knows
squad,
better.
on the
There's
team,
no
off the
excuse
team,
for that.
all that. He's been doing that for a number of years now. He's got to know better. That is such a basic fundamental thing, and that's the Eagles' problem. Fundamentals. Fundamentals in a lot of ways, not there. All the sloppiness with the penalties, unable to be executing simple things, lack of identity at a lot of times. Like, there's just so many fundamental, simple problems with this team right now. And for Sirianni, he's got the numbers on his visor. He needs a picture of himself because he is dead out there. I mean, it is a joke. So, all right. So, Matt, as the Panthers get started here and they start their next drive of the game,
Backs in the eye.
well, what are your thoughts on the Eagles so far?
Well, I mean, I don't like what I see right up until that Devonta Smith
I like that.
catch.
I like the penetration and the tackle for loss.
Or I guess the Miles Sanders catch before that. Jalen Hurts was in negative yardage. They seem to, again, be shying away from the run. We're seeing plays change at the line that result in negatives, right? And we're seeing sideways. They're going sideways. They're not going down the field. They're not using their speed and what is, their strength, supposedly, offensively.
Yep.
Defensively, they're going to be chasing a lot. That's just who they are. That's what their defense looks like right now.
Oh, they're chasing all over the place. Their ability to contain so far has been bad, whether it's the run, it's the pass. Donald got outside for
A
an
blitz,
easy
my
game.
goodness.
They're waiting for bad Sam Darnold passes to bail them out. Like, they don't get home when they rush.
That is a reliable strategy if this is the Jets.
Yeah.
This is not the
but not
Jets.
here.
Yeah.
It still might be with Darnold. I mean, he threw a
Look, that
pick.
one was tipped.
Oh, so that was tipped on
Yeah.
the. Oh, that was tipped right there and just got caught. So
Yeah.
on the current
Yeah.
play, you just have a tip. Previously, it was just a bad ball, then it gets picked, and Slay makes a hell of a play. But if you're going to put the pressure, guys,
I mean, we're getting diced by Chuba.
This
They
you
just
can't
give
have.
up a 25-yard gain, I would
This you
say.
can't have.
Monster gain on the outside there.
We're getting diced
So-
up by a Canadian. This man is from Edmonton.
Chuba Hubbard's a Canadian?
Yeah.
Oh, good for him. I didn't know the quality of Canadian football, but there you go. So he's crushing them right now. I mean, inside,
at
outside, anywhere that they're
Missed
trying to
tackle.
run the ball, they've been successful with it, and it's super disappointing to see this so far. I mean, they just can't contain to save their lives, guys.
I mean, listen, I was here, right? I thought that this was going to happen. I had predicted a very bad record going up into this, but the way they've gone about it is incredibly disappointing, right? They haven't looked competitive in some games and others. There seems to be such a lack of fundamentals, and that's so disappointing because that's what Sirianni has harped on. And I'm starting to think, we have a serious problem with the roster. And, to that effect, again, Howie Roseman, who seems to be skating by currently with this rookie coaching
As
staff.
Sam Darnold's running for his life and has to throw the ball away. So the Eagles actually get some pressure, and that's the thing. Like, they're having moments where you're getting some pressure.
Yeah.
So that is a good
Yeah.
thing. Sam Darnold's having to move around a little bit. But in a game where Carolina doesn't have Christian McCaffrey, if Sam Darnold beating them with his arm, if that's what happens, I'm okay with that. That is the problem with this. You got to be committed to stopping the run first, right? Force Darnold to throw, see what he can do. If he beats you, so be it. Slay and Nelson, those guys should be able to handle their own against the Carolina receivers. They need to be
you need to
better
stop here.
But also,
stopping the run
we're
first.
seeing Taron
You need to
Jackson out
stop
there.
here and force
Ryan
another
Kerrigan.
field
We're not
goal.
seeing this from Fletcher Cox, which is a big thing we have to be looking for now.
Well, yeah, and for Taron Jackson, they're going to need him to be a big contributor.
And they don't
As
get it.
A little nice, easy slant over the middle is a huge gain for Carolina there. And now you're in 1st and goal, which, by the way, I'll take Matt Rule and Joe Brady calling plays in the red zone
Sure.
over Nick Sirianni any day of the week.
Exactly.
So,
And
this-
then another
this is a
thing,
tough
you
moment.
guys were talking about this in the pregame a little bit. I don't know if you got there. Avonte Maddox getting sliced, right? But Zach McPherson can't even get on the field.
No, and that's the upsetting thing about all of this is, are the Eagles going to play dime today? What degree is it? I don't know. I mean, for Zach McPherson to get 0 snaps as a 4th rounder, that's a joke, especially when the position's so weak. But here we go with another again. Okay, so we get a run from Carolina. They actually stopped that.
Yeah.
A little bit of a shock.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what it is?
They got a little penetration.
Here's
I'm
the
surprised.
cynic in me, is Jonathan Gannon has no choice now because it's such a condensed field that, they're just stopping it anyway.
Yeah.
I don't trust that he's actually calling anything that's really going to stop it and focus on it. But if I'm
No,
Carolina,
not at
guys,
all. He's completely inept. And that's the thing, like Matt was saying earlier, you don't mind them losing this game if it's because they played their heart out and they're just bereft of talent and they're not as talented as the other team. But to constantly beat yourself, to have ineptitude on both sides of the ball as far as the play calling, as far as putting pieces in place, that's what makes it terrible.
Yeah, and it's been tough so far. So you get an incompletion now.
It's 3rd and
So
goal.
you get a run, stop for no gain. You get a pass, it's incomplete. Now we've got 3rd and goal. Maybe you get a field goal hold here, which is, again, why blowing the touchdown and the Greg Ward penalty and all that stuff, it just sucks because this could be your chance to be up. And you know what, Dubs? I like your energy here. Let's get some vibes going in here. Let's get some energy going.
There you go.
We're ringing some bells. We're drinking Liquid Death. We're here at the Henry James Saloon, by the way. Make sure you come on down, and we'll pop you on the show. We're happy to have you here. But Darnold throws,
wide
and it's a
open.
wide open touchdown. And it's a tight end,
Named Tremble.
Tommy Tremble.
Tommy Tremble.
Tommy Tremble.
No, okay, first off, Tommy Tremble plays bass in a rhythm and blues band from the Carolinas. He's not on the Panthers.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect to see that, but zone coverage, it looked like, found a gap behind Alex Singleton, wide open, wide open. And so super easy touchdown right here for Sam Darnold. And, miscommunication.
Nobody
something.
covered him. Nobody.
You got the safety Wilson with his back to the play, which is never good.
So there was some pointing at Tremble. Tremble moves, and they just don't have a
Somebody
cover.
get him. Somebody one of you people.
Somebody get Jonathan Gannon and ask him what is he doing.
Well, you see,
I
this
just,
is the
I
thing.
just don't know.
Maybe Gannon has to play a base defense because he just has players who can't hang, right? I think we're bad at the safety position outside of Rodney McLeod. The linebackers are a joke, right? We love Singleton. He tries hard. But
Love the hair. Love the hair.
He's not really an NFL caliber player.
He's a limited guy.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You roll the dice
He's a
on linebackers
downhill,
again and again and again, but it's all
guy to
snake
get in
guys.
the hole for the run. But that's it.
Yeah, no, it's not good enough, guys. It's not good enough. And to be down like
He's
this
a
to
likable
Carolina
Nate
this
Gehry
early,
at this point.
I mean, it's really disappointing. Like
Yeah.
to see all of this and the guys that they're not using, right? Like you don't see Davion Taylor much. They drafted Sean Bradley and kept him around. He doesn't get any snaps out there. They keep playing Eric Wilson, who's this journeyman.
Or T.J. Edwards should be playing.
Yeah, and it's just I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. My belief in the defense and the way the whole thing works, it doesn't make sense right now. And that's got to be a unit that does a lot of lifting for this team. It's a tight spot when you can't score in the red zone and they can't defend either. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
I don't get it. And then
we had a
even
Jets
with
Tebow
some of the
jersey that just
strengths, they
came
don't
in. That is
completely-
fantastic.
Wow, Jets
I
Tebow
love it.
jersey in the house. You do
Oh,
love to
boy.
see that. And again, we are here at the Henry James Saloon, so we
and
are
accepting to all.
Yes, we are eating some wings. We got some honey hot wings over here. We got cheesesteaks, which by the way, guys, have you had the cheesesteaks here
Yes,
yet? You
delicious.
I saw the one
Delicious.
that Prim got. It was healthy.
There is no
yeah,
need.
no, it is fat.
There is no need to stand in line across the street. I'll tell you that now.
So come on down to the Henry James Saloon, have a cheesesteak, have a couple of beers. We're hanging out upstairs. We got Prem from the Vet Alumni Podcast. You can see him right back there. He's playing some music.
Spinning some L.A. woman right now.
There you go. And we got some free liquid death we're giving out.
Exactly.
So make sure you come on down and say hi to us. If not this Sunday, next Sunday, or Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday night
By
special.
the way, we have a Thursday night game coming up this week. So come on out on Thursday and let's get together and hang out if you can't make it with us
Absolutely.
today. But guys, so far, we're now most of the way through the first quarter. We're looking at a 10-3 game. Obviously, the biggest thing so far is the negative side of the offense can't put it in a short yardage situation. They haven't been able to operate moving the ball well so far. What do you do? Like, you're Nick Sirianni, right?
Uh-huh.
What do you do on this drive? What's the game plan?
I mean, I think you have to get into the fundamentals and you have to do what Jalen Hurts does well, and that is he is a very good runner, right? And they showed up a stat about designed runs. You know, Sam Darnold has 11 designed runs. Jalen Hurts only has 14. That is a stat that we should never see them close to, right? Sam Darnold is tied for the league lead in rushing touchdowns, right?
Yep.
We have a player that is so much more athletic than Sam Darnold is, and we are not utilizing him to the best, I think, of his abilities and for the benefit of the team, really.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. And the legs of Jalen Hurts are one of those things. Minimum, he's got to average 35, 40 yards a game.
Yeah.
That's just where he has to be. Rolling outside of the pocket, finding people, making plays with his legs late, which he did the other week. Kansas City was giving him opportunities to run down the field. Like, his run totals have generally been good, but when it's garbage time for a lot of that, it doesn't matter. You know
You're
what I
going to
mean?
have to live with Jalen Hurts being your lead rusher from third weeks.
Yeah.
You're going to have to live with that because that's what you're going to need
Well,
to
that's
be able
what
to move
it
the
is.
football.
Yeah, no, that's what they have to lean into right now. It's the Jalen Hurts rushing experience. And as they go on TV and replay, the absolute embarrassment in coverage.
The atrocity
where you get a
that is
wide
Eagles
open
coverage.
Yeah, wide open, totally easy touchdown. Now, here we go, RPO to start the drive.
And there's a
Devontae
pass
behind him.
behind
Yep.
him.
little behind him, which was his problem in the Dallas game, by the way.
Yeah.
Hurts was behind on basically every throw in that game. He had a bad throw earlier in this game, too, where it was just a total duck, and that was the third down play. So, Eagles now 2nd and 10. Not exactly a running down, guys. So,
It has to be here. I mean, what are we doing passing-wise?
well, they're not doing anything, and that's the problem. So maybe they lean into it just because they're not doing anything
Yeah.
else. But right now, you got all these guys moving around on the offensive line. Mailata's your right tackle. Driscoll's your right guard. So I don't know what they pass again. And Rager runs.
Rager,
Backwards.
the opposite way. First down marker.
He runs away from the first down.
And that's a football IQ thing, right? Rager takes the first ball out of the end zone, doesn't get back to the 25. Is at the sticks, catches the ball, runs backwards, right? He's costing the team yards. He's not, right? He can't fall backwards. These are things you have to do instinctually or have to be taught. So either he's not learning it or just doesn't know.
Yeah, so bad situational football there. And for a big situation, you got 3rd and 2. And
I mean, yeah,
I
the
would call it
playbook's
QB
open,
draw.
but
they
you got to
can't even
call the
look
right
right
thing.
in front. They can't even look as the play is going on here. So 3rd
Where are
and 2,
the tight ends?
and you get an easy completion. Thank God. to the guy who is your RB1.
there's lead back Kenny Gainwell.
Especially on a passing down. But do we have tight ends on this team? I haven't seen a pass thrown in the direction of a tight end early in this game.
There's none on the field right now, actually.
No, there were no tight ends on the play, it looked like, for that one. And the Eagles hurry-up offense here. So quick hand it off up the middle to Kenny Gainwell. So now you get a run, you get a change of pace. You know what? I like tempo here.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
Keep it up. We like a little
Do
more
this.
tempo. At least get another first down, and then you can go and figure things out as you get to midfield. But
Right. And
nice
as
little change.
Gainwell comes out and Miles Sanders comes in, we talked about this. We're both of a Marlon Mack train. We think he'd be much more effective here than Miles Sanders in this down and distance.
Yeah, no, dude. And by the way, if you
Guy
haven't
goes
seen-
straight ahead. Woo!
Yep, and Matt wrote in the newsletter this week, he was writing about Marlon Mack and making that trade, so make sure you sign up for the newsletter. But here we go with Jalen Hurts again. You get an RPO, he does hand it off, they get nothing.
Hey,
Yeah.
And
absolutely nothing.
so here you go, now you're in 3rd and 6, which,
That's not
Jalen
an
Hurts-
ideal down.
No,
Yeah.
it's not, but pass protection's been good
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts has had
He's
time.
had some time.
So for all the questions about the offensive line, so far, it's held up. So
And
we'll
when you have a mobile quarterback, this should be a danger down.
This right here is a down and distance where you usually see it go to the tight end. I would be shocked if we don't see something in Zach Ertz right now.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. You get some movement, which the Eagles are not typically fond of, but they have decided, yes, motion is good.
Little
So
pre-snap mosh.
we'll see what happens here as the clock's ticking down on him. And for Jalen Hurts,
They get it
get
all.
down
He's got
here. Come on,
time.
fella. Oh,
And he does go to Ertz, and it's incomplete.
Ertz, who was blanketed.
yeah, so you get a pass to the tight ends. It's one of those plays that Zach Ertz can often make.
They're not getting
He was
any
really
separation.
draped. Draped is accurate in this case when it comes to the defender. All over Zach Ertz. He tries to cut back. They come up on the ball.
Hands around him on both sides.
I hate to
mean, that's
say
a
it.
prom pose.
People are going to call PI. That looks like good defense to
Yeah.
me. That's just a well-played
And that's
ball.
been every pass attempt has been covered pretty well. There's not a lot of separation between these receivers and these
here we
Carolina
go. The highlight
defensive
of
backs.
most Eagles games, Aaron Sippis. Oh, what a boot. He got that away. There's some hang time.
Was there a run into the
Covered
kicker
on
there?
the
Was there any
5.
flag on that?
Oh, but poor coverage. Oh, you hate to see it.
So, all
My
right.
man deserves better.
He does deserve better. Aaron Sipos has been the
Deserves
best,
better.
most consistent thing on this team so far. I love Devontae Smith.
Ar-
Like,
ar-
I'm not
already
debating
has
it,
it
but-
down inside the 5 this game.
Yeah, he's a pro. The guy is he's a ridiculously great player. So you got to give him credit where it's due. But
Sibbas.
guys, as we get going here, we have another change of the drive. So if somebody wants to make a little rotation, anybody else? All right, let's get John Barchard back into this equation. And so, John, obviously, Eagles blow another drive here.
Yeah,
they
like-
get crushed in the red zone. How you feeling?
Can someone explain to me why this offense just goes in 6-yard passes? It's just like that whole thing was telegraphic when it was 3rd and 5 there. So now, like, you're God Almighty,
Yeah, very frustrating. Really,
very frustrating
quick
first
break.
quarter.
And we're back as the Panthers. And what do you know? They have a big run on first down, just blowing out. And then, you know what it is? They keep attacking from the offensive perspective,
Yeah.
the left side of the field.
Yep.
So they keep attacking the left side, the right side of the Eagles defense. You're talking more Derek Barnett,
yep.
Fletcher Cox, and they keep going
That's where I've
that
been
way.
going.
A
Yeah.
lot
Yeah.
of success on that side of the ball so far for them. So
And then, like, whatever the blown call was there in coverage, whether it was supposed to be Singleton or the safety coming down, just like, man, you can't, like, that is a 4-point swing. The game should be tied at this point.
Yeah.
And, like, this is not a defensive team. It never has been, and they're constantly putting them in positions to be so. And it's just Nick Sirianni does not seem like a good game day coach so far.
no,
I'm just like I don't know how else to say it.
I mean,
it's just
honestly,
like
what do you say is his best quality right now? What is the best quality of Nick Sirianni?
like the design, the designs of the plays are good.
Yeah.
It's just like the timing, the feel. We should be doing this instead of this. It just seems like they are throwing stuff out there. Be like, okay, this series we're just going to concentrate on doing this stuff, and there isn't a flow on like this is working. Let's do this, or like this isn't working. Let's step outside and like try to beat them deep. Let's go to the middle of the field. It's very predictive thus far.
I was talking to Dubs about this week. Sirianni, the way he comes off, the way he speaks, right? He seems like a fun guy to be around, like probably a pretty decent motivator, but he sounds like a great college coach, right? He does not sound like a guy who can get someone who's 28, 29 years old to really buy into what he's doing. And I think that might be becoming evident. We're just seeing sloppy play, consistent mistakes, and I think that's something we have to start worrying about. But that may be something, if we have 3 first-round draft picks in the top 10, could be changed very quickly as the team gets a lot younger real fast.
All right, and let's talk about getting younger in a different way, because, John, one of the things you brought up this week, we had Adam Lefkoe on the show, and that was a great episode. Like, regardless, I know a lot of sports stuff ages like milk, but you can listen to Adam after the game, and that episode comes out just fine. So I'll say that. We're not going to bore you with preview stuff. That's not what that episode is. But talking with Adam, one of the things you brought up when it did come to Carolina, and the conspiracy that Sirianni could be gone after this year, Joe Brady. And when you see what Carolina's doing right now, it's just one of those things where it's early in the game and it's early in the season. But right now I'm looking at Joe Brady and going, he looks pretty good.
Yeah, because I'll even expand on your tinfoil hat theory right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
I just thought of another wrinkle. And even if when you're looking at Joe Brady and what he's able to do to Sam Darnold and all that other stuff, this is not been, obviously, I'm just going by who's already turned down the job. As the games come back on, we'll get to it. Everyone's turned down this job for a reason.
Yeah.
From Doug Peterson to where they are now. The Eagles aren't as golden ringed as they think they are. If you have 3 top picks, you have a coach coming in and says you can pick your own quarterback and say, help me get to the next level here. People are going to come and they're going to say, oh, by the way, and Jalen Hurts is my backup and I still get to choose? Yes. So if you can get a Joe Brady type, Lincoln Riley might be able to be like, okay, you know what, I'll come up and help Jalen at this point. So I think it's very possible, especially if this game continues to go the way it's going right now, we're going to have those discussions the next 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah, no, it's going to heat up, and naturally so. I mean, Sirianni doesn't have a background. He's not the team that people thought we were going to get. I mean, I thought we were going to get a seriously physical team, although Davion Taylor's on the team now, or he's on the field now, and know what? That sounds like a benching to me. We'll see what happens with all that.
They pulled Singleton, so it sounds like it was on him in the red zone. Sorry, Alex. It was a nice run.
Edwards too.
So we'll see what happens there with the linebackers. Is now you have a whole new linebacking unit out there. But, yeah, Sirianni doesn't have the background. And thinking about what I thought going into the season when I was buying this as a playoff team, I thought the physicality of the Eagles would be overwhelming. That is not the case. They are not a totally beat-you-up, physical, nasty team.
Very passive,
and so for that to be the case, you're not playing to the strengths. You're not getting the most out of this roster. And it could be a situation where there's not a whole lot that's going to force you to say, let's keep Sirianni for another year.
Right.
When you can just admit the mistake. I mean, how many times now, the world that we live in with the NFL, Arizona Cardinals gave up on Josh Rosen in a year. Weren't they right?
Yes, very
right,
Like that kind of thing happens now more than it used to. So it's going to be easier for the Eagles, for Howie Roseman to pull the plug, go, we took a risk. It didn't work. We cleared out a lot of cap space, though, and we do have these draft picks, and everything looks better. So
I will say this for the physicality of the defense. Rodney McLeod threw the biggest hit of the season so far this year. On the back of the Slay interception, he annihilated the receiver.
Oh,
and that may be something with his receiver.
Maybe.
Oh, over the top.
Great play by Anthony Harris. My God.
And another fantastic play by Fletcher Cox there. He's the one that caused that lollipop to not be a touchdown. Whoa, boy. Wow. Good plays all around here.
Was that was Avonte Maddox.
Oh, yeah, Avonte Maddox on that.
Maddox with the catch up here, and then the way he gets up there to
Nice.
spot the
That's
ball.
a nice
what
job.
A beautiful play.
Nice job.
That's the best play he's had in like 2 years.
That is definitely a touchdown if Cox doesn't get in there, though. Whoa. Yeah, Robbie Anderson with the another Eagles target passed down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope, instead we
All right, this is another big one. This is 3rd and 10 here.
3rd and 10. This is defensive line down. Let's
go.
Oh, my God, wide open. No, and he dropped it.
There we go.
Oh, huge.
So pocket collapsed a little bit there.
Yep.
Darnold rushes the throw. It's not a good one. His guy's wide open, by the way. I mean, criminally wide open. And doesn't matter. The Eagles catch a big break here. They needed that so bad. And thank God for Avonte Maddox for bringing that in.
And this is what I'm talking about here. Thank God that just happened because, Jonathan Gannon runs zone.
Yeah.
And it's no one knows where to be. That's almost the same play where Alex Singleton just got pulled. So, I'm gonna. Both of these coaches are the issue.
Yeah.
And did you guys hear Jalen Hurts this week kind of being like, I don't check anything. Sideline checks everything. So
Yep.
I
So
think
there seems to be
everyone's
some
starting to feel it.
disconnect then, yeah.
Yep.
Because they're not doing like this is what's frustrating. Pick a side here. Just pick something and go. You know, like and maybe that's what they're trying to do here with all this RPO stuff back and forth. But man, like we need to see something way different on this drive. I can't believe I'm going to say this. Put Jalen behind center and just give Miles a series.
I mean, I
Just
think
give Miles a series.
I think the reason they're not putting Jalen behind center is because he may have issues with his feet. And we've heard that since he was coming out in the draft. We heard that from Sirianni. That was one of his first criticisms. If he's not capable of making those drops, we're just going to see him in shotgun every down. And that is not good for the running game. I don't think it's good for the passing game long term either. We have to be able to throw different looks, and we can't do that right now.
Yeah, and as we get from Jeff on the YouTube comments, and if you want to reach
What's
out
up,
to us
Jeff?
and drop some thoughts, always hit us up in the comments. We're keeping our eye on it as the game is rolling here. So Jeff says, we forced a punt, crack one open. So he's right. Here's what I'm going to do is I just finished my liquid death. I'm going to crack another one.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to eat some wings.
Please
Gentlemen,
do.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yes.
All right.
And we'll
all
see
right.
who else wants to hop in here.
I'm going to steal your headphones and move on down so I can hear the wonderful Matt Maratea. And yes, absolutely.
right now.
There we go. We got some. Oh, what's up, guys?
Hey.
We got some young fellas that want to come up and in. Hey, everybody. Hope you're having fun on the live stream. What's up? Hey, Batman Bennett. Yeah, I know that guy. Forced to another punt. I think we should just have maybe a wing eating or drinking game where every time that they're forced to punt from now on, someone's got to crack one open. I like that, Jeff.
I'm good with that. Yeah, definitely.
I wonder what I mean. What is it that is going to take for us as Eagles fans to actually believe in anything that this team can do? Is it just simply fixing the offense, or is the defense, or what? Like, one side of the ball needs to work, and neither of them are.
Right. It needs to feel competitive.
Yeah.
Right now, it does not feel competitive against a team that we all sort of had circled as like, oh, this should be a win, or this could be a win for the Eagles. Right? Because the Chiefs, the Buccaneers, and in some sense the Cowboys, you can almost write those off. But games against the Raiders, games against the Panthers right now, right? This has to be, a game where they look good. And time of possession is close. It should, we're 2 minutes off, but it feels like we're giving up the ball very quickly. We can't sustain any offense, and the defense is going to get tired. We have to be able to kill clock.
Well, there you go.
And that comes from running the ball.
First play
Like we
to
did there.
Miles Sanders there. I think it's good for 4 or somewhere around there. And this is it'd be nice to have like one of those silly 14 play drives here to head all the way downfield. 2nd and 7. I think they go right back to the pass, honestly. I think they go,
Well, if it's all RPO, then that was almost a pass.
That's it. 2nd and 7. Oh, Jalen Hurts with a straight backdrop, a swing pass out to Miles Sanders, who makes nothing out of, or something out of nothing for 3 yards.
To steal a Zumhofe phrase, turning garbage into gold.
Garbage into gold, ladies and gentlemen. God, that's what I'm saying. What an awful stat sheet for Jalen Hurts so far. 7 for 12, 23 yards.
8 for 13 for 25.
Get ready for those 77% completion settings in here, everybody. All right, another 3rd and 5. So they didn't end up getting much of anything. Another 2 yards out of that swing pass. Like, please, God, throw something over the sticks here. Panthers are playing up. They're only playing semi too high.
Call a draw. Get behind Jason Kelsey. Let him work.
Timeout. Eagles, as they're going to go and figure this one out. So, yes. There you go. Jen thinks I suck. So, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Well, it's not as bad as this offense right now, at least. Yeah.
So, or the defensive calls or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, it's where do you kind of sit now with Gainwell, with Miles Sanders, with who is there a go-to person that isn't just involved enough in the offense? To me, I think Dallas Goedert is probably the guy for that, and they just do not game plan for him. As I think I just saw him walk on the field now, but
But 3rd and 5, this is
3rd and 5
absolutely
is a perfect spot for him.
It's a Dallas Goedert down.
Yeah.
And Dubs was saying that, with regards to Zach Ertz, those are two guys who should almost never be off the field in this offense.
Blitz incoming, and
There it
wouldn't you
goes,
know
right
it,
to the
I
tight
believe
end.
it's Dallas Goedert or Zach Ertz.
Yep,
one of the
there's
two.
Ertz,
Good.
yep.
It's a good tight end down.
Yeah.
So moving the chains, 1st and 10. I think they go right back to the run here, and we'll see what happens from there. But yeah, this is again, they're just staying within 5 yards of one another, and
Well, I think that's the best distance for Hurts other than deep.
Yeah.
He seems to have some type of, middle distance, sort of twitch about him. But
yeah.
quick throws, he can spiral them in. It's very good. And, there's the RPO.
There's the
They're
RPO.
looking.
Hurts out to his right-hand side. Vince Quinn's big head
Yep.
in the middle of the TV. So 2nd and 10 as a now it's looking a little worse and worse. 9 for 14, 32 yards as it goes along here. Yeah, it's just there isn't a trying to force it to your wide receivers. I totally get. It's a young crew. Rager barely does anything. Can't run any routes. But I don't know why there isn't more. At least tries to Quez, tries to Goddard. Just like get these guys going here.
Or even as we go into 2nd and 10, a different type of route. We see, a lot of these swing passes. We see the wide receiver screens. As that one goes for maybe, let's call it 3 generously. Right? Like,
3rd down. So you've gone.
Where are the crossing patterns? Where are those middle distance across the middle? I mean, you don't want to put young receivers in a position to get hit, but somebody has to. All we have are young receivers.
Yep.
Unless you want to sacrifice J-Jaw, but, I mean, he hasn't gotten a target this season, I believe.
Maybe they're waiting on the best fake punt that they have on special teams. All right, so 2.4 yards per play right now for the Philadelphia Eagles. They flash
And
that
this
up
is
on
a
the
defense
broadcast.
that doesn't have
3rd
J.C.
and 8.
Horn, doesn't have Shaq Thompson.
Nope, and doesn't look like they're going to be blitzing here on 3rd and 8 as Jalen Hurts goes deep drop to his left side. Got plenty of time off to Gainwell.
It gets
who just
Gainwell annihilated.
Absolutely crushed, just leaving him out hanging to dry.
Yeah.
This is every play, every single play is swing left, swing right, bubble screen left, bubble screen right, draw, RPO. This playbook is way too skinny on offense, way too skinny. And if it's going to be skinny, and if you're going to be this conservative passing the ball, that's why I say, now I'm starting to be with everybody else and be like, then hand it off to a guy that can actually get you yards or momentum or something. So I'm with everybody as.
But at the same time, right? If we have guys like Jalen Reagor, Devonta Smith, Quez Watkins, who we think can do damage down the field on double moves, we're deficient at the offensive line now.
Yeah.
Right. We have it there. We're starting. Jack Driscoll, right? we just bounced our future left tackle out to right tackle, and we're relying on Andre Dillard for protection, right?
Yeah.
So it's a house of cards that's all sort of falling down around us.
Because there isn't. That's what I mean. You've got to make someone a focal point here.
Yeah.
And start there because trying to get everyone involved, that's what they're doing. It's all right, we're just going to keep the They're keyed in on that now. They're just going to swarm to wherever they line up on the strong side, and clearly they're going to harp on Andre Dillard here. So they're telegraphing everything, and that's kind of the problem with the only issue. Even though I think the offensive line has been holding up really well against the pass rush,
they've done pretty well. Yeah.
So if Jalen Hurts has time, your wide receiver routes either suck or they're not getting open. So it's time to open this thing up here a little bit. It's driving me crazy. So if you're the Panthers here, I'm Frank, it is painful, man. This is very painful. I cannot watch this offense much longer. This is the expectation of the offensive side of the ball to be explosive. Isn't a crazy expectation.
It shouldn't be, no. And we have we have those athletes, right?
Yeah, you've got speed, you've got all of that.
Yeah. But at this point, I'm excited because Dallas Goedert's contract demands have to be coming down because he's not being featured at all.
Bit by bit.
Yeah.
Well, the Vikings will go sign him to a nice fat contract once they do that.
They'll turn him into Kyle Rudolph for the next decade.
There you go.
The offense should be filtered through Goddard and Gainwell at this, this juncture.
Goddard,
they should be
Gainwell,
getting
Smith.
most of the touches.
Yes, I agree completely. That's what should be happening here. Tell me what you guys
Hurts is a one-read QB, way less athletic than Randall.
I doubt
Everyone's
that very much.
Everyone's less athletic than Randall.
I don't even know if he is, to be honest with you. This is a Philadelphia Eagles accepting things as they should. Is 100% crazy. Yes, just a very fair point.
I mean, at least they gave him
injuries-
less athletic than Randall and didn't say, a high pick Seneca Wallace or something like that.
It's I don't think it's one read at all. I mean, there isn't any plays going downfield.
Yeah.
So if that's actually true, then hang it up.
Well, I
Then
guess
trade
the
him.
RPO
Yeah.
really is a one read look.
As the one that they call Francisco Rojas enters the picture. How are you, sir? Is that mic on, by the way? I just want to make sure it is. If it is,
No, I
Jeff
think it is.
Schramm
It's
talking about Bobby Hoying and Mike McMahon. Well, wow. Oh,
No,
we're
because-
not there yet.
But
Hoying had a good first season.
yeah,
I have a signed
Bobby
picture
Hoying,
of Bobby Hoying.
all credit to John Gruden for his short stint in career. Well, the coach needs to do it. I don't think this is when you are looking at these, the first 3-4 series here. Like I'm looking at Sirianni and going, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, no, 100%. It's
I'm not
gotten
looking at
worse
Hurts and
every
going-
week.
Yeah.
Has it not?
It's getting worse, not
Well,
better. Like they just keep running the same staples,
So-
expecting to be
And
better.
you brought up
how
John
much of it
Gruden,
is
right?
like how much of it is the Atlanta game? No one's seen anything that we've done before, right?
Yeah.
Offense or defense, and now it's week to week. It's like they know what we're doing. We're not going to run the ball. We're not going to do it. You're clearly
Right.
seeing that.
Well, you just brought up Gruden talking about how he was good for Hoying. We brought in Jalen Hurts' guy.
Yeah.
Right? So now we're in almost a Ben Simmons type situation. We've appeased a guy who was never supposed to even
Not in a Ben.
start.
Wait, we're saying Jalen
Hold
Hurts
on,
is Ben
third and
Simmons?
four, big important down. 3rd and 4. Carolina is on their own.
Oh, Javon Hargrave with
Another
a
sack
sack.
for Hargrave. Another one.
Javon Hargrave
six.
Kicking in the
holding-
door.
That guy, the
6
defense is keeping the offense in the game. It's amazing to see.
Defensive Player of the Year, right there.
Yes. Thank you,
Dude,
Porter. Thank you.
Six sacks for a D tackle through what? 5 games.
Because
Fletcher
Cox
Cox
is being
taking on double
teamed.
team. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
what everybody was saying
Yeah.
is very true.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Hargrave for
Yes.
not making me look like an idiot. Can this Eagles offense now get its head out of its ass and start scoring points?
I'm not confident, John.
Here's the punt.
The way they've been moving, I think their feet are in their ass more like.
Yeah, this is unreal. Unreal. All right, so good field position again. You're starting from their own 45 or something like that. We need a
I think-
touchdown here, please.
Where are the shot plays, right? We've seen them go downfield. We can't run a wide receiver streak. There's not a go route available, at least on first down. Hurt needs to test all receivers. Test them for what? Their knowledge of the offense? We thought he was doing that.
Well, I don't
remember
think
the Hurts pop quizzes
I'm
from
saying I
training
don't
camp?
think he can. I don't think he has any control on the wide receivers. He's got to. And all right, to Jan's point, if they don't believe that he can literally do anything outside of one read, yeah, that's a problem. But that's a chicken or the egg thing that we're going to probably have to figure out in the next few weeks. Either way, who cares what he can and can't do? Start opening that up.
Yeah.
Hey, I know you're not
Absolutely,
comfortable
yeah.
with this, but you got to start doing these things. You got to start somewhere. He's got 1 year. He's got 1 year to figure this out. Like if I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm freaking out.
Yeah, it's game.
You know?
No, but you're right. It's game to game for him. This is the year. It's like,
Now-
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to be frustrating too because what if at the end of the year we're saying how much of it was Hurts, how much of it was Sirianni,
We're
and
going to be saying that all year.
yeah, and what if we decide we're going to draft a quarterback and
Oh, they will.
Yeah.
going
it's really frustrating, man, because I feel like every year that I've been alive, there's been expectations that this team can actually be good,
Yeah.
and we just know this year this team is not going to be good.
Yeah, and it's just I never thought that even though we were or I will take responsibility for the Rager claim, but at worst you would think, okay, what a great deep threat.
Yeah.
What a guy that can work out in the slot if he's not a premier wide receiver. And we're not even close to that.
No.
We're not even close to this guy's going to be a slot guy. How much of that do you think is completely affected where this offense could be? Because I mean, it sounds like coming into training camp, we probably should have known a little better.
Yeah.
He's fat. He's out of shape.
Yeah.
He's doing all this stuff. Is there any
And you look at like Greg Ward, right? He's supposed to be the veteran wide receiver out of that wide receiver committee, and he makes a play like that on the PI. You got to know better. You got to know better, right?
God, yes, yeah.
Out of to be the veteran guy of that
If you
group,
had a legitimate receiver, he would have been 2 steps past where Greg Ward was,
right?
and it would have been an actual legitimate screen. But Greg Ward is limited; had to literally throw his body in there to delay the cornerback.
Jeff pointing out just a simple 5-yard out to the tight end would be nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dolphins
they're
losing
here.
in Tampa, huge,
Love
huge
that. Protect that 2022 pick, exactly. All right, big drive for Jalen Hurts in this offense. They go play action.
I'm cool with
They
the
got
play
all
action.
kinds of time. Jalen Hurts now swinging out to his right. They go
Throwing
pretty
on the
deep
run.
down the side to absolutely nobody. So they try a deep shot right away, and guess what, folks? No one's open. Oh, we get the all-22 look from
Hey!
the Kotzek here as well. But yeah,
We
he's
see the
getting
entire
three.
line shifting over to guard
Nice.
him.
The entire right side of the line. Oh, yeah. Yep. So I don't, I know everybody's saying lost a step and all that stuff. Still looks pretty good to me.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Maybe they're getting to him. Too.
And you
I
see,
don't know.
that's our defense at its best, when it can get pressure without having to bring extra guys.
2nd and 10 RPO to the left. They go 3 wide receivers to the left as well. Nobody to the right hand side. It would be a great opportunity for a run. And it's
a wide
quick
receiver screen to
wide
Quez
receiver
Watkins.
screen
These
behind
screens
the
look
line of
so
scrimmage.
good.
So is
week
that the
one.
only play he knows how to run?
It seems like it. What the fuck? Like, you get one deep shot back to the screen. Now we're going to, let's see, 3rd and 9 here.
Yeah.
So it'll be, they won't have him throw in the middle of the
And
field.
and there's Rager, who can't even get a hand on somebody.
It's just unreal.
Like,
It's
if
just
you're
all
gonna
predictable.
call a predictable play, put J-Jaw out there. At least he'll try to block somebody,
All right,
because he's
so-
blocking for his career.
So right now they are just taking up the complete middle of the field and saying good luck and try to beat us on the sidelines here. It's 3rd and 9,
totally
plenty of
clogged up.
time. Plenty of time. Rolling out to his right. Flag on the play. It's
Right.
coming back no matter
Looks
what.
like
It's
hold on
positive.
Mailata,
And it's a catch for a first down, but
who's
it's
playing
coming
out of
back.
position.
This is so bad.
Yeah. Because Andre Dillard can.
Andre Dillard, right? That was,
Andre Dillard,
I mean,
yeah.
That was plenty of time. That was plenty of time.
This is a holding call too.
So, yep.
Yeah.
Number
Yep.
68.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
So, Jordan Mailata getting ringed up there.
Yeah.
Right.
Vince-
You're heavily invested in left tackle, who's forced to play on the right side.
Oh, these wings
Very,
are back,
very
baby.
smart and strategic thing to do here. Yeah.
All right,
That's,
fellas. The wings are here. So, who wants to ring the bell?
Yeah.
Who wants to ring
Wings
the
are
bell?
here.
Wing back.
I'll be
Second
back
round of
later
wings
in
are
the
here.
second half. They're actually these wings.
Third and 19
Shout out
here.
to John Barchard.
Yeah.
Let's get Kenny Gainwell
Oh, you
some
wanna come
garbage
in?
yards.
Yeah. As soon
We'll hop in.
as this 3rd and 19 play is done,
All right, all
I'm
right.
going to hand it off to Vince Quinn because I'll probably be upset no matter what happens.
Yeah.
3rd and 19, 3 wide receivers. Oh my God! It's a tunnel screen to the right.
Oh, that's
Listen, I gotta
negative
go.
yardage. Yep. Bobby Dubs, you built up sufficient rage yet? Let's get you on the mic here. I'll hang in until halftime, then I'll grab a sandwich.
Hey, thanks for coming out.
Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for dropping by. Yeah, so much.
All right, so people are coming, people are going here at the
Yeah.
Henry James Saloon as we watch the Eagles punt again, because life as an Eagles fan is absolutely miserable, and we've decided to follow this team for reasons I don't quite understand.
Aaron Sipp is dodging.
The first bad Sabas punt.
Minute by minute, Vince's theory is like working like clockwork here. I just want to point that out.
Well, no, it is true, which is the worst case scenario for me that I'm actually dead right about this, which is, yes.
About the Tickathon and
Yes.
lambasting Sirianni.
Yes, that Sirianni is just like a pigeon for this year, and he's just going to get crushed. And then once he gets completely demolished and the city hates him and he gets fired after this year, then you've got all the draft picks and you've got the cap space. Your older guys are gone. Like, everything comes together and it's a new team.
For who? For what? Right. What coaching candidates are really out there? Joe Brady?
Joe Brady.
Why would he leave?
Joe, because it's a head
To
coaching
be
gig.
manipulated by Howie Roseman?
Because if it's a head coaching gig, maybe. If the money's right, maybe. Yeah.
I mean, they axed Doug Peterson, one of the most successful starts in Eagles history, a Super Bowl winning coach, because of the last crusade that happened on the injuries front the year before. I mean, what security is there?
Well, here's the thing. Doug stinks too, right?
Yeah.
Doug stinks. We all know it. The league knows it. That's why he doesn't have a job. Like,
This is true.
Well, Doug stinks. We think Chip stinks, right? We think Sirianni stinks. What faith do we even have for them to pick a good coach and to give that coach the players to use?
well, yeah, and I don't want to get too deep in the rabbit hole yet, but you're right. Like the idea that is this an appealing job, and that's how you get Sirianni, and this is the kind of candidate that you've earned, right? Like when the reputation is this way, when you have dead cap, the amount that they've had all this dead cap, you have uncertainty at quarterback. There's been questions everywhere with this team. The relationship with Doug Peterson, the fact that people were shocked that he did get fired just 3 years after winning a Super Bowl. There's a lot of baggage that does
3
pile
years
up. and
after
you
winning
go,
a Super Bowl, 1 year removed from the playoffs.
yeah,
From a playoff victory.
and that's the thing. He's been in the playoffs. I mean, every year basically. But looking right now, as we get a comment from Joe to ban the bubble screen. I mean, right now it's just one. That's the only thing they keep trying, guys. Really, in the passing game, it feels like deep shot time. I don't know if Carolina's really if they've just been putting everything into that. You're not winning anything underneath, so why not? I want a deep shot.
Yeah, and I mean, this job, will it be more attractive? Well, it'll be more attractive than the Giants' job. But if you're an Eric Bieniemy, like our buddy Vince is saying, do you want to come to Philadelphia? After what Andy Reid has probably said about the job?
Well, and that's the thing. Next
After
year,
Nick Sirianni, his former coworker, is going to say about this job?
the job is going to be appealing next
I want
year
USC.
if it gets that way.
I'd rather go to USC.
Well, I don't know.
I'm not down
College
to go that
coaching,
far.
Maybe as we get a drop back from Darnold and an easy completion up the middle.
There's
and there's
Chuba looking like McCaffrey.
So again, poor tackling and poor technique.
Yes.
Yeah. And so, as Taylor pointed out, our engineer Taylor, I may need to find love elsewhere in another city. That is right.
In a
it
hopeless
is,
place.
It is a depressing experience
like
right
Rihanna.
now. But when you're looking at the team like this just get sliced and diced, at least you have a competent plan in Carolina, right? Like you're seeing they're running the ball, they're making some easy throws, they took a shot here and there. Like if Darnold connects on that ball, great play by Maddox, which is awesome. Like, hey, you had a good defensive play, but you got to see more. Like Carolina showing
you
that-
need
Here we
to
go.
stop
Here's
in the
a
back.
sweep.
So there you go.
We can't even get a sweep
Oh,
from the
there's a late hit because they can't help themselves.
And look, that one's on Singleton. You have to know better. He's a captain on this defense. But this is a guy who's fighting for his job now, right? Because there's Davion Taylor. Because
So he's
he also sat down. I don't.
reason
Yeah,
for
Is
it.
that giving yourself up?
That's a weird. I mean, it's a weird
I'm a moron.
slide, but I don't know. It looked late. It
Can
looked
wide
like to me-
receivers slide?
It looked like
I
to me
guess.
He gave
real
himself
time.
up. He clearly gave himself up.
Yeah, that's not good. And honestly, the Eagles don't earn the benefit of the doubt. Oh wow. Okay. You know what? I saw something on Twitter earlier, and this makes
But
sense.
the numbers?
So yes, did you guys just see the number on the visor?
I saw 56 on there.
Did you see 65 was on there?
Yeah.
What's that about? Like
Well, I guess those are the guys who aren't playing.
But well, there's other guys that aren't playing though, right? Like Lane Johnson to be on the visor. Those are guys that are done for the year.
Yeah.
You know, like
I
those
mean,
are
I
bigger
don't
injuries.
want to speculate, but Lane's clearly going through something that's a lot bigger than football.
Yeah, so
something that's-
maybe that's just reading into it a little bit. We'll see what happens with
I mean,
Lane.
I think you're probably right, but
But you do wonder, and seeing him on the visor like that, it's just one of those that's not great. But here you go again, Carolina in the red zone. They're able to score in the red zone, unlike a certain team that wears green. But looking at where the Eagles are right now, you need to stop in the worst way.
In the worst way possible.
You got 4 minutes left, which is plenty of time. 4.5 minutes is plenty of time, guys. You get a stop. 13-3.
Yeah.
You get the ball, you go down the field, you score. Like you can build some momentum here. You can make some things happen. But it's just been so disappointing so far. The defense is okay. The pass D line has been solid.
look, the Panthers are probably going to end up with at least 15 minutes of possession from this first half. I mean, the defense is holding up as much as they can, but they've been bombarded with drives, with series from the Panthers because the Eagles can't get more than 2 or 3 series. They can't turn, can't get firsts.
No, and so you get a tackle for a loss there. Darius Slay making the play with a beautiful interception earlier in the game. So nice to see that. And I'll say it, like I said it before, and I'll say it again. It's nice to have corners that can tackle.
Yeah.
And Slaley is a guy who's clearly taken his criticism to heart, right?
Yeah.
After, last week or 2 weeks ago, dealing with Glenn online and that exchange, and he's come out, he's made plays. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
No, he certainly has. And now they're going to need him really bad here. 3rd and 10. If I'm
They need
Carolina,
to stop.
I'm going for the end zone here. I'm just going straight into the end zone. I'm not playing for the first down. You're just trying to score.
Yeah. Or you get everybody out and let Darnold roll.
Well,
I got him.
and we get a sack.
Sweat.
Yes.
What? That was Dub's dude.
All right, as we drop a bell. There we go. Dubs, dude.
Dub's dude, y'all good.
Oh, yeah. Josh Sweat with the sack. God, they needed that so
Yes,
bad.
they really
Don't
did.
sweat it, you don't get it, gentlemen.
Yes. Well, I've been sweating it all day so far. So, yes, it's nice to see that
Look at
he
Fletcher
gets it.
Cox getting downfield, too.
Yeah, so beautiful thing as we see a terrible thing on the screen, which is that Hubbard has more offensive yards than the entire Eagles team right now.
Jesus.
62 to 49. The Eagles, guys, the Eagles have 49 yards and a half. 49 yards and a half.
That big thank you, big shout out to Taylor,
pitiful.
our man doing the research.
Not good, but hey, 2:39.
Yeah.
2-minute warning, 2 timeouts. Maybe.
I mean, we have to see Jalen use his legs. At
Well-
least 3 stoppages here, right?
Yeah, you want to spread the field. You want to give Hurts a chance to make some plays and run, get out of the pocket. If you're just rolling him out, if you're sending people deep and he's taking that yardage underneath. Either way. Also, guys, I would figure Kenny Gainwell starts this drive. That's my gut feeling.
Absolutely.
He's on the field,
Yeah.
and he stays there the rest of the way.
Yeah. I mean, you got to run. I would have them both out there. I'd run a little Texas route, right? I mean, if they're going to sacrifice the tight ends, which they seem to be doing, right? You got to get the double backs in there. That's what we thought we were going to see a lot of earlier this season, and it hasn't happened.
No. So it's one of those things where Miles Sanders obviously gives you a home run at certain times, but this isn't really the moment where you want him in the game. Like, I don't know. For me, I see a guy that has inconsistent hands, and I don't trust him right now.
This is a drive where you need quick offense. You need quick passes, quick swing. You need a running back that can catch the ball, which means you need Gainwell in
Or
the
you
game.
need a receiver
They
who
have
can run
a quick
a slant.
outlet.
Well, yeah, they
And
can
this
run
is-
it. They can't block the
If
rubber out.
anytime
So
they needed to get the double, it's now. I believe they get the ball in the second half. You need a score here. Regroup, come back out, get another score.
and Rager takes
And
it
you
out of
take
the end
control of this
zone,
game.
and he's
And
waiting
again,
for it.
doesn't
And
get-
it's another.
doesn't 25.
And by the way,
Another mental error.
well, can we talk about the underrated element of this Eagles team, which I really haven't seen much of? Their return game sucks.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
The whole year, the return game has been awful. They had one good return. They had one, so fine. But generally, the decisions of when to take it out and when to not, the actual return yardage they've gotten, it's so limited and so bad. And when you think of a team that is struggling offensively, you need to win the field position battle, right? Like, Sipos is a god, so thankfully he's generally been really good.
We
He's a
have
bad
more
punter
penalty
earner.
yards than actual total yards. 50 penalty yards, 49 total yards, just flashed up on the screen.
That's Eagles.
I am not okay. Oh, there's a bad snap.
He's going to have to get it and throw it away. He's going to have to get it and throw it away. He's not going to be able to get it either. It's going out. No.
Oh, safety dance.
No.
Jesus.
You can dance if you want
You
to.
talk about the worst thing you could possibly have happen. At least it wasn't
Right
a
now,
touchdown,
I
but
want to walk
still,
out of here. I want to leave my friends
boneheaded
behind
it.
because we're not dancing. Oh,
This is not a real football
John
team. right
Barchard is breaking down.
This is a comedy of
He's
errors.
leaning over. He's laughing.
now. They're not a real football team. This is an embarrassment. Like this.
We have to
this
embrace
is
that the
rock
people
bottom.
who said this team would win 2-3 games might actually be correct.
Hi.
Hey, on, Matt
Yes.
Maratea.
I didn't want to be the negative guy. I tried. I got up to 6 wins. It's falling.
It has to be. I mean,
Dude,
to
you
look
could
at this
just
play
go-
where Hurts can't get it on, the ball goes way over
Yeah.
his head, back of the end zone, it gets batted out. So now Carolina gets the ball with about 2:30 left.
And a
They've got
two-possession
2
lead.
timeouts
Yeah.
and a 2-minute warning. They're going to get buried here.
Yeah.
They could be buried by halftime. And honestly, there's no easy turnaround here. They're not
No.
doing anything well. If you were looking at a team that was playing good football right now, it would be easy to say, well, this part of the game, the run game is working. The short
Yeah.
passing game is working. And there's so many other things that you can lean on in the second half and make those adjustments. And I hate to say this, but Taylor is right, our engineer for the show. Sixers start next week. That's from some people are going to
Flyers
be.
start too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Flyers get
it's
started.
terrible.
That's where people
Exactly.
are going to be really soon with this
And
team.
it's a shame. We had a debate going earlier in the season. Oh, what was the better unit, the offense, the defense? All three of them stink, okay? That's where we're at. None of them is the better unit. They all stink.
Yeah, no, it is a complete outrage. And by the way, if you have stuff you want to say, we're happy. We're checking out the comments as the show is going on here. So wherever you're watching, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, wherever that might be, feel free to reach out. We're happy to look at the comments, respond to your comments. That's happening, by the way, here at the Henry James Saloon in Roxborough. So we're all here on the second floor, and we've got this nice little setup. Prem from Vet Alumni Pod is playing some music. He's going to have to play some funeral music because right now Carolina's got the ball, and they have a handoff up the middle. Okay, well, it's a short gain. It's a bad play call by Carolina, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell that's about. They've been moving the
I
ball
mean, they're
pretty
playing
well.
for a field goal, essentially.
I guess they are playing for a
Trying to
field
kill
goal,
the
which
time.
fine.
Yeah.
I'll take. I'm not complaining. I'm just surprised. You know.
Yeah.
Give me the field. Play for the field goal. Great, fellas. Do that. Do that. Maybe I don't want Joe Brady as much as if he does that. But anyway, he's going to be a lot popular. This is the bell tolling for our man Nick Sirianni right now. That's what that is. I mean, it is. And John, yes.
2 minutes.
This does not look good. And again, Nick Sirianni has no leg to stand on right now. He's got nothing.
We're talking a lot about Nick Sirianni. At what point do we have to bring Shane Strichin into the conversation? Offensive
Shane
coordinator.
Steichen, yeah.
Steichen.
I'm starting to think Nick Sirianni and his staff are the four horsemen of the apocalypse. It's Sirianni, it's Steichen, it's Gannon, and it's Clay on special teams. They all stink. None of them know what they're doing, and it's a comedy of errors.
Well, I mean, special teams. I mean, do they have the players to run special teams? Other than the kickers, I mean, what are they going to do?
Coach Clay, he's terrible too. They have no return game. Guys are taking kicks out of the end zone when they shouldn't. There's no discipline there. It's just bad
and
all the
so
way around.
if you're just tuning in like Dylan here is asking us what's going on, here's a quick summary as we get ready for halftime. So again, we just hit the 2-minute warning, and Carolina's up 15-3. The Eagles have been terrible in a lot of facets. They got an interception early from Darius Slay. They've had some pressure from the defensive line, but generally unable to stop the run in any way, shape, or form. Chuba Hubbard has been killing them. They had a couple of good passes, even though Darnold has really not looked good.
No.
They've been able to move the ball pretty well. And so you're looking at an Eagles team that is inept offensively, committing penalties nonstop, and looks like a situation where this team is not going to be able to recover today. I mean, they really need to come up with something at halftime. I'm not sure what it is that breaks things up. I'm not sure what play you call when they've gone to the creative, crafty plays. They've completely blown up in their face. I mean, you have a red zone situation earlier for the Eagles because of that Slay interception. They couldn't capitalize.
Squandered.
So, yeah, I don't know what you do. I don't know. So,
I've never seen a team that in goal-to-goal situations becomes so discombobulated and confusing and has no idea what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's utter chaos when they get inside the 10-yard line.
So,
Especially not a team with as many people in the backfield who are athletes, right? We have a Gainwell who could run, who could bounce it out. We have Sanders, right, who's shifty. We have Jalen Hurts, right? They can't even pull off a triple option.
no. They can't. They have no options right now. So, and here we go. So now we've got Kelsey and Hurts practicing snaps.
And they can't line Hurts up under
Fundamentals
center,
at this
so that's
point,
going to
5
happen.
weeks in the season, you're practicing fundamentals.
Yeah, it's just devastating when you're all-pro center, guy who's still playing great
And
football.
now giant
snaps
hole,
are
And now we're
First
down. Now
down.
we're back in the sticks defense. They've given up enough yards where Carolina's like, wait, we can't score here.
Carolina taking the easy yardage underneath, runs it right up the gut for over 10 yards. They're approaching midfield. Minute 40 left. They got 2 timeouts. It's going to be another field goal. It's going to be. And now they're past midfield. So looking at a situation like this, as Carolina just keeps moving and moving and moving and moving, defensive line, they got to make something happen here again.
Exactly.
They've
gotta
had a
make
couple
another
of
play.
sacks.
They got to make another play.
They got to just get a sack and hold Carolina out of field goal range. I mean, that's really all you're hoping for. As we
There
get
you
some
go.
pressure.
Tackle
Hey.
Oh, Brian Kerrigan has a
Brian
stat.
Kerrigan.
Brian Kerrigan has a stat. He has a tackle. We did it. We're ringing the bell for Ryan Kerrigan.
Ryan Kerrigan
In
has a
5
tackle.
weeks of football, Ryan Kerrigan has finally got gotten into the box score.
It's like
What a
Waterworld.
threat.
Ryan
My
Kerrigan
God.
is not a myth. I've seen it.
He is a real player on an actual football team, and he has decided to show up in a big moment. We have a 3rd and 7. The clock keeps ticking, so Carolina's letting the clock roll, which is smart by them. More of a problem for the Eagles here, and we'll see if Carolina gets stopped. Come on. They send some heat. It's short. He's out. Okay, so you're going to have a 4th
We're in
and
a
1.
position where Carolina can go for it.
Now,
They've got
Carolina,
timeouts.
if I'm Carolina, I do go for this.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason to believe the Eagles can stop them. You hand off the ball, you call a timeout, and then you go, you can make a play or two to try to score a touchdown. If not, you kick a field goal.
Yep.
So what does Matt Rule do? What does Joe Brady do? You're going to see here, Darnold is
Yep,
on the
they're gonna
field.
go
They're going
for
for it, guys. Officially listed as 4th and 2.
They got a fullback out there.
42 in midfield, yeah. 39 seconds.
All right,
left.
here we go. All right, come on. Come on. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
We need it.
Here we
Come
go.
on.
Gotta get big here.
Come on.
Motion.
Heavy formation, by the way, from Carolina. Very heavy formation.
Oh.
We had a
Oh.
jump. We had a jump.
There
Fletcher
we
Cox
go.
flinched. Is that enough?
Cox flinched. The offensive lineman went forward.
I am so ready to beat this microphone against my skull until I can't feel
Right.
feelings anymore.
I think he has to cross, right?
So there goes Fletch just jumping on his own. That's what it looks like a hard count. God,
Yeah.
I don't know. He moved. They're pointing at.
Hockley. Timeout.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take
Hey,
it.
yes. Seriously. So Carolina called a timeout. There will be no encroachment. There is no offsides. It is a draw, and fine. That's fine by me.
Last play never happened.
Yes, thank God. Okay, so now Carolina, they're not going away too. It looks like they're staying on the game right here,
Yep.
so they're going to keep the cameras on the game. But what we're looking at right now, 4th and 2, 39 seconds
And
left,
now-
15 to
Looks
3.
like punt unit.
So, and they're going.
They decide to punt.
So the Carolina making a cowardly decision here in a game they could clearly bury early.
I mean, the Eagles line has had less traffic than Cecil B. Moore right now.
Yes.
And now we get a ref just running out of nowhere and blowing the whistle, and we're getting a stoppage of play. Matt Rule looks confused.
I'm rooting for a streaker at this
Nobody
point.
knows
I mean,
what's on the field.
We have a streaker on the field, or somebody's on the field, so that's what's happening here.
random person says Rager sucks, and we're at low battery.
And our charger has come undone. So, Matt, if you want to get that charger right there,
Yep.
see that cable, and if you can
Oh,
plug
yeah.
that in back here. As we are running out of juice here.
Mentally,
Henry James
physically,
Saloon.
electronically.
There we go. So we'll boost that back up. I mean, hey, talking about low energy, my God. I'm not looking to watch the game. I'm looking to go home early. So, okay, well, Carolina punts. Great. 32 seconds. You got 2
Air it
timeouts.
out.
You can at least get a field goal here.
Yeah.
There's no reason they can't get a field goal in this situation. You've got speed. You should be able to space, send some verticals, something into the field.
This is where you see, can Jalen Hurts hit a 15-yard out consistently?
Yeah.
That's a must for an NFL quarterback.
No, it is, and for a drive like this, it's exactly where you want to see a play like that. We could see Dallas Goedert here, because that is the thing. You
Yeah.
can throw something in the middle of the field right now with 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
You have the luxury of doing that. Thankfully, they didn't have to burn any timeouts, stopping Carolina and slowing them down. So now you get the punt, which, again, dumb call by Carolina. Great thing for the Eagles. You got to capitalize on mistakes
Let's
like
see
that.
some yak here. First down.
Can we get 40 yards out of this Eagles
There's
team?
a 10-yard out.
As there's a flag,
And there's a
and
flag.
you got to feel like that's going to be
Rager
a
pushed
off, I
pass
believe.
interference.
Yeah.
And if it is, we've got something in the comments that we're going to put up if this was on Rager. But John,
I'm pretty sure Rager stepped out of bounds.
That's almost worse.
you can't be
Again.
serious. You can't be serious. He steps out of bounds again? No flag? Okay,
Oh, okay,
he was
okay,
clearly
yeah.
not out of bounds, and that was not pass interference.
Well,
that
there
defender
could
just-
have been
spot
some
arm.
interference on Goddard there, but
I hate how ready I am to be angry
Yeah.
at this team. I mean, that's the thing that bugs me the most. I'm so ready for the mistakes to be real. I'm so ready for them to be at fault, for them to make a bad play.
That was the best positive play the Eagles had today, which is pathetic.
Is a non-penalty call. And now
Yeah.
you get
That
your
was a
ball in
good
the middle of
catch.
the field, so now you call
Timeout.
timeout.
Yep.
It's a timeout
Timeout.
situation.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get your timeout, 17 seconds left. Devontae Smith was wide open in the middle of the field, makes the catch, gets tackled immediately after. And now, all right, guys, we can have a 13-6 game going into the half here. So,
Ooh. Oh, boy.
yeah, it's something. It's something.
It's something.
You're in the game. That's
Well,
all.
yeah,
I
and-
just want them to be in the game.
And the Panthers, right? They made Dallas Green's cardinal sin. They let him off the hook here. If they
Yeah.
give up points, that could be big going into the second half. Because we know the defense can get stops if they need to.
Yes. So, little momentum,
Yeah.
little energy, little light bell ring. A light one, light one here.
Like we caught one green on the Roosevelt Boulevard. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was on that today, and it was
Yeah.
the worst thing ever. I got stopped at every red light possible. It was ridiculous. But here we go. Eagles 1st and 10. Big moment here as the clock's starting to tick on the play. Can they get it off in time? Oh, Carolina was
zone
offside.
infraction.
Carolina
Free
was
play,
on the other
free
side.
play.
Yeah, free
Free
play.
play.
Take the shot.
Air it out.
Take the shot. Here we go. He's wide open. Oh, deep.
And that was a bad throw by Jalen Hurts. He had time to set his feet and didn't.
All right, so
He
Hurts.
had all the time in the world and just threw it from the air.
So Jalen Hurts launched it down the field. Had an opportunity to get a touchdown way too far. That's okay. He did the right thing on that play. I have no problem with him taking a shot. Just didn't work out. Now you got 13 seconds left. So we're down to 13. You got one timeout still. You got to get it now because you can't really take another shot, right? Do you take
Yeah.
another shot?
Yeah.
Are you going for it again?
You got.
can take
I mean,
one
you got to
more
take
shot.
one.
And then try to get something underneath.
You have a lot of
Quick
time. Let's see. You're going to be on first. So, you get the flag. So first
Yeah.
and 5. All right. So
Yeah.
first and 5. You can take one shot if you want. Then you're like 8 seconds. You're at midfield. Okay, take a shot. Yeah. You know what? Nope. Middle of the field. You get a first down there at the 40. Now it's a timeout. Where do
The
you-
only receiver Hurts has any chemistry with.
It's a long
Devontae
field goal
Smith.
for Jake Elliott.
Okay, so Devontae Smith a little slow to get up. The guys picked him up, and we'll see if he's okay. Now you got 6 seconds left. Timeout gets called. You're at the 40, guys. So you're talking
You don't
about
have time to do anything.
57-yard kick from the 6. Now
Yeah.
you could, if you trust this team, you could throw the quick out. 5 yards, quick out, couple of yards. Now you bump it down to a 52-yarder, and then you go and make the kick. Now you got to execute
I would
that.
only trust Devonta Smith to be able to get out of bounds, and they have to know that. They have to be covering him. I think you have to kick it.
Yeah.
Dubs, you kicking right now, or are you running one more play?
I see if I can get, like you said, the quick out, kind of get something out, get out.
They're going to
like,
go for it.
they're
but
running
Up
the
like
play.
2 seconds left, then you kick it.
8 seconds on the clock.
Nobody goes
instead
to
of
the
6.
sideline.
Yeah.
And they're throwing to the sideline. It's not even
Now
close.
you got to kick field goal.
So
You got no choice unless you're just going to heave one in the
Jalen
end
Hurts
zone.
is holding his head. I don't know if somebody ran the wrong route or if he's just frustrated. Obviously, he's frustrated, but
definitely frustration there. So we're getting
watch.
a replay
Everyone
of
runs
it right
straight
now.
downfield.
So Rager's
Wide open!
That's
he
Quez.
is
That's Quez. Yeah.
wide
Quez
open.
Watkins for the easiest touchdown you could have had. Oh yeah, and Hurts
That's why he's
knows it.
holding his
That's
head.
exactly
One
it.
read hurts.
So
Oh,
not exactly
stare
the
him
best
down,
line of this
Hurts.
comment, but I
For the
appreciate
GOAT,
the
Jalen Hurts.
enthusiasm. So here we go, 58 yards
go,
from our man
Jelliot.
Jake Elliott, and come on,
It's
baby.
straight!
Kick, baby.
Got it,
Kick,
Jake!
baby. Kick,
There
baby.
we go,
Kick,
Jake!
baby.
Go. All right.
Adam Jake, Jake!
It's halftime, America.
All right, well, it is halftime here at the Henry James Saloon in Roxborough, and we encourage you to come on out. Hang out with us, watch the game. We want to get you on mic the same way Matt is here and Dubs is here. We're happy to talk to you about the game. Give us your thoughts again right here at Henry James Saloon in Roxborough, 577 Jamestown Avenue. So that's how you can get in on this. John Barcher joins us now, and we have a special fun guest with us.
Ladies
here,
and
John.
gentlemen, welcome Trill Bro Dude on the Twitter.com. Also, I just call you Porter, so I don't. If that's okay.
Porter, Trill, whatever.
Yeah,
you wanna
yeah,
call me.
yeah.
But I just wanted to come on
Oh,
here
yeah.
to say that
Yeah.
if John Barchard came on to my podcast before the season, the You Know Ball podcast, and he said that the Eagles were winning the division.
Yep.
He said that they were going to have a top offense, and I just want to say that this is all John's fault. That's basically what I'm trying to get at.
I accept responsibility for all of that because I mean, like, this is what we were debating like over there. I mean, is this? Jen in the comments was even saying earlier, like, hey, this is Jalen Hurts we're seeing here. What we just saw there was on Jalen Hurts for sure. I mean, Quez Watkins couldn't be more open, and the hands on the head and like throwing it like. Even Hurts was going like, what the fuck are you doing? He was wide open, man. You're not going to get that for the rest of the game. That was probably your one shot to like take advantage of this. So is this more Sirianni's offense clashing, or is this Jalen Hurts and they're just trying to cater on what he's best at here?
Well, this is again an identity issue to me. They don't have anything they do consistently and do consistently well. They just don't have it. They're all over the place. Sometimes they're running, sometimes they're going deep a lot, other times they're doing the bubble screen thing. Like you just don't know what it is, and whatever they try, it doesn't work right now. So that's the thing. Like, you have 6 points, that's a miracle. Carolina's only got 15. That's a miracle.
Yep.
And it's just like, honestly, for either of you guys, second half, you're Nick Sirianni, you're in the locker room. What do you do? What is the second half adjustment that you actually make and think is going to work?
First of all, I'm throwing another shot to Quez right away.
What's that?
I said I'm throwing another shot to Quez right away, first and foremost. Yeah.
Well, I think there is something to, and by the way, I'm totally with John. I think that the running game stuff has been completely overblown. I think that they don't have any sort of reliability in the running game. I think that the passing game, the short passing game, the screens, they're all an extension of the running game, as we've been saying over and over. And when that element of the game is basically negated by the defense, they don't have a counter. They have no way to counter. And what we saw towards the end of the first half, where they're actually being aggressive, they're actually going downfield. It's like, you guys have been saying this all the time. Even if you're a bad team, being aggressive is the way to pull off upsets.
Yep.
It is the way to compete in the modern NFL. You're not gonna fucking beat them. You're not gonna paper cut them to death, essentially.
Yeah.
So if the screen game isn't working, if the run game isn't reliable, taking those shots downfield is what will get them back into any game when they're the underdog.
Yes, yeah, not going back to like, and I don't even know if they like. Are they gonna? They're probably going to abandon the run here in the second half. I'm guessing here too, being down.
Well, you have to run the ball to abandon the run.
You're only down 9 though. You're only down 9 with a whole half to play.
It feels like
have to abandon the
900
run.
though. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And I'll be back in one moment.
Yes, there is. Yeah, it does feel like 900 because like you're not going to be able to do much against this offense or this defense rather. And they've already kind of proven that and done that. I mean, like this is. I don't know why that when things open up in a 2-minute offense that you can't just go back to that in the first like 14, 15 minutes of the game here. It's just
there is something to having a young, unexperienced quarterback. You see this a lot with backups when they come into the NFL too.
Yeah.
Where when perfect example, Jimmy Garoppolo this season. He's a little bit more seasoned, but when he has to think and go through progressions, and when Kyle Shanahan can write a script for him in the 2-minute offense and say, do this, do that, do this, it looks beautiful. And you're like, to be able to have that in your back pocket when your offense looks like total dog shit and you can't do anything, then to have something that you can at least fall back on makes sense to me. That the Eagles clearly do not trust that Jalen Hurts can do that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Keeping the defense on their toes, basically just as we said before, consistently being aggressive, going off script when they need to go off script.
Yeah, and if you're going to, speaking of like, I don't even know if it would be going off script, but if you're going to keep throwing this wide receiver bubble screen shit forever or swing passes forever, then you need to get Jalen Hurts' legs going.
Yeah,
you need to get people thinking like, oh wait, we need to worry about Hurts running on a design run here. We have literally not seen that in 5 weeks. Not in the red zone, not in between the 20s. And if you're going to do this type of offense, then you need to get Jalen Hurts' legs going almost immediately. They haven't done that. And Joe Singh getting in here too. I think Gannon needs to become a booth guy and would make the team way tougher. It probably would, because there needs to be somebody telling these defensive guys to be doing something other than just, hey, cover your space and keep them in between the 20s, which by the way has been working today.
Yeah, I mean honestly, I don't really have many complaints about the defense today. I mean, I think that a lot of the times the defense, especially last week and the week before, they were getting absolutely gashed no matter what their strategy was. If they were covering the deep ball, they were going underneath and gashing them. If they were worried about the in-between passes, it was the opposite. So to see, I mean, Darnold has not played well by any means.
No, I think he's absolutely allowed the Eagles to stay in the game. The defense, everybody, is allowing this team to stay in the game.
Yeah,
and that's
just like you predicted before the season.
Exactly. Yeah, the offensive output is 0, and the defense is the shining
to
star.
be fair, the past 2 weeks, the defense did not look great.
Nope.
And the offense, at least last week, and yes, it was Kansas City.
Yeah.
And yes, anyone can score on Kansas City, but the offense looked like it had some life that. We're seeing the trials of having a young quarterback once again, and having an inexperienced coach where there's just absolutely no consistency from week to week.
And this is the question I think deserves to be at the press conference. It's just, and it should be this simple from Jeff. Would love to know what your game plan was coming into this.
Well,
it wasn't to feature anyone. It wasn't to feature Dallas Goedert, nor Quez Watkins, nor Devontae Smith. It's just like this horse shit of let's spread the ball around and make everyone happy is not like, it's almost like they're not even going based on matchup or where they can win there. It's just we're going to run these basic things until everyone understands what to do.
I think that the game plan was just to go out there and have a good time. And just like have fun playing, like maybe just like vibe out, maybe just make sure everyone's getting along really well. It seems like every week. It seems like every week I'm like, what is ever the game plan? What is literally like? And I understand that, like, once again, inexperienced head coach, inexperienced quarterback.
Yep.
Like, this is only. Someone said this on Twitter a few days ago, and they were like, Jalen Hurts has been in the NFL for half a season in terms of quarter, and we're acting like he's a 5-year veteran, and the book is out there on him because we've seen him he's been in the eye of popular media for 5 years now, 6 years now. So we think we know, but ultimately he's still only in his 9th start ever.
And is not allowed to throw beyond 5 yards.
No, he gets punished if he throws downfield. It's actually I've heard that it's Nick Sirianni's kink to not throw downfield. He's like completely. I don't mean to kink shame, but you know.
Right now, he's really feeling it right now. And by the way, when it comes to all the passing and judging Jalen Hurts and all that stuff, let me ask you this:
Okay.
Are the receivers any good?
Well, Quez Watkins was wide open on that last one.
But is he regularly open?
No,
is
and that's
regularly open.
I actually think, if we're going to be honest, Jalen Hurts was just outright shocked that there was an uncovered wide receiver available. And I bet he says, like, honestly, I just...
Is that allowed? Are we?
Like, no one's been open all day, and then suddenly someone is the most wide open that they've ever been. I think he was just shocked.
Ben Simmons is going to use that excuse, by the way. He's going to start adopting that and pushing that out through his agents and all that other nonsense. But
you can't ever get better. That is ultimately what the rule is in Philadelphia.
It is. Yeah, you're not... Yeah, you
are who you are.
You're this Carson Wentz, and that's it. You're this Jalen Hurts, and that's it. You're this Ben Simmons, and that's it.
Well, you know what the weird thing is? Hurts didn't have the same kind of scrutiny Wentz didn't have the same kind of scrutiny that Hurts does right now.
Yeah.
Right? Year one of Wentz, it was like, it was 3-0 start.
Absolutely.
Oh, of course. 3-0 start, and then everything else was gravy. I mean, they won, 7 games?
Yep.
So they were good. They were fine.
Yeah, they were fine. For a first-year coach, first-year quarterback,
I mean, what was Wentz's stat line that year? He had like 16 touchdowns or something, right?
About the same amount of touchdowns and interceptions, if I remember correctly.
I think it was in the 30s, honestly, his rookie year.
I'm going to pull up his rookie numbers. I'm curious because
he was 30 and 17 or something like that.
Touchdowns?
Yeah.
Interceptions?
26 and 10. Like, it wasn't.
Am I drunk right now, or is that?
I might be drunk.
I think you got his 2017 numbers and put him in 2016.
Yeah, I was going to say, because the reason I say that is because there's definitely something to guys who are drafted higher that they get the benefit of the doubt a lot more 100%. Often. And of course there are exceptions. Zach Wilson is getting absolutely destroyed for his performance with the Jets.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Zach Wilson wasn't a guy, and Carson Wentz was kind of the same way, where like they weren't really on the national radar.
Right.
And once again, the idea that Hurts can not get better when he has gotten better every single year of his career has never made any sense to me. And because he was a second-round pick, you have to understand something. NFL GMs are stupid too sometimes.
Oh, yes.
Very
Yes.
stupid.
Oh,
we
yeah. We don't know
have,
that.
Yeah. We have no experience with this because we have a Super Bowl winning GM. Obviously,
Come
he's
on.
completely has no faults. But my point is that Hurts being drafted in the second round definitely creates a certain sort of skepticism that top quarterbacks do not have.
Which is exactly back to the point, right? Because
Derek
talking about
Carr is
Wentz
a perfect example,
and how
actually.
people looked at Wentz his rookie year. You know what the numbers were for Wentz's rookie year? 62% completions. Fine. It's
yeah.
good. It's okay. 16 touchdowns, 14 picks.
Yeah,
He
that's
went
what I'm
7 and
saying.
9.
Yeah.
So for him to have a season like that, and everybody was like, "Yep, Wentz is great. No questions here. He's making plays with his legs and all that athleticism." Jalen Hurts is making plays with his legs. He makes plays with his legs. He's a solid passer. He was great against Kansas City. Like, if Wentz had a game like that, his rookie year, the same way Wentz played in Kansas, or Hurts played in Kansas City, mania in the best way.
My brain would have
Mania.
exploded.
Yes, it would have been such a great feeling. But everybody wants that's the thing that bothers me. People are expecting Hurts to fail and aren't rooting for him. There's not enough people that are really giving this guy a chance.
To be honest, the Eagles did that. I don't blame the fans for that one bit. Like the swirling rumors with Watson, they clearly didn't want to just stick with him. And I don't think I even said I wanted to stick with him if it's available to, if you can get Justin Fields and if you can, like, make it a true competition. I know what Jalen Hurts can become, but I also know there's better. I also know there's a way to get, better, faster, especially with this team. And unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able, to your point, be able to see what Jalen Hurts is fully capable of because Nick Sirianni is here. To be honest with you guys, that's my biggest disappointment. The rails for me are really coming off with the head coach. I didn't have any strong opinions either way. I think the press conference thing seems relevant. And even though he's waving that off right now, but
No.
I'm just saying,
I'm
it
not
seems
saying-
relevant.
I totally understand, but I also think that that thing got what I would call basically it was a boomer reaction to the idea that football coaches are not supposed to have human emotions,
Oh, no, that's
nerves
yes.
and whatever. That was the element of it to me where I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Now, if that does translate to it resonating with players and having a believability to his legitimacy, then 100% totally agree. And
Losses will do that. That's all I mean.
When you're winning, nothing matters except for winning. It's the quarterback thing.
because
if you
when-
have a quarterback, that's all that matters. It's
Because when you start to lose, I think the fan base, players, everybody is going to go, we should have known because that press conference, we're trying to figure out wins, and it just doesn't seem like he's prepared. Now, it doesn't mean anything. Right. You're right. It doesn't mean anything overall, but it means that the Eagles rush this thing, or more and more year by year, it just seems like they don't quite get the guy that they want, and they think that they can hire a guy that they can control, figure out, not push back.
Yeah, and when you're hiring a
That's
head
the problem.
coach with the idea that you want to control him, you're hurting your options.
Absolutely.
You don't trust in the position. You don't believe in the value of a head coach.
I mean, dude, as a Sixers guy, I could tell you, when they were hiring guys, when they hired Elton Brand to be the GM, they didn't hire Elton Brand to be the GM because they thought that he had this vision for the team. Yeah. They hired him because they thought that they could, one, control him, and two, because he would be someone that they could basically put on the player relations side of things, and he could do that while they did all of the moves behind the scenes. The idea behind that is flawed in itself.
Yeah.
Hiring someone to control them is always going to fail because of the idea, but the process behind it.
Yes, exactly. And if Howie and Jeffrey Lurie and whatever don't learn that lesson, oh my God, is there?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, flag on the play as we're opening up the third quarter here. Panthers unfortunately getting the ball to start. And we'll see where this goes. 15-6 is such a weird score to see.
It's such a weird score.
Scoregami, possibly?
Maybe scoregami.
Scoregami.
Maybe that would be the silver lining of today.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be very nice.
Setting history and being very sad at the same time.
That's just like the Eagles.
Let's make some second half predictions here. What do we think is going to happen? Is this going to be a lot of disappointment? I think they still win this game somehow. It's not going to be through the
your
offense.
optimism is just unmatched.
Because I'm not. I don't. It's impossible for this team to be this bad.
I refuse to believe that this is a 5-win team that is walking dead into
Well,
a 1-16 season.
The talent is not that bad.
Yeah.
I agree with you there. The talent is not that bad. Is the coaching that bad? Is the discipline
It
that
feels like
bad?
it is.
It 100% is.
1st and 10, empty set for the Carolina Panthers as they're not going to bother to run the football either. Sam Darnold out to the left-hand side. He has some stupid tight end for fucking 7. And
Tommy Tremble, who was the wide open guy that scored the
Yeah, that's-
touchdown,
yeah,
by the way.
That's definitely a human being I knew before today.
yeah, certainly. So
I love how John just has to slip in his philosophy for him. He's like, by the way, they have an empty back set right now. They're not going to run the ball. Just letting you know, they're not doing it.
Yeah.
I agree with you, but
Yeah.
it's just, I appreciate the
if you don't have Christian McCaffrey, don't run the ball.
Well, Chuba Hubbard had more yards than the Eagles entirely.
Yeah.
At one point.
There you go.
And he's
speaking
adding
of
to
which,
that total.
There's 8, maybe 9 for him. So another first down for the Carolina Panthers.
You could say
offense.
he's chewing up yardage. Anyway,
folks,
all right, that's it for me.
I'll be here all week.
Try the veal. All right, we're out of here. Try the wings, though, by the way.
Is
The
it
wings are crazy
possible
good.
to ask the gentleman blocking the TV to move out of the way? No, that's why you have to be here. What
It's
do you-
also
is it
illegal.
closed
I think.
circuit?
Also,
yeah,
like,
can't just like
you could have
fully-
2 screens going
Yeah,
on. Like
we're watching.
I have
in
the
front of-
Eagles in red
Yeah.
zone usually, so
Yes.
It's a watch party. Like, come
Yeah,
on out.
exactly.
Like,
Come on
we
now.
want
Yeah,
you
yeah,
here.
yeah.
So we, by the way, the TV that we're looking at,
Yeah.
there's no one standing in front of that.
That
like,
is right. There's
yeah.
a perfect clear view. There were some a
got
lot of
seats?
people sitting down in
Yeah.
the seats with free liquid death and wings. Yes, and that is why you should come here.
Yeah.
Hang out.
Darn
So,
Avery had a tackle.
Giving
Oh
out
my
bells.
God.
We got all
Yeah,
sorts of
yeah,
stuff going on.
That's worth it. That's worth
Oh,
it, Bell.
in England. Yeah, I got. Well, that makes
Oh,
sense.
well, in that
All right.
case, yes, we're sorry.
Then we will send you the. Oh, hey, look, there's a future
Eagles
head
head
coach
coach
in the booth.
He will be the one that unlocks Jalen Hurts.
Yes, because he's unlocked Sam Darnold, who in fact stinks.
Yeah.
As he lines up now, 2nd and 10, 6 on the play clock, make it 5. He's got plenty of time. He's going to go swing past.
Oh, that's a terrible
ugly,
play.
Ugly.
Jesus.
Make it 3rd and 10. And hey, look at the Eagles defense coming out and proving us all wrong.
Well,
And
Derek
Derek
Barnett's
hurt. There we go.
He's rolling around on the ground.
Great.
All right, Saints getting a touchdown, though. Okay, so that's good.
At halftime.
All right. Yeah, they go
There
into
you go.
halftime with a touchdown, so touchdown lead on Washington.
Also, Taysom Hill is
Okay.
out with a concussion, so it's back to Jameis Winston in that one. Mike's oh wait, is that still a thing? Can you guys hear Mike or Vince?
Vince, your mic is off.
No, it's good now. It's good. My
Oh,
bad.
okay.
My bad.
Oh, I don't know when I did that. Okay.
Yeah, no, I turned it off. I didn't want to hear anything he had to say.
So Derek Barnett is down for a timeout injury here, and
Derek Barnett, man.
Don't
I feel bad.
Who's left on the depth chart when it comes when it's down to
Ryan
Barnett?
Kerrigan,
Ryan
he played earlier.
Taron Jackson. So you're
Right,
looking
all right.
at Taron Jackson and Milton Williams would probably be getting more snaps. Maybe Fletcher Cox, who doesn't
Yeah.
like being on the
Right.
outside
Yeah,
all
yeah,
that
yeah.
much. He's probably going to get some more looks on the outside.
Yeah,
Honestly, I would be okay with them running more heavy on the D tackles just to put some more weight up front
Yeah,
and
yeah.
try to slow down the run game. Like, it's not working with Barnett and Sweat on the outside to stop the run. So maybe if it's like Cox, Ridgeway, Williams, and just whoever they put at the other defensive end spot, maybe? I don't know. I'm reaching for straws here.
I think that's okay. Milton Williams has got to probably see some action in the air. It's getting really thin, though. And if I'm Carolina, I'm actually going to go test that out immediately because whether we like to accept it or not, Derek Barnett's still your best run defender. So they were running at him pretty much all game anyway, and I would expect that if they don't convert 3rd and 10 here, that they'll probably go and run the football. A whole
Yeah,
lot.
this is why the Brandon Graham injury was understated by literally everyone in the national media. It's like literally our most consistent defensive lineman for 5 years, other than when Fletcher Cox was an absolute beast. So
Still a career still continuing as the one Earl Thomas faded away. So
I mean, Fletcher Cox, he's just taken some gap years in the middle of his career, making a few million before we could trade him for Allen Robinson. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, hey,
he's been calling for that for a long time.
Porter.
Yeah.
Allen Robinson
I'm
and
a
a
Penn
6
State
for
guy. You're
Jalen
talking-
Reagor, right? Did you see that? Bleacher
Report
Report had put that out.
I don't know if I would do that trade just because Jalen Rager's so young, you know?
Oh, yeah, and he's such an elite talent.
Look, man, I'm not going to trade
would do it
Shake
in a
Milton
heartbeat.
for James Harden. I'm just not going to do it. The potential.
Oh, man.
Real quickly, what I mean, like, I know you talk or try not to talk about Simmons as much on the podcast.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
kind of like
I
a
just,
rule
yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
But when is it going to end? That's all I really
Just
wanna
makes
know.
me want to die, yeah, basically.
Is it going to end in 2 weeks, or do you think in the middle of the season?
I'm thinking middle season.
All right.
At this point,
Yeah.
it's like, if Daryl Morey hasn't taken an offer, I've read some of the offers recently, Malcolm Brogdon, Karis LeVert, CJ McCollum.
Yeah.
If he's not taking those offers, he's waiting. He's just waiting. And here we go, third down.
And it's a
nice.
drop.
A drop?
Oh,
I was trying to
baby.
fix volume. My bad.
All right. Well, yep. I seem to have
I'm going
elevated.
to head out for the time being.
All right.
Porter,
Hey.
we appreciate it. Follow at Trail Bro Dudes.
At Trill Bro Dude, You Know Ball podcast.
Yes.
Listen to it if you hate the Sixers, but you still have to watch them.
Yes,
That's
that's-
basically the vibe of the
Exactly.
podcast. So.
Well, that's how our Eagles show is turning anyway. So,
Nah, he's too positive for that. Come on now.
I'll find some positivity out of something, but probably not in this one. There you go. There you go.
yeah,
Eagles for the
we've
win.
got the spin machine rolling. We'll get that going soon. We're going to need it soon because,
Yeah.
my God, it's just been a disaster.
So I'd like to point out once again, opening the quarter, the defense has yet again given the offense another opportunity. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
No, it's a nice thing. Oh, wow, a return.
Hey,
A return from Jalen
Speaking
Reagor.
of Jalen Reagor and somebody might be fired up here. What do you got? What are you missing? What's that? What are you missing? Oh, grab some wings.
Oh, yeah, please, for the love of God, eat
grab
some
the
wings.
whole basket and take it over.
Yeah, there's like a couple left in this basket. You
Yeah.
just want to pile them in and take that basket.
Yes.
It's all yours, my friend.
And just a reminder, cannot stop eating the wings here at Henry James Saloon.
Crazy good.
So
Crazy good. Because you know what it is when I like in a wing, John? And I got this trick from a guy that we used to work with who is from Buffalo. He said, you know what you need to do with your wings? Well done.
Ah, yes.
Crispy.
And they have
Crispy.
perfectly well done. here.
Crazy. I was talking to a couple of people that here at the watch party,
Yeah.
and they were eating wings, and they said, dude, like they went out of their way. They were like, oh my God. They're like,
It's unbelievable.
The wings are perfect. They'd never been here before. They were like, the wings are amazing. I
Yes.
got to come back. And so that's what it is. Like we're gonna eat wings basically. It's wings and cheesesteaks every week. Which
Yes.
is all you want on
Wings
a
and
football game
cheesesteaks.
anyway. That's
Yes.
all you want is wings and cheesesteaks.
All you want, and I have a good feeling here. I've got a good feeling that the Eagles are going to score a touchdown on this drive. Let's get some momentum back in here.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready for some positive vibes. I need some juice. Because that's the thing. They can't. We've been so crazy negative
Yeah.
this game, and I get it. That's
Yeah.
all I feel. That's all anybody feels with a pulse. But
Go, Jalen.
Here
go.
you
Just
go.
Run. Just run. There
So
you
there
go.
you go. Easy yardage. Jalen Hurts rolling him out. That's what this offense needs to be, Nick. That's what it needs to be. All right, on the run.
Please and please and please.
So when you
3rd and 5, punt coming. I just
oh
wanna-
God, you I
can't lie to the people. I can't lie to you.
I just positivity. You stabbed me in the chest. Wait, John. I'm gonna see. Hold on. Let me see if I have $1 in here.
Oh yeah, he's got. Ooh, here we go. All right.
That's not quite
You
$1.
calling it?
All
Are you
right.
calling it
No,
a dollar
I don't-
for a first down?
I will Venmo you $1 if the Eagles don't have a first down.
3rd and 5.
I have one bill in there, and I'm not giving that to you. So
Sanders is to his left. 4 wide receivers all day, and there's a first down. No, it's a fumble.
kidding me.
It is a catch and a fumble. Devontae Smith.
Oh,
my God!
what
And he's
is
still not
this?
down. Still not down.
What is this? No
Still
one's
not down.
tackling him.
Back. I hope he was down. Please, God, tell me that was not. Please tell me that was not a fumble. Please tell me that was a
Catch.
pass. 1
foot,
2
turns,
and
swat.
3. That's very close.
It's hard
They're
to tell.
Probably going to keep that a fumble.
It looks.
Holy cow!
Whoa.
This is
All
the
right,
chicken pud, right?
Yeah. Get that up close.
This is the chicken pud, red sauce, hot peppers, and you can see the steam coming out of the fries. It is absolutely ridiculous.
It's so good.
Choice, by the way.
It's so good.
Fantastic choice. Horrible choice for a fumble right now.
I can't believe. But by the way, they did get a first down. Not Venmoing you $1.
Okay,
but
that's a Jeremy Chin, by the way. I'm sure you guys don't know that name.
yes, no one's ever mentioned Jeremy Chin ever. No one said a word about Jeremy Chin.
There it is. They
Haven't
lost-
heard about him.
They lost the draft right there, drafting Jalen Hurts and not Jeremy Chin.
Man, Dude, like, here's how crazy and chaotic today is.
Aaron,
Wait.
shut up, Aaron. Minshew season.
Oh,
shut
get
up.
out of here.
How on earth was that on Jalen Hurts?
There's nothing. He made a good throw. He made a good throw. The audacity. I mean, come on. Gardner Minshew is. If you think Gardner Minshew is the problem in this game, you got to rewatch this
Joe
game.
Brady season. That's what you got to be saying, Aaron. Joe Brady season.
The one thing you can say is he missed the wide open Quez Watkins at the end of the second.
That is inexcusable.
You can crush him for that.
Inexcusable. Please crush him all week for that.
Otherwise, he's played fine. The team sucks
Played okay.
right now.
Played
Like,
okay.
and this is what I wanted to get to. Like, you think about where the Eagles are right now and
Yep.
what their problems are. You know what happened today? Your left tackle is playing right tackle. Okay? Your center.
That's part of it.
He snaps a ball, who's an all-pro and still, right now, considered the best center, one of the best centers in football. Snaps a ball a mile over your quarterback's head for a safety. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Now Devontae Smith, your sure-handed, Heisman-winning, high-quality player, what does he do? Now he fumbles the ball. So, like, the few good things, reliable, solid things you have on this team are not working right now. They're working against you.
And, like, I'm not even going to say if they correct the mistakes because they're probably not going to for weeks, but they are in every single game, and they continuously don't want to be a part of it.
No.
That's what I mean. Like, that's their biggest problem.
No.
Look at this. Carolina's 3 for 9 on third down. They're going to face another one, 3rd and 5.
And here comes
Derek
pressure.
Barnett and
Here comes pressure.
There it is.
Yes.
Get right game for the defense is here. Just listen to the podcast. Fletcher Cox, again, keeping this team in it. Go win this fucking game.
My God.
Please. Like,
That's all.
Take it from them. Take it. This is just beautiful all around. Fletch is, every single year, you can guarantee on Carolina getting just absolutely wrecked by this Eagles defensive line when they play. They stink, and they get such praise throughout the National Football League. All the national media says, man, this Carolina offensive line, Trey Turner, I remember those years.
Yeah.
It stinks. Rip them apart. They're doing that. Cox made a play. Hey.
Yeah, no, he's been active today. He's been much more active. The defensive line's been a lot better today. You're seeing signs. Well, the run game, they're still getting crushed.
Yes.
So that's on them. But the pass rush has been solid today, and we talked about this before the season, right? There was going to be a couple of games, I was saying top 10 defense. You're going to have opportunities where they win the game for you a couple of times. This is one of those games. If they can keep that pressure up, because here's the thing, too. Carolina's playing a dumb game right now.
Yeah.
Why aren't they running the ball all day?
Yeah, I don't know why they're backing off and suddenly just going like, you know what, swing pass over here. And, honestly, it doesn't. It looks like their stable of running backs isn't that impressive.
But it's effective. You know what I mean?
Like, more effective.
They don't need to be elite. They just need to get you 4, 5, 6, 7 yards, and they're doing that constantly. So they're not running the ball. So for them to play such a bad game and the defensive line to be doing its job, there's enough things here, as we turn that one down. So there's enough things that you got to go and you got to consider that this defensive line is now making a difference, but you can mitigate that with the run game. Carolina hasn't done that.
Yep.
Now the Eagles have some bit of life here. Like, there's reason to believe they can go and win this thing still, which they shouldn't be able to, but here they are.
You need a touchdown. And the defense, I can't even believe I'm going to say this.
Okay.
The defense will handle it from there. They will get you another turnover, but you have got to score a touchdown right now.
Yes.
You don't have to do anything else for another quarter except right now score a touchdown.
Yeah, no, that's what
it.
it's got to be. And it's crazy, man, because you look at this team and what the potential of it is, and talking about top 10 defense before, part of that is based on the idea that the Eagles can build a lead and score a reasonable, professional amount of points, right? So, can they?
It just sounded so astute coming out of your mouth. A reasonable, professional amount of points.
Well, damn right. That's what I'm here for. Class and sophistication, John.
Yes,
I gives
indeed.
class and sophistication. Not exactly. But stay tuned for next week when I'm in a full Eagle costume. Now, here's that might happen, by the way. So, thinking about this, like, if the offense can score, if they could score, and then Carolina has to pass, and the pass rush gets to pass rush, those are the kinds of things that could really lock up games for you and give you runaways. For now, it's able to keep them in a game. But if the offense did its job, this could be a blowout. You know what I mean? Like this was the kind of game where if they followed the formula, if they had an offensive identity and rhythm, which they don't have at all, you could be crushing Carolina right now. They're not that good.
Here goes Jalen
And here we
Hurts deep
go.
down the sideline for an interception, almost.
That was a pick. No, he's not.
No, he was.
Is he not celebrating that?
That was so.
Nope, Hurts coming off the field.
That was the most. That was the most nonchalant grab in the world. And now, my friends,
I'm stunned, Merle.
They are certainly going to. It's going to be.
Oh, that's a wide receiver
I'm
level
going to call
catch.
it right now. It is Gardner Minshew week in the city of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And I'm not asking for it. I'm just saying 100% people are going to ask for a different quarterback.
Yep. And it's not the problem here. That's a terrible play. It's a bad pass. You overthrew him by a mile. It's a nice pick. It's not a great pick. It's a nice pick.
I want to ask this question out loud. Is Zach Ertz not as fast as he once was anymore either?
He's not even close. Yeah. He's Jason Witten now.
So all I said was score a touchdown, and the very first. I know he's inactive for this one. I'm saying moving forward
Well, the
next
thing
week.
is, why isn't this a Dallas Goddard route?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know. What on fucking earth was that?
I don't know. I don't know.
That may have been the nicest ball Jalen's thrown this year too.
It looked nice. It looked nice from. Jalen is looking incredibly frustrated.
Yeah.
Incredibly frustrated.
Well, they're not
I
doing
would be too.
anything. They're not doing anything.
Nothing.
Like there's nothing going on for them that can make him feel comfortable. They had one run. They had one run with him. We were like, okay. As another
There you go.
solid run from
Carolina
Carolina.
coming in. That's going to be a holding penalty. So it'll be 2nd and 13. I'm trying to will it into the air. Can you
There's
tell?
Epps playing for whatever reason.
Hey, there it is. All right.
Hey.
Good work,
Holding
John.
call.
Good
There we
work
go.
willing that.
There we go. It's just as good
Excellent.
as a touchdown, a holding call.
Yeah.
For the
kill
Eagles,
me.
it takes them back.
Slowly.
Yeah.
But, here's the other thing. Because there's a lot of talk about running the ball and all, but get Gainwell in the game somehow. Like, give me more Kenny Gainwell right now. That's the only thing I got. Give me more Kenny Gainwell.
I got one other question before 2nd and 13 happens for Carolina. Do you find it significant at all that two players that are out for the season are on coach's hat, and Lane Johnson's is also on there today?
Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed that.
Not great.
Does that mean the same for the other two? That was my first. That was my first thought. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? That's two for. That is two interception.
It's
interception
not over.
to Darius Slay. I like Nick. Go
Cradle
score
to
a
baby.
touchdown. Unreal. So that is, they have had a takeaway in every game since Dallas.
Yeah.
They've had a takeaway in every game since Dallas. Just had to let everybody know, just in case. All right.
Defense is playing their ass off. Right?
They've had takeaways in 2 games.
So, again, they only have to score 1 touchdown, and they will be in this game. See, this sucks. This sucks. I already automatically have the feeling that it's a 3 and out here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got to please do something different.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
anything.
nothing that tells you otherwise right now. And that's the thing. To be at this point where you're getting game-changing, dynamic plays, momentum-moving plays, and you go, yeah, okay, nothing's going to happen from this. It should be that fatalistic 6 weeks into a new coaching regime, but it is. Because there's no confidence, there's no stability in the offense right now. Starts with Sirianni.
Yep.
It just does.
and it's still going to lose. Yeah, everybody's got the same feeling.
See, that's where it is.
And feel free.
Eagles fans, we're back, baby. We're back. Who said we were going anywhere? Who said we changed?
Yeah, that's right. That is
Man.
right. Feel free to text us anytime to 215-509-5833. Josh Walk's texting and saying, this offense makes me wish I was blind. Bubble screens are basically run plays, and we should ban bubble screens.
And we got bubble screen from random person here on the chat.
More bubble screens. We have
They like running those. It doesn't really work.
Yeah.
our good friend Ben saying, "What's that? A straight up middle of the run for Sanders for 6, and they haven't gone back to him since. This team sucks." Yep.
There we go.
That's part of that.
The text line is alive.
Yeah.
Francisco Rojas is a true king. Thank you, Seamus, who is coming up for the 5th quarter postgame as it's in there. Yeah, I can see you in the producer studio with Taylor. You grouchy little man, you. Hope you're enjoying the cases of liquid death behind you as we are here. We're live at the Henry James Saloon. We appreciate you guys tuning in as we're watching the game with everybody here. And I don't know. We have Dub's dude was Darius Slay today, was he not?
No, it was
I can't remember who it was.
Josh Sweat.
Oh, it was Josh
Josh
Sweat.
Sweat.
All right.
He had a sack today.
He's been bringing. I would say Dub's dude's check-in is being great. We have yet to see this man.
Miles Sanders.
Where are you?
¿Dónde está?
Where are you?
And when John is asking for Miles Sanders, you know things are bad.
Where is any running back? I don't get it.
Is that a Jordan Hicks reference? Oh, DRC.
Wow. So,
all right.
yeah, Slay the last Eagle with 2 picks since
First
the Cowboys
and 10,
game in 16.
It's a quick run blitz RPO to the left-hand
There's
side.
Goddard.
Of Dallas Goddard, who looks like Mark fucking Bavaro and goes from 2 yards to 6. Please throw him the goddamn football.
Yeah.
There's Dallas Goddard, the Yak King.
He is
Love
so good at it. Like
Yeah.
Let's see
that was
this.
one of those things. Here's the replay of the pick, and you certainly love seeing this.
Yes.
A nice play by Slay, by the way, who was getting a little heat after last week, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
Of like, hey, I know we gave up 40+ points, but I was great,
Yeah.
guys. And everyone's like, all right, dude, you need to calm that shit down.
No 100 yards on me.
Yeah, but now 2 picks today.
There you
I
go.
mean, he
That was
shuts
a gain
people
of
up.
8. You got Devontae Smith going in motion from right to left.
Running down.
You have
Run
got
the ball,
shotgun
Nick.
left. That's where Miles Sanders is, RPO that way. He holds onto the football and absolutely gets crushed. That was the wrong read. There was a mile open. He should have handed it off to Miles Sanders.
Yep.
Unreal.
Bad
Temple
play there.
made Hassan
Wrong read.
Reddick just made Jalen Hurts a part of the turf.
Yes.
Oh,
There you go. Just made him like almost part of the logo. Ooh, boy. That was
Right around my Lotta.
Jalen even tried to make a second read and it didn't work.
It did not. It did not.
And again, you wonder how many reps has Mylotta had at right tackle throughout the offseason?
Yeah.
Did they play him there a lot? What kind of shape is he in? How tough an adjustment is it to make?
Remind me to ask Thomas to watch that play again. Can you
Yeah,
guys remind
yeah.
me to do that in our
Yeah.
film break room, which you don't, after this week, there's going to be a ton to go over. 3rd and 10 now. Same thing. Man, almost goes to the ground at this point.
Sacked
Just
again.
got
Oh,
absolutely
Hassan
crushed.
Reddick.
Absolutely crushed. Temple zone. Right?
Temple made,
Yeah, Temple made.
Yeah, I want to hit myself in the temple. My God.
Just
The Diamond Avenue
unbelievable.
dandy, Hassan Reddick.
Too fast. It's too fast. You know what's funny is our friend Adam Lefko. Yeah. Mylotta can't play right tackle. Jeff Schramm coming in.
Yeah.
This is, like if you're going to be deficient somewhere, and Andre Dillard got beat too. Did I see that on the other side?
Yeah.
Everybody got beat on that one. They got crushed.
It's a huge mistake to go from Mylotta to from left to right.
Keeping
this game.
Dillard in, yeah.
There you go, Sipos letting the coverage do the work. Fantastic.
It's your favorite guy.
There you go.
Yep.
Well, what else is there? What else?
Throw out your Twitter handle for everybody too.
That is at Matthew Maratea, MATTHEW, MARATEA.
Matt is a humongous fan of special teams.
Yes.
So like a lot of when he's not writing great things on saying like trade for Marlon Mack, which if that's what it's going to take for them to run the football, fine.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's coming out of my mouth. How is that a
Yeah.
Like I feel as though where Jalen Hurts' biggest hang-up right now is making the decision in the RPO.
Yeah.
And it's not over the last few weeks. I don't think it's been bad, but today it's been really bad.
It's been awful.
Yeah.
Really bad on what to key in. So I can feel the frustration for Miles Sanders almost brewing here because if it's up to the quarterback every time, that's what I mean. You have got to everyone's point that was I'm going to say I'm wrong on this. You absolutely need to get Jalen Hurts under center. And you need to get Miles Sanders going in some capacity because he can't be nothing. It's a waste of time of him being out there. Like, you got to find something for him and let Jalen Hurts to get a breather because this is going to continue to happen.
Well, yeah, when the passing game is working, if that's your initial way of operating, which well, at least me and John fully agree on that.
Yeah.
If you're going to pass first, great. But if you can't pass and it's not working, then you have to try running the ball. You have to. They've tried the screens. They took a shot deep. That gets picked.
Yeah.
Go and give the ball off and try something else. You got to shake it up. You have to.
Yeah.
Barney, I hate to say this, but we're talking about running the ball. So John has been a big running the ball advocate right now.
Yeah.
Big points for Barney.
Yes, yeah.
Seeing the light. is
Even
what
if
Barney
it's not
says.
Miles Sanders,
But
I want to see
hold on.
Jalen Hurts design runs.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm. That's
Where
what I'm
are
calling
they?
for.
You know what, Barney, get in here for me.
Yeah.
Come on, enjoy this moment.
Yeah. Because where I am, it's just about timing for me. You know, like if nothing's working in the passing game, then yes, commit to somebody.
Yeah.
They're not committing to anybody. That's my problem.
No,
if
they're
you
not.
want to commit to the quarterback, commit to design runs, and then let him open it up. Or commit to Miles Sanders and let the passing game open up. Or just get everybody on the run and throw your fucking head off. But key on somebody.
I agree. I mean, one of the biggest reasons why I say run the ball is not because I think running the ball is the most effective way to, gain offense. It's just because
Right.
it just makes it so obvious when you basically are one-dimensional and just pass every single time.
Yes.
Like I said, the run-pass option doesn't work when you pass every single time. So
It's because they're never going to respect the
they're never going to respect it.
Yeah.
And even when, I like Miles Sanders, but, give Gainwell the ball every single drive on that play. If he's in there, why not let him get his rhythm? Same thing with
100%.
Miles Sanders.
100%.
Commit to somebody.
For
But
a first down try for the Panthers off the turnover is a quick 6 yards to their running back.
When they look at tape, they should get whoever's doing the offense to see what they're doing with Chuba Hubbard. Because Kenneth Gainwell could easily do all of this and probably better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And what do you guys think of this? Maybe Nick is going to pull an Urban Meyer, not fly back with the team after this one if it continues to go this way. I don't think he owns a bar anywhere, so I think we might be a little safe. But 2nd and 5 for the Carolina. They go split back shotgun. One wide receiver, and now split back to the right goes out wide. He was semi-uncovered. Oh, no, he's covered.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold back throws a big one over the middle.
Oh.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
see how they're
Another
running the ball and
big
featuring their
humongous
tight
first
ends? It just makes me
Is that
envious.
a tight end?
Yeah.
Over
yeah,
the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm shocked personally. In zone coverage? Oh my God!
Wow.
Who could have expected it?
And I know we've been calling for this all year, but I mean, come on, just throw to the tight ends, throw to the running back. I mean, something.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. So I don't know. What are you thinking here, fellas? Touchdown? Carolina touchdown's coming.
I mean, I
Can't
think
get this many
eventually.
opportunities back to him.
Maybe
No.
not this play, because as we say, backs
I
in
think
the
they're
eye.
going to continue to feed Chuba the Rock or Chuba, whatever he likes to be
Yeah.
called.
Now over the 50 into Eagles territory. Sam Darnold under center. They go I formation. Nothing there initially. Now they swing it out to the left. Still really nothing there. Maybe a gain of a yard. And an impressive tackle by, Anthony Harris.
Yeah.
Coming up on the run. I got my Vince Quinn. Can I get one of those straight from the Alps? Yes. Oh, please.
Yes, Liquid Death.
I am empty. Does anybody need another one right now?
I
Everybody
actually
good?
have my Liquid Death over there somewhere. I'm going to go grab it at some
Oh
point.
yes, the crack of the Alps.
Crack the Alps in the mouth.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Here we go.
So, 2nd and 9 now. They go shotgun.
I would love to see another turnover right here.
Sam Darnold looking back. Ooh, spin move from Derek Barnett, who actually looked like he did something positive there.
Yeah.
Pass is complete, 2 yards.
There's
Third
Anthony
down.
Harris, another tackle.
I will say this: the biggest takeaway I could come away with from this game, the biggest positive, is the fact that we've had 2 turnovers in one game. I can't remember the last game we've had multiple defensive turnovers. Can you?
Kyle Bennett, can you look that up for us? Because
I mean, that's gotta be,
at
like,
all last year. I think there was one, fumble or interception. I don't remember that.
Definitely not
happening
this year.
back-to-back
So
games. Definitely not this year. 3rd and 7, another big third down for this defense. 2:47 and ticking, 12 on the play clock. They go shotgun, running back to the left-hand side.
2016.
One wide receiver in motion, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. And Sam Darnold in shotgun, backs up, looks.
Got that.
He's got.
Hargrave
Oh my
off.
God! Oh my God! That did not get. Oh, it got past the line of scrimmage. So we're all good there. The defense yet again holds.
Wow.
by the way,
And,
2016 was the last time we had multiple turnovers.
2016. Is that right? One
One
player,
player.
2 interceptions. It has
By Mr. Dominic Rogers Cromartie.
Look at that.
DRC,
Hey,
yeah.
DRC.
DRC.
Look at that. Oh,
that's
Yeah,
right.
okay.
Jordan Hicks.
I misread all of that.
Still playing good football in Arizona.
The centerpiece of the Cardinals defense right now,
Well, there you go. Thank you, Kyle.
while
Bennett,
we
for
employ a
this fine
CFL
program.
cast-off.
So now it is 58 yards for Carolina on a punt. It's a punt. It's a fake field goal punt.
Yeah.
What a Big Ten move. It rolls into the end zone anyway, and Matt Rule is pissed.
That is some Big 12 crap.
This offense
Little
for the
ACC
Eagles
trickery.
has done nothing, and that motherfucker fake punts a 58-yard field goal.
That makes no sense.
What a clown.
whatsoever.
The kicker's laughing.
What a clown.
The kicker's laughing.
Yeah, what a gravedigger. Jeff, that was, I mean, like, Hargrave has been phenomenal. I wish that was around last year.
Yeah.
I think it would have saved Carson Wentz's season. That's my hottest take.
I don't think there's anything that could have saved that season last year.
Did someone say Big Ten? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Hi to all the Penn
All right.
State fans, by the way.
Hawkeyes?
Go Hawks, go.
Here we go. Run pass option once again.
DJ Moore is not a clown. DJ Moore is probably the...
Now you see that.
Positive run play.
There
see
you go.
that?
What happened there? Miles
Even
Sanders
with
for 6?
and even with a stacked box, he still got
Might be
6. That's
four,
what I'm
but
trying to
yeah.
say. Like, you have to keep these defenses honest.
Yeah. And this
I'm
is
not-
the first time that they're doing that
Yeah,
with 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
I know.
Look, they're still in a
crazy.
position they can run the ball, right?
Yeah.
They could run the ball.
in there.
Absolutely run the
I
ball
would,
here.
I would still
Run it
suggest
down their
running the ball.
throats.
It's not too late.
You have to get Jalen Hurts' legs going.
You have 17
Please.
minutes of football left.
Please.
Use them.
Here we go. 2nd and 6. Straight drop back for Hurts.
There
got
you
a man.
go.
He's got Devontae Smith. He's good for 7, 8, 9, make it, I guess, 13.
Yeah.
13 there and a first down. So there you go. Don't listen to anything we say and just throw the ball accurately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a jab step, man. How on earth does he get open like that?
It's that quick first step.
Like
It's amazing they can't get him
Now,
right at the
quick
front of the
screen.
line, as
Quick
thin as
screen.
he is, as slight as he looks.
Just like we said, go key on somebody.
Yep.
If this is the Devontae Smith drive, let it be the Devontae
That's
Smith drive.
exactly
Yeah.
what
No.
I'm saying.
No
Until
worries,
it's
right.
until it's broke, don't try to fix it. I
Yes.
mean,
It's the fourth possession of the third quarter. Is that all? Is that?
Wow.
yeah.
Good Lord. All right.
All right.
2nd and 5. Miles Sanders out to Jalen Hurts' left. They go 3 wide to the
I
right.
would like to
and
see
left
another
down.
run.
They are, oh my
Yeah,
God. There's
false.
a fucking flag. I think it's illegal
That's Dillard.
procedure.
That looked like Dillard.
Offense. Number
Oh,
69.
Of course.
Landon Dickerson.
Driscoll?
Landon Dickerson.
Ah.
You can choose the best number that they have left
Yeah.
in the lot, but it sucks when it gets called out. So
Yeah.
that looks like they were going to run there. That's been canceled out. 3rd and 10 passing situation for Jalen Hurts. What happens, fellas?
Well, it's still 2nd and 10, right?
I mean, I
Oh,
think.
it's the second. Right.
Yeah,
my bad.
yeah.
My bad.
Well, honestly,
I thought it was
Devontae
third.
Smith.
Yeah. Devontae Smith again, right?
Devontae
Yeah.
Smith again. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
They are going 4 wide. All right, sorry, 3 wide, and I believe Goddard split out here. So, to the shock of nobody, they are in shotgun. Miles Sanders is
Screw
Jalen
it.
Hurts is left.
Run an end around.
Looks like Carolina is showing blitz, and yeah, they're going to back off here. Hurts decent
Sanders is
amount of
open.
time.
Hurts
Oh
is
my
in.
God.
No, that was
that's
not
that
a
arm was
fumble.
forward.
That arm was going
This
forward.
one will come back.
I don't know why they're doing this.
Yeah.
Are they ruling it a
Unbelievable.
touchdown on the field? Because if they do, I'll be pissed.
No.
All right, his arm is definitely going
Yeah.
forward here. So there's probably a punt coming. Yeah, it's going forward.
Yeah.
Ball's still in his hand. That's
Yeah,
going to be called
yeah.
back. It's not a touchdown.
Thank God for the
Yeah.
chuck rule.
Oh, my God. Yeah, thank God for Tom Brady and the Raiders.
Hashtag Tom Brady.
I don't know what else to tell this offense.
Somewhere,
Don't know what
John
else to tell
Gruden
this
sends a
offense.
vulgar email.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of it is, just stuff not working. I mean, they are executing some stuff right, and they are just
No,
not.
the timing is so off.
Yeah.
There. That ball has to be out.
Yeah.
And Jalen Hurts is waiting for the play to get open. Like, you see the blitz coming, throw it to where Miles Sanders is going to be. Don't wait him to get
I
there.
couldn't agree with it. I mean, our
It's been
biggest
happening all game.
timing's a huge issue with this offense.
Big time. And I'm not putting it all on quarterback, obviously.
No.
It's just everybody. He's just having not a good game, along with Nick Sirianni not having a good game.
Yeah, I mean,
10. And plenty of time, a
Yeah.
ton of time. He's going deep. He sees somebody wide open.
Oh.
It is
Wes, there it is! Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Go punch it in. Jesus, it's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. So they do let Quez Watkins get
Yes.
wide open
Finally.
again. Let's see this. Oh my
One
God!
cut.
What a beautiful route. That is all right to Nick Sirianni and what he wants
Yeah.
to preach. Quez Watkins just put his foot in the ground.
Quez works.
And on an angle, there was nobody that was going to touch him. They go immediately. They hand it off. No, they don't. It is
my
That was a
God.
sidearm.
flag on the play. It is pass interference almost immediately and an RPO to Devontae Smith.
That'll be half the
They are
distance.
going to, be right up on the goal line here. Please, God, give it.
I understand the logic trying to get a playoff right then and there, but wouldn't you want to calm it down a little bit?
No, quick strike. Don't let him breathe. And they had him dead to rights. That's why he pulled down. So, absolutely, that's the right call.
Yeah.
Now, please run it in straight 3 times.
Never thought I'd hear you say that, but I'm
pass on the fourth.
Yeah.
Run it. Yes. I'm with everybody.
Let's go!
Please let him
Run the ball! Run the ball! Run the ball! Let's go!
Brett Toth in the game.
Brett Toth in as the extra tackle.
Yep. Reporting is eligible.
They're running.
go.
Thank you. I've
Let's
Jack
go.
Knoll
As the fullback.
We got a fullback,
baby.
Sneak.
Yeah!
Is he in? Is
No.
he? No, he's not.
No,
Do it
yeah,
again.
no.
Do it again. Do it again. Just do it again. Wait. I am not allowing Prem to play any music until there is no flags and we got a confirmation. Is this indeed the first touchdown?
We talked
It
about
is.
this.
Prem, hit that shit. Woo! Eagles fly on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles fly. Score a touchdown. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high. And
Watch those Eagles fly! Fly, Eagles fly! On the road to victory! E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Yeah! Yes, the deep shot to Quez Watkins. Let us tapping out. I'm going to go eat wings. This is good momentum.
Yeah, give me those headphones there.
All right.
I want him to go for 2. I don't like it.
Are they going for 2?
Well,
I don't see the logic here.
Go lead. Why go for 2?
Exactly, why go for 2?
I want the
What's the
aggression.
difference?
I think get successful momentum with your offense. You've had 2 successful plays, right? We need more.
Make it a 2
you
point game.
You got a whole quarter. Make it a 2-point game. Let's get the lead with a field goal.
Now,
here.
if it worked, I mean, sure, but no, the smart move is going for 1.
But let's make the kick here. Let's stop.
Oh!
Now we got to do it. Now we
Okay.
got to do it. 2.
If that's on them too. If that's on them
There you go.
too.
Jalen's got the helmet.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jalen's got the helmet. Jalen's got the swagger. GQ Jalen, baby.
I still go for a field goal here. I'm Mr. Aggression. I don't see the point. I don't see the point.
The
in the
only
difference
point-
of a 1 or 2 point game. What's the difference in a 1 or 2 point game? Like go.
Because we got to
difference
score
is
again.
you can
either
tie.
way.
You can also tie the game with another 2 point
either
game.
way, but if you get 1 point, you still win the game with a field goal.
The
You take
logic
lead.
is you're making it a 1-score game. So if they score again, you score. You can go for a 2-point conversion and tie the game.
It's all about our mentality as an offense. That's where I'm at.
Well,
And you just
I
cut
don't
the
know.
distance. You just
I don't
cut
know.
the
I don't
distance
like
halfway.
that.
So.
And I'm being called a coward by Taylor, our producer. He's called me a coward. I do not care. I will be a coward, and I will take that.
No,
it is a
that's-
2-point
listen,
game.
I'm okay. That's
You're
okay.
You're not a coward because kicking the field goal is the right move there. I understand the logic behind going for 2, but kicking the field goal is still the right move.
All right, so we're getting some confidence in the chat. We now have people saying we're going to win this thing. So, guys, how much does that change your confidence going into this? We have a real football game now.
I think so.
Yeah,
I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm excited. I have hope all of a sudden.
I mean, I never really didn't have hope, but I needed to see a change. And now I'm starting to see the change that we needed. We need to run the ball more, have a more balanced offense, a run pass. Don't be so obvious. If you're going to do RPO, actually run the ball. You know what I mean? Like, if there's no threat of a run, the RPO doesn't work. So,
Well, yeah, you're totally right about that. Super underrated part of all of this. You can't, because like Nick Sirianni said, and we've argued about, is an RPO a run call? It is, but if you don't run it all, it is.
it's just a pass. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to thread the run. Whether you think it's going to work or not, it doesn't matter. You're still letting the defense dictate your offense by just never running the ball if it's never open. By running the ball in the face of adversity, now you're actually making the defense worry a little bit. Now you're actually putting some doubt in their head. What are they going to do next?
Well, yeah, and right now for the Eagles, by the way,
Now some doubts creep in for the Carolina Panthers because you've been controlling this game. You've had a lot of opportunities to really take up the lead on the Eagles. They haven't done it. The defense has been strong all day. As much as they've been crushed in the run game, Carolina's decided not to run, and they've let the Eagles back in this game. There's plenty of clock left because they've passed. I mean, just a horribly coached game by both sides, but Carolina especially being able to put the nail in the coffin in the second quarter, like they've just been garbage.
And now we're really going to get a sense of Jonathan Gannon. Can he seize the moment and scheme up defense? Will he be aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Or is he going to back off again?
And you got a lot of guys up front for the Eagles here. Push from Milton Williams, and it doesn't matter. You get a 7-yard, 8-yard run there from Carolina to start off
And
the
that'll
drive.
finish out the corner.
Yeah, so.
Oh, no.
Flag.
Oh, we have a flag.
I think Milton jumped.
I saw a little action.
that was too good.
They didn't call it, so I was hoping it was nothing, but yeah, that's definitely on the defense.
Yeah, so we're going to see what this is. It's a holding call on Carolina. Okay, so now Carolina loses 10 yards on that. We got 3 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yep.
And we have a real football game. So thank you for joining us, by the way, wherever you're watching, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, wherever you've joined the show, we appreciate you. We are live at the Henry James Saloon. So we got a live watch party here. Prem is behind us, and like Matt, give me a little lean here. You can see Prem there with the DJ set up. So we got some live music playing. That's John Barchard right there. Wait, I got to learn how cameras work. There's John Barchard over this way. So we got the whole crew. We're hanging out. We're eating wings, eating cheesesteaks. We're having a great time.
And Francisco Rojas just told me that the Carolina Panthers will not score another point.
Oh!
I like that hot take.
All right, so we have strong words from Francisco Rojas as the Eagles have been in a game that we were talking about. Is Nick Sirianni fired after this season?
My name. Rally the troops? Yeah.
Yeah, so
say?
lay it on me. You're telling me Carolina's not going to score any points.
No,
why,
they're not.
why is
No,
that?
they're done.
Why?
They're done. Because our defense is going to fucking lock them down. That's what's going to happen.
All right.
They're going to lock them down.
All right. I'm going to read a little better. All right.
Carolina doesn't have a game plan either. Just because we don't have a game plan doesn't mean they don't have a game plan too. They don't have a game plan.
They don't. They've clearly been an absolute mess. So, yeah, we're ringing the bell. We're getting excited here.
Yeah.
So, if you want to, if you can't make it out for the fourth quarter, no problem. We're going to be here for postgame. We're going to be here on Thursday as well as the Eagles play the Buccaneers on Thursday. So, if you can come on out then, we will be here hanging out, playing music, giving out Liquid Death. We got cans everywhere here, so you can come join us here again at the Henry James Saloon. But for now, 3 quarters in, I had no expectation by halftime that we'd be here. I didn't think they really had a shot. You could make the argument that, yes, there's plenty of time and Carolina's not doing a whole lot. Sam Darnold's looked bad, by the way. He's had a terrible game.
I mean, time. What is time? It's all about how you use that time. I don't care if there's 3 quarters left or 3 minutes left. If you continue to do the same thing, time does not matter. We need to utilize the time we have left now to change it up and actually, be productive. Sam Darnold, yeah, he's all right, but he's proven that if you actually give him a little pressure, he's not effective. Like, I feel like he's had multiple games this year with multiple interceptions. So this isn't a first for him. You know what I mean? Like,
no, it's not. Sam Darnold,
he makes mistakes.
questionable talent, and today he has made mistakes. And generally, when you look at that passing attack, it was one of those things you thought the Eagles could shut down anyway. Darius Slay has been phenomenal, and right now between him and Hargrave, team MVP for this game. I mean, they've been great. So to see that kind of pressure in the passing game, and that's what this Eagles team is supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Like, think about the defensive side of the ball. I've been saying from the start of the year, I see a top 10 defense in terms of talent. And that's what it looks like. Strong pass rush gives you opportunities for bad passes. Your quality corners can go and make a play. They have done that today. The Eagles are in the game right now. You're down 2. You got a full quarter left. And here comes Carolina with the ball. You got 1st and 18 thanks to a holding call against the Panthers. And they're going to spread this out. And this is a great situation for the Eagles pass rush. So,
all right.
Okay, Carolina gets you a couple of yards. Still a long way to go. You basically have 2nd and 10 right now is what that's going to look like, guys.
What I'm looking for here is, have we learned from the San Francisco game, right? Those first lessons that we were taught, right? We had a very close game, couldn't hold on. We're in a very similar situation here. Maybe a worse team. I don't know. Can they convert, right? Can they use the momentum that they have right now? And, but this thing away. Like
Yeah.
they should be able to.
Yeah, they have every opportunity to right now. There's going to be a lot said about Nick Sirianni in this fourth quarter. We'll have plenty to talk about with that, but for now, the pass rush continues to be a
They
bit
got
of a
screened.
problem.
Oh,
And,
screened to death.
Man. So a screen
You
to
gotta wrap
Chuba
him up.
Hubbard, who he's got, if he doesn't have 100 total yards yet, he's got to be close.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Nah,
just been
he's definitely got over a beam.
He's been
For
all
sure.
over the Eagles today. So he's had a great day so far. He catches the screen. He runs through some traffic. He gets you right up to a first down. It's 3rd and 1.
Yeah.
So John's
I really
pumped
like
up.
big stop
John's
here.
pumped up. We're getting
Let's go,
moving
big
here.
stop.
We got bells ringing. We got some
Let's
vibes.
go. Let's go, boys.
So
Big
come
stop.
on, come on. Carolina's bunched up. This looks like a QB sneak right here. He's totally lining up for it.
Motion.
Darnold looks constipated. He's going for the sneak. That's all I
Tatum
got.
played the line.
So we got 3 seconds
I think
about
they're going to
here.
sneak, too.
As it-
Oh.
God, no. Opportunity for the Eagles to get a stop on the edge. Chuba Hubbard makes the cut, runs upfield, something we don't see much from the Eagles offense.
Yep.
And they go and convert the first
That
down.
was a
So
Marlon
now-
Mack type play out there.
Well, yeah, see, I like this energy, Matt. Get Marlon Mack on this damn team.
Alex
Now-
Singleton's looking like a turnstile out there, man.
well, yeah, Alex Singleton stinks today.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the coaching staff loves him. It's not just the Eagles,
No.
the Eagles coaching staffs of the last 2 groups, Peterson and now this era, but it's just not good enough.
Listen,
Singleton's limited.
I was a Singleton guy coming into the season. I really thought you were going to see a lot out of him.
Oh,
but-
Barnett couldn't get
now, okay,
there. There's Davion Taylor.
Deion Taylor. I want to see him on the field more.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
got some snaps earlier in the game. I want to see him on the field. I'm glad he's on in a big situation like this in the
Yeah.
fourth quarter. That's what you want. That's a 3rd-round pick. That's a 3rd-round pick from last year. What your
And, there's a
production
linebacker
is.
who's staying with a tight end, right? Limiting that reception. I mean, that's what we haven't had.
Yeah. And as we get some chants from Magic Man Dino, which is maybe the greatest name I've ever heard in my life, Magic Man Dino saying, "Let's go D." And here we go. As 2nd and 6 here. Carolina's still on their side of the field. So still a good way to go before you're talking points. Although they did just
Are
cross
those what?
midfield there.
Is that what an RPO
I
is
was about to
supposed to
say,
look
like,
like?
was that an RPO?
Yeah, no, it was an RPO, and for the Eagles, PU. But they are past midfield now. You got 12 minutes left in
Yeah.
the game, so you're really just hoping no touchdown, and that's it. Field goal here, fine. You're down 5, totally a manageable game, and that's really the only goal here. If you can get a turnover as well, and they've been able to do that,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you never know. I mean,
No, I'm
we
with you.
could
Just
get a
gotta stop
pick, we
from
could
getting
get a
a
sack fumble.
It's got to stop from scoring a touchdown here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Field goal is acceptable.
You have to start bringing pressure here. You got to pin the ears back. There has to be an extra guy.
Well, for Carolina, I think you run here, but they've
Yeah.
gotten away from that at times. So do they stay focused on it? And they do.
And-
So they
yeah.
make a carry, and see, there you go. They run
Yeah.
for 11. Clearly, they've made the adjustment. That's maybe, what, the 4th or
Yeah.
5th run on this drive?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Joe
the
Brady's
swing.
smart football mind.
All right. So the Eagles, they need to come up with something here. They have not had an answer for the run all day long, and now it's grinding them here in the 4th, and you need to stop for a field goal. And you know what the frustrating thing is, guys? You really want to ask the defense to get the stop here. They've been making stops all game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've played so well all game, and to look at them now and be like, man, you got to stop. You got to, they played a hell of a game. And here
that's
you are now.
123 yards total for Chuba.
Yeah, he's crushing them today. So here he goes. He makes a little cut, and he only gets 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
We only got 2 on that run, but
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time you run, it emasculates our defense. It's deflating. When you know you can't stop the run, whether it's 3 yards, 4 yards, 5 yards, there's nothing you can do at that point in time. So when they do throw, you're expecting the run.
Well,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like-
and that's why, the frustrating thing is now, all right, so 2nd and 7, right? If they
Yeah.
get a yard or 2 here, they run
Yeah,
the ball
yeah.
again, they could easily run it on 3rd and 5. They've
Exactly.
earned that.
Yeah.
They have the right to do it. And you go, even if it doesn't work, may not be a bad call. So that's how it's been for Carolina today, as they're in the I formation. So you got
Especially
to
if it gets them in field goal range. I mean, it's not a horrible move.
Or you take a shot as Carolina here off a play action, and that's what they're going for. There it is, and you get
Hit him! Hit him!
Get him!
Oh.
Okay. All right. Well, now you got
Ooh,
3rd and
okay,
2.
yeah.
So Carolina was going for the kill there. They totally set
Yeah.
that up. And by the way, I nailed that. But
Nailed it.
so 3rd and 2. Now you figure they run, right?
But and here's the difference in the offenses, right? They lined up in a running formation and went for the pass, right? We can't do that because we can't get under center. We are shotgun everything. There's no pre-snap. There's very little pre-snap motion. again.
No, they've got a lot of problems. But you know what, fellas? I'm ringing the bell. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Third down. Let's go.
Ears back. Let's get them.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Heavy formation from Carolina. They run. Woo. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right. There we go. Big stop. How about that? How about
I think
that?
they're going for it. They're sending defense back out on the field.
Oh, man, that's a beautiful thing. So, does Carolina go? They lost a yard there, right? So, man.
How do you not? Wow.
Is that Sean Bradley?
That's Jannard Avery.
Oh, it's Jannard Avery. That's right. Okay,
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in a while, so it's
Yeah.
you have to ask that question. But okay, so
Oh,
Jannard
no,
Avery
go.
makes a huge play.
Yep.
Now you got Carolina on a 50-yarder, which even if they make it, fine. But a missable kick. Come on, baby. Come on, and it's
Straight
right
down the middle.
All right, so you're down 5.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
You got all day here.
Yeah.
29. Now, and here's the thing, guys. I know this is an issue in a lot of situations where you start talking about the clock. I don't care about the clock right now. I don't care.
Yeah.
Get down the field, however long it takes, however quick it is. I don't care. Score points. Your defense has played well today. They get you another big stop there. Trust in your defense. Just try to get the touchdown at all costs.
Honestly, we need to see a lot of design runs for Jalen Hurts on this drive. I think that's the smart move because I think they are expecting the run at this point. As unobvious as it seems, I think they're expecting us to run the ball because we know that's the only thing that's going to work. But because of that, I think you need to actually run with Jalen Hurts. So, because of that, is the RPO the option that you want to run right now? As obvious as it sounds?
Yeah.
Maybe. And that's the thing. You could be in a situation now where they've stumbled into this. They've fallen into this ass backwards. But if you were to get into a situation where not even an RPO necessarily, but say a shotgun draw play.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? Yeah. Like if you were to just run a straight draw, you've earned that by accident, again, in stupidity. But you could run that kind of play right now, and you could gain 12 yards on it, 15 yards on that. Like, that's a Miles Sanders play if there's ever been one.
Yeah.
So maybe you get that. Otherwise, very curious to see what they do. Personnel, are they running down? Dallas Goedert's been a non-factor in this game. You know?
It's really shocking. It's definitely been a Zach Ertz day, and I don't even think Zach Ertz has particularly been playing well. I think they just feel like Zach Ertz is what they need to win this game.
Yeah, so right now, I mean, Zach Ertz, the tight end's definitely something you look at here as a reliable thing, and we'd love to hear from you in the comments. Again, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching the show and tuning in, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for tuning into the Bell and the Birdman show here at Henry James Saloon. I am Vince Quinn. That is Matt Maratea, our writer. You've seen him in the newsletter. We have Barney from Driving in the Right Lane. So we are here hanging out. John Barchard's around somewhere ringing bells and whatnot. But we would love your thoughts on what you want to see from the Eagles here in these last 8 minutes. We got Jeff, for example, who's saying 8 minutes left. Need the drive of the year here. Take it down there and get 6. Yeah, I mean, this is crunch time. And for Sirianni, this means a lot to him, right? Because if they run a great drive and they score a touchdown and they go and win this game, guys, now Sirianni is a coach that's figuring things out at half, makes adjustments. If he loses this game, we're talking about a coach that blew it, called a horrible game, didn't deserve to be in the game. It was all the defense, and he's getting fired in a month. You know what I mean? Like, that's really where everything goes. That's the kind of momentum behind Nick Sirianni here, is we have 8:29 to play, and Carolina's getting ready to kick off the ball. Jalen Reagor, please, if it's like a yard deep, just kneel it. I don't trust him on the returns. I know he's had some, but there you go. All right, so that dies in the end zone. We get the ball to 25. Fresh start, 8:29. Here we go, baby. This is it, fellas. This is what it's all about.
This is the moment of the season so far.
It is. Massive pivotal moment here in the season. And again, we appreciate you guys being with us as we go to Trevor here. Says they need to either score fast or take all the time off the clock. Again, for me, like, ideally, but they just got to score. Like, I'm so concerned about the offense that I can't. If they're thinking about clock too much, I don't trust them. Honestly, that's just
can't think about clock.
The only thing you need to think about is scoring
right
now.
Yeah. So it's
and there it is, up the middle.
And there's 6-yard Sanders. I mean, it's worked almost every time.
No, it has worked so far this game. It's really been effective to the point where Barchard, John Barchard, Mr. Anti-Run himself, at all costs has been like, where's Miles Sanders?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't gotten the ball more.
Yeah.
They should be running in the RPO. It was like, wait, John, are you okay? Are you drunk? It's only liquid death. It's water. You can't be.
yeah.
But no, he's been calling for the run. So successful run to start. 2nd and 6 here for the Eagles. And we'll see what happens here as...
Yes! Go!
Let's go!
Hey! It's exactly what we need to see. Exactly what we need to see.
It's been there all day. Finally.
Beautiful thing. We're getting the bell going a little bit. We're getting the bell going a little bit here because, man, you get a nice run there from Jalen Hurts. So the RPO, he keeps it this time and immediately sprints out to the left side. Wide open space. Great play by Hurts there. And now the Eagles get a first down as Jalen was running for his life for a moment. And, all right, he makes a good play.
Yeah. He was able to get away.
He was getting some pressure. He doesn't force
Flag.
anything. Ball goes out of bounds. Now you get a flag.
Yellow.
And, I mean, at this point, I would just want to add yellow to the Eagles color scheme. Like, it should be on the jerseys and the hats. Like, yellow is just a part of the Eagles' existence. Francisco Rojas wearing a nice old school shirt.
Ineligible.
What do you mean? Have you not seen the Eagles getting flagged all the time? It was a joke. He's like, wait, you actually want yellow in the Eagles color scheme? Actually, if they went to Kelly Green, that would be cool if yellow was in the color scheme. But that's
So the call is illegal man downfield again, and that's Andre Dilovic's 4th time since he started doing that. That's an offensive problem that continues to happen. There's going to be a lot on the postgame about Nick Sirianni, buddy.
Yeah, and John will be joining us in a couple of minutes here. But Andre Dillard clearly wants to be a wide receiver, and we need to convert him to wide receiver sooner rather than later. For now, Jalen Hurts is dropping back and trying to make some things happen here for the Eagles. And we do get a completion and some positive as maybe a first down.
Devontae Smith.
On 1st and 15, by the way, which has been a crippling kind of thing for the Eagles. Positive play, penalty, then it's a negative play or a nothing gain, and now you get a huge gain. So the Eagles offense right now feeling some heat. They're rolling, they're going no huddle, and that's exactly what you want to see.
There it is.
As now Miles Sanders, who at okay, we're going to see what happens on the flag there. But Miles Sanders on that play went up the gut. It wasn't exactly there. And then after he committed to it, then he bounced it out. That's the kind of thing that he can do and should do. Tends to bounce it out too much for me. But we'll see what happens here if he gets a first down, if not. And that's a defensive penalty.
There we go.
The Eagles keep on moving here, folks. In a 13-18 game in Carolina's favor, we got 6:50 on the clock. Things are moving here. And right now, very impressed with what the Eagles are doing. The resiliency, I will say. This
Patrick O'Leary, hashtag run, booby, run.
Yeah, there we go. That's our
run.
man right there. And stay tuned for the post-game show, in addition to the post-game show here from the Nosebleeds.
Let's go, booby.
That'll be live from Last Out Media Studios as we get Jalen Hurts ready here to take another snap in a 1st and 10 situation, and he's going to keep it.
her again.
So
I love it.
A design
Positive yards.
Design keep again for Jalen Hurts. Carolina was onto it, by the way. And they still got 9 yards, which is, again, why you need to see more of Jalen Hurts' legs throughout the game.
I've been saying this for weeks now. If you keep running the ball, even when they know it's coming, they won't expect the pass. And that's what I'm saying. The run really does open up the pass. So
yeah, and for Carolina, you are sensitive to this, right? It's a 5-point game. You can't give up the touchdown. They're defending some stuff deep. Now you commit to Jalen Hurts, and you're worried about him burning you with his legs. Now some things in the middle can open up. If you run a play action and take something over the top, you have a lot of time here. You can make any play that you want. And right now he's dropping back, and he's throwing it just out of bounds. There's some pressure there on a RPO keep. So, all right, 3rd and 3, and this is 4-down territory now, obviously. There's no universe.
Well, we have 3 timeouts left, so I can actually see us going for a field goal right now.
I would rather die.
I'm just saying, if you're going to make it a 2-point game with 5.5 left, it's not the worst thing in the world.
It's not the worst thing in the
with
world.
3 timeouts.
And the defense has played well, and now this is a long drive, so they're not going to be winded necessarily. But, man, it's just get a couple of yards here. You need 2-3 minimum, and then you go for it.
They're going to have to burn a timeout here.
But
I mean, they're...
Let's see what they got up their sleeve here. Big play for Nick Sirianni, especially, as Hurts is dropping back, and there was pressure, and it goes into the back of a defender. It was a ball to Kenny Gainwell.
Should be interception.
It could have been the linebacker, whoever was on him, was not turned around at all, and now you are in a 4th and 4 spot. And being where they were, which is around the 40-yard line,
They got to,
it's a bit of an awkward
gotta go.
play, but Jalen Hurts is
Yep.
staying on the field. Let's go.
Look at the balls on Sirianni right now.
Jalen Hurts on 4th and 4.
Let's go.
Out here on the field. They're
Got to
spreading
go.
them out.
Got to be hard count.
All right. I hope not. I hope they run a play here. I don't want them to burn a timeout here. Go for it.
I agree
run
with
the
that.
play. Believe in your team. Run your best play here. Some weird movement early, but nothing bad.
Oh my God!
To Goddard. Just Ertz, a little too long. Had to go full extension. Couldn't grab it. We'll
right.
see on the replay how close it was, but that's a backbreaker.
So
And it was open. That was my thing. It was open.
definitely open. Now I want to go back
Lot of
to
zip on
something
that ball.
real quick, guys. That Adam Lefkoe said when he was with us earlier in the week, talking about Zach Ertz. He said, a lot of times balls are in the vicinity. Ertz just can't get there, and it's not that it's necessarily overthrown too much. It's he's not fast enough. And each time I see Ertz drop a ball, I buy that theory more and more.
Look, he's never been quick. He was always a very good route runner, and now it looks like there are so many he's kind of just reaching for and almost getting. It's really prevalent now.
So with all the fast receivers and Ertz slowing down a bit, it could be a timing issue for Ertz. But you get a good stop here. Carolina at their own 40, so not in field goal range, although great field position. Not in field goal range. You still got 5:22 here as the clock continues to tick down. 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning, all in the Eagles' favor there. You can still give up a field goal and you're down 8. So all is not lost here, and you got plenty of game left. But to get some momentum there on that drive and then stall out the way they did, brutal. Absolutely brutal. As literally random person said on YouTube. So again, thanks for checking in, and feel free to comment here as the game creeps into the final minutes. But Darnold's looking around, and the crowd's making some noise, which is a little bizarre. Let's see what happens here. And you get another stop. They run the ball, and
there's Chuba, who's literally in the air. He's being held. His feet were not on the ground.
No, he got carried for 3 yards. That was a ruck. If you're a rugby player, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But they just picked him up and moved him, and it was just nothing but bodies.
You can tell at this point they're committed to running the ball. I don't even know if they're going to pass the rest of the game. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're Carolina, no. I mean, you keep running until the Eagles stop you. You force them to start calling timeouts if you get a first here. But it's 3rd and 3. It's 3rd and 3. And we're getting some vibes. We're getting some vibes on 3rd and 3. We're going to see what happens here. Are they able to stop the run so far?
They got to spread it out. You got to watch Darnold's
Hard
legs
to tell
here.
from the formation what Carolina's going to do. Not really giving anything away. They are going to pass. It is a incomplete. Incomplete.
There we go.
All right. So the Eagles, well in this game. 4 minutes left on the dot, and Sam Darnold looks dumbfounded as he makes a bad pass and has looked bad all day. And now the Eagles, with 4 minutes, can go down the field, guys. Big stop again.
That one, Robbie should have had that. A little too far.
Just out of the diving Robbie Anderson's reach. Guys, 4 minutes left. Eagles are getting the ball here. How are we feeling?
Honestly, I'm feeling like we're about to score a touchdown. I'm feeling it. It's in my blood right now. I feel the green coursing through my veins. I don't know if that's
It's a blocked punt on it.
Yes.
Blocked punt.
Sean Bradley.
It's a blocked punt.
Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening? Oh baby.
3 turnovers, baby.
Oh my God. What is?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe it. So who got through on that? I can't.
Was that Edwards?
So Sean Bradley gets a recovery. TJ
Edwards.
Okay.
With the bicep.
What a twisted universe. The 2 linebackers make a game-changing play here as they have been brutal this game, this
Boston
season.
Scott sighting. He's on the field.
Wow. TJ Edwards and Sean Bradley switching this game on its head here as the Eagles are in Carolina territory, reasonably deep into Carolina territory here as they're at about the 25. And now you're on offense, and now they lean into Miles Sanders for basically nothing. So
I like the mentality, though. Keep running the rock.
It's all right. Yeah. Let the clock run a little bit.
Well, now you still need to score a touchdown, and Sirianni's not good enough. I'm sorry. I really wish I could get into that time management thing. But again, with all this field position, all this momentum, everything tells you, bleed the clock a little bit, make a couple easy plays, get a first down or two. But, I just don't trust them. I don't have the trust. They can earn it here.
I am nervous.
I mean, I think here is your shot play right now.
Second and 9.
End zone.
And we'll say this would be a decent time to take a shot if they're going to do it. Clock almost ticks down on Hurts. He does get the ball.
Yes!
Let's
Goddard.
go!
Dallas Goddard.
Dallas Goddard's
All
fine.
right, so Dallas Goddard makes his maybe second appearance in the game.
Yeah,
he's been a non-factor today, but Jalen Hurts gets some time.
Miles Sanders picking up the blitz, too.
Nice work by Sanders there, no doubt about it, Matt. And now you get the Eagles at the 6, and they get it hustling here.
Oh, my God! Are you kidding me?
Ladies and gentlemen, Dallas Goddard was wide open.
Oh, my God.
He was so wide open, it was ridiculous. It was the easiest slam dunk touchdown that you could ever see. And Hurts delivers a ball that Goddard goes up for. It goes through his hands. It falls to the ground. And you just feel like garbage after that one. Now, the nice thing is, it's only second and goal. I gotta collect myself for a moment here.
And this is 4 down
That was
territory.
the best
If anybody
goal line
was
play of the season,
confused
perhaps.
if this was 4 down territory or not, this is ultimately 4 down territory.
Oh, no doubt about it. And Miles, we get
Touchdown!
Let's go! Oh, and he does the Superman.
Gotta be kidding me. Yes!
My Eagles fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
And we have a 2-point conversion attempt here as the
High
Eagles
snap.
try to go
He's
up
scrambling.
and Hurts makes
Ball out.
play. Jalen Hurts, ladies and gentlemen. Jalen Hurts with the hell of a drive and a play that put the Eagles up 3 with 2:38 in the game. You gotta be kidding me.
Call your mom. Call your uncle.
All right.
Call whoever you got, baby. Let's go. Woo!
All right, now, John, I'm going to need you to take a seat in just a second, and I need a liquid death as well because my voice is basically gone. Woo! So, Matt,
Have you back, buddy.
grab me a liquid death real quick. John, what is going on?
Fuck you, run the ball. Fuck you, run the ball.
He's back.
Where are you at? Oh, hurts in his legs. Oh, it's so good. Oh, my God. We are coming down to it. I
The
just
positive vibes in this bar are off the charts.
If you heard Porter at halftime tell you that I'm too optimistic about, this entire team and blah, 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 get right. I've got all of you in my mentions telling me what an asshole and moron I am about this defense and motherfucker, they just saved the game and Jalen Hurts might have just won it. So get on the fucking train and let's go! Woo!
Oh, my
Big
God.
stop now.
Big
Big
stop.
stop now.
That's right.
No doubt about it. And the beautiful thing is, Carolina's been running the ball. That's what they've been doing well today. Sam Darnold's been garbage. And you know what? With about 2 minutes left in the game, they can't quite do that, John.
You
They can't
can
quite
Do
do
we have
that.
a liquid death for this man? I mean, can we keep him hydrated?
Yeah, go get yourself.
You can
get that man
take
some water.
Sam Darnold out of New York, but you cannot take the New York out of Sam Darnold, and God bless your noggin. You stink out loud, and so does this Carolina Panthers offensive line. Unbelievable. They can literally do anything to him. Anything!
Oh, my
Woo!
What a play by Hurts, by
What
the
a
way.
play.
That 2-point conversion play.
No shit, I think I broke my hand.
Oh, my God.
I was cheering so hard over
And to
there.
piggyback over what you said, this has definitely been Gannon's best quarter in football by far. I mean,
You
all
take a
season.
man out of Alabama. and you tell him he can't play football, and then you tell him he can't go win a football game when his defense is keeping him in it. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. That's what I'm saying. Get on the goddamn train.
That's right. Get on the train, baby, because we are rolling.
And we got to talk about Nick Sirianni post game no matter what happens.
Oh my God! What an insane game, and that's it. By the way, we are here live at the Henry James Saloon as we've been for the whole game, and will be on Sundays or Thursdays as next week. But we got the post game show coming up. We will be live for the post game show. Make sure you stick around after this, as we have a wild finish here, John. As the Eagles just come out, like, basically steal the lead from a blocked punt and then a touchdown pass and a 2-point conversion. They are up 3 somehow, miraculously, with 2:38 to play.
2:38 to play. A 1-3 team whose offense did not click for 3.5 quarters. Defense that gave up 82 points in the last 2 weeks has only given up 18. So many goals. Not a lot of yards, and that's why yards don't matter, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Tell Chuba Hubbard to shove it.
Yeah, Chuba Hubbard can kiss my ass.
Can kiss my ass,
and
Chuba.
I appreciate Christian McCaffrey sitting out and making sure that hamstring is nice and ready for next week. We got 1st and 10, ladies and gentlemen. Play clock running down to 9. They go empty set. No running back. Sam Darnold in the shotgun. Out to his left. It is because Anthony Harris and his beautiful locks said no thank you. No, thank you. Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 10.
Check my blood pressure. That's a good idea. I am schmaltzing a little bit, and I did have a few beers while
Yeah, as you should.
That's why you got to drive the liquid death of my life. You'll see it on the post show.
Yeah.
I promise you.
No, but good beer selection here at the Henry James Saloon. People have been slugging them all day with us here at the VIP area upstairs. You can join us any Sunday, but for now,
yes.
2:35 left.
Here we
Sam
go.
Darnold looks like he's going to be passing again. And he's got some time, but the pocket's collapsing.
Close to nobody in particular, baby. There we go. We've got 3rd and 10, 2:30. The clock is
now,
Eagles have
just like that, it's 4-down moment, 4-down territory for the Carolina Panthers. I love it.
I don't think it is.
I think it is.
Yeah, 2:30 left.
2:30 left.
3 timeouts.
If they miss
2-minute
here,
warning.
they're punting, I guarantee it.
Well, yeah, you might be right. They have 3 timeouts.
If they get
They're throwing 20.
If they get 9, you're right.
Yeah.
So this is a big one here. 3rd and 10, 2:30. Play clock down to 7. Nobody in the backfield. Sam Darnold flags everywhere.
Wow.
That is going to be on Carolina.
Let's
They're
go.
gonna back their ass up. It's going to be 3rd and 15.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. Thank you.
You can
Thank
tell by the
bad man.
booze that's on Carolina.
Take them all the way back.
Let's
Take
go.
'em all the way back.
All right, and this just helps your defensive line and the pass rush, which has been nothing short of phenomenal
Yes.
today.
Pin your ears back and let's go crazy. I'm going to say that Hargrave's going to get the sack here and this bar's going to go apeshit.
I am so ready for that. But let's get
Ring
this
some
thing going.
bells.
3rd and 15. Let's get it going.
Let's go.
Here they come. He's back. There's nobody open. They gun it down. It is caught. It is caught for a 1st down. Oh my God. There he is. Robbie Anderson with a 20-plus yard gain. Yes. Make it 20 short. 26 yards and almost to midfield. They are hustling now with 2 minutes and ticking to get one in. They do. It is incomplete. 2:03 left on the clock on the own Carolina 44. 2nd and 10 coming up. My blood pressure's not going down, Vince Quinn.
No, it's not. So you take a sip of water real quick, all right?
Oh, it's a flag. Holding. Take them back.
right.
Take them back.
Okay, so that is huge, by the way, because you talk about field position battle and, like, could the Eagles get pinned if they get a stop within the 5? You wonder about all that kind of stuff. So we'll see how that affects things right now. As you got 2nd and 20, which means the pressure on Carolina moving the ball a little further
First
down.
and 20.
Giving it said 2nd 20 on the board there. But now they change it up here for the pass rush to have to defend long passes, getting the ball further down the field. All the more advantage for them. Even when Darnold is getting the ball out, what you're seeing is the pressure is there, the pocket is collapsing.
Yes.
So you got all the
Here we
opportunity
go.
here as the clock ticks.
And nobody in the backfield, lots of pressure. They're like, oh, it's It's intercepted. His third pick of the game, and that's going to seal it. That is probably going to seal it. Darius Slay with 3 picks to say good night, Carolina.
It was Steven Nelson.
Steven Nelson. It was Steven Nelson. I'm sorry, Tulu. I don't know what's going on anymore.
The day.
Steven Nelson, 3 picks on the day. They're going to escape from Carolina. Escape from Carolina.
Halftime, I just want to say, John
Yes.
called it at halftime. John said they were going to win. I called him an optimist, and he was correct.
That's right. That is right. I appreciate Porter for hanging in there. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That's right.
Now, I need to see zeros on the board.
Yes.
I am not celebrating
Yes.
the game yet. I'm just celebrating an unbelievable interception.
Yeah, what a beautiful play. And this is how the defense is supposed to work, John. Like, this is the top 10 unit I've been talking about. This was the game. They're winning this game for the Eagles. There's no mistake about it. They've been phenomenal. Sacks, pressures, interceptions, all those things are connected. Eagles getting good field position, getting a short field late in the game. You got a special teams block. There's a lot to talk about. We'll cover it all in the post-game show. But right now, the secondary's been great today, including Avonte Maddox down the field, jumps up, swats a ball that could have been devastating earlier in this game in the first half. So great job by the Eagles so far. Defense has been lights out. Offense, time to seal the deal. Starters in all these different places, moving around, backups everywhere, not running the ball all that often. Do they run it now? Can they run it now? Low pressure here, all on the offensive line first and foremost.
Barney, you're a run game specialist, and you tell me what you think of putting Jalen Hurts under center and saying, go to work, O-line. Go
I
win the
think think that is exactly what you need to do. In fact, we were actually talking about that right before that last drive. Giving the ball to Jalen Hurts is exactly what you need to do. I mean, I love Miles Sanders, but when the offense dictates giving the ball to Jalen Hurts because it's open, you have to do that. I mean, he's averaging, 6 or 7 yards a clip right now? Keep feeding him the rock. Finish out this game. Get the dough. Let's go on and win on Thursday.
By the way, I don't want to break up the celebration quickly, but I did see Tom Brady's stat line because I'm going to start looking ahead right now. That man has thrown for 5 touchdowns today, and he's like, what was it again, Kyle? What was Tom Brady's stat line? It's something 5 touchdowns. I believe he's only missed 3 passes or something ridiculous. But
Christ. Final score was in the ballpark of 45-17 last I saw, by the way.
Yeah, but he still has to try to Philadelphia on a short week. And you know the Eagles are, got a lot of real estate in his head. So.
Hey, by the way, Eagles have the Dodgers first rounder, and they suck right now.
Yeah,
so that is a great thing.
All
It's
thumbs
a
up
great
this weekend. They are not going under center. It is shotgun right. It goes to Miles Sanders to the left that way. He's dancing around. He sounds the outside.
There you go!
Miles, what are you doing? Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. A good run otherwise. It's just so stupid to do that. That is that Penn State education, baby.
Bam.
7 yards, asshole.
You got to close the game. You got to close the game and stay in bounds.
Yeah, you got to stay in bounds.
Brian Westbrook would stay in bounds.
They're going to get the first down, and then they're going to run the clock out, I promise.
Yeah, well, they better.
Why you don't take the ball out of Aaron Rodgers' hands?
You didn't force a timeout.
Getting
Force a
forward.
timeout.
Yeah, now you got to get that first down here. Come on.
All right.
Come on, baby.
Run the ball. Run the ball. Let's go. Run the ball.
Goes to Sanders again to the left-hand
Kill
side.
that clock.
And he is.
Let's go.
There we
Run,
go.
Boomy, run. Run, Boomy, run.
So stayed in bounds this time.
He's a star.
Get
Bubba
out of
Dub
here,
says.
Dubs. Get out of here. All right. I will not hear it. He's fine.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
What a
I
game.
think this is the game we all want to
game.
see. A game where we could just simply just run out the clock.
You take that.
Easy yards.
Yeah, John, thanks. Thanks. Of all people, you should really pile on for 2 good plays he has where the blocking's there and there's nobody behind the front line of the defense.
Yeah, I'm actually still on his side.
Get lost, you animals.
the
Including you,
offensive-
Patrick.
I mean,
I will fight you, Patrick O'Leary.
Miles Sanders is running like molasses, and the offensive line is just going, here you go.
So the offensive line, though, doing their job. All these backups, the Andre Dillard stuff, everything. If anything, Mailata has been more noticeably bad in this game than Dillard. So that's where it's at. And yes, Patrick is like twice my size, so maybe I won't fight him. But I will say mean things about you behind your back, or I'll create a troll account, or you don't know, Patrick. So just, I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. But minute 43 left.
All right,
minute
here we
43.
go. Play clock at 8. They go shotgun right. It's going to be a sprint option to the right-hand
Stay
side.
in bounds.
A pitch to Miles Sanders, who goes out of bounds.
Oh, my
again.
God. Yeah.
Do they realize they only have a 3-point lead? Do they realize that?
As soon as I saw that pitch out, I was just
God. He is getting reamed on the sideline, and rightfully
take
so.
him the hell
That's
out of the
twice.
game.
You're done.
I'm a Miles Sanders
You're
guy,
done.
but you got to know you got to stay in bounds there. I mean,
that is the two easiest things that you do as a running back.
Yeah.
Two easiest things.
I'll give you that.
Jordan Howard can't run.
Jordan
Okay,
Howard.
he could
My
man
God.
jog forward. Get out of here. And now here goes Gainwell.
Here goes Gainwell. Around the outside. And he's going to stay in bounds because he knows where it is.
Thank you. Thank you, Kenny Gainwell. Thank you, reading good blocking, and that's all this is.
Tennessee, baby. Tennessee's where it's at.
Tennessee. Oh, because of Derrick Henry?
And you can tell he's definitely chewing Miles out on the side. I say that's how you stay in bounds.
3rd and 1.
All right,
if they
come
get
on
a
now.
first down, the game's over.
First down,
Let's get
seals the
this
game.
going. Let's get this going nice and easy. They've cut the commercial. I think we called a timeout.
Really? Cowboys commercial right here?
Yeah, I guess they're just plugging this Cowboys game a little bit. Which, by the way, go Giants.
What's that?
Go Giants.
Never
today.
thought I'd say it, but
Go
go
Giants.
Giants. Go Giants.
Definitely
And-
want to see them beat Dallas today, no question about it.
Nothing would make us happier than a Cowboys loss after an Eagles victory.
Yes.
Nothing.
Now, a lot of gesturing from Sirianni there. You got 3rd and 1. Sanders better not be on the field or I'm going to explode.
This is a perfect time for Jalen Hurts to sprint out to the left or right.
And it is Gainwell.
Gainwell is in there. 3rd and 1.
That's what I'm saying.
Play
Keep
clock at
one running
9.
back in
Winding
on all
down.
drives.
Jalen Hurts now checking something on the line. 4. Now 3. There's the shotgun. It's a sprint out.
Go!
Jalen
Go!
Hurts. He keeps
Go!
it.
Go!
He's going to have
Go!
the first down. The game is over.
Yes!
The game is over. Jalen Hurts just got the
Let's go,
first down with
baby.
his own legs, and they said,
Let's
fuck
go!
it. There it is. A field goal, a kneel down. Ladies and gentlemen.
I dropped the mic, but these things are expensive, so I don't want to mess up anybody's equipment.
That's
But
okay. You can drop this.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Bam. There it is.
There you go.
There it is. The mic is dropped. And nothing makes me happier than listening to my sad Cowboys fan day after loss. Absolutely perfect, Tommy. Absolutely. As long as nothing dumb here happens, we are gonna open this up and let it fly here for the post game show.
Yeah.
But I just want to say, what an incredibly emotionally taxing game.
The swings in this one went from absolute misery and despair and the end of the season and conspiracy theories running wild to a situation where they're going to win this game.
Yes.
The defense looks like a legitimate top-end unit, and everything is different now.
There's
What a
the
great
first
momentum
victory
building
formation.
positive win for the Eagles.
I'm just making sure that there's no Joe Pisarcik situation happening here. Like, I want this to be a win of all wins before we start celebrating, because I'm that paranoid about it.
Stranger things have happened.
But
so.
Well, how about
Like,
this? I'm going to assume that it is a win. I'm going to make that leap. They're in victory
Yes,
formation. How about
yes.
this? So before we get the post game started, Barney, any final thoughts for you here?
Any final thoughts are this has been a greatly coached second half by both sides. Sirianni and Gannon did a remarkable job of actually making the adjustments, seeing what worked in the first half and actually utilizing that in the second half to actually win this game. I never thought I would actually say that, but they actually saw what they needed to do and executed the adjustments to win. I think, to me, that's the biggest win. Other than the turnovers, that's the biggest takeaway why I think we won this game. We made adjustments. We came out in the second half, and we dominated the ball. We dominated the line of scrimmage. We dominated the clock.
It's a beautiful
And
thing.
bam! And there it
out.
is.
So Barney from Driving in the Right Lane, he's been here with us every single week. We are here at Henry James Saloon. Barney, thanks for being out with us, my man. Yes! Yes!
And
You
we
love to
appreciate
see it.
Random person, we appreciate you watching the live stream. Keep continuing on because, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to rock and roll. Oh, what's going on? Philadelphia! Get the fucking monkey off our back! Yes! Yes! They're in the win column with the Philadelphia Eagles are 2-3, and I'm going to get right to it because Darius Slay, Steven Nelson, the entire defensive line, take a bow and then get into my mentions and tell those Eagles fans that doubted you to go fuck themselves, baby. Let's go! Let's go! Welcome on into the postgame show. We are live from the Henry James Saloon in Roxborough, PA, where Prem and the rest of the boys have been playing great tunes. We've been enjoying the live stream with everybody. And my God, Vince Quinn, Adam Lefkoe might be the key to turning this season around because everything that we explained at least happened for one game. And we learned a lot about Jalen Hurts. We'll get to that in the end. Defense won this game.
No doubt about it. You start with the defense, you end with the defense. They were phenomenal today. As much as the running game kind of sucked and that was a bit of a problem, Carolina made a lot of mistakes on their end, but that's fine. That's their problem. That's their questioning down in North Carolina. Here in Philadelphia, you have to be thrilled with the resilience of a defense that was getting pounded down, that had no offensive support to speak of for the majority of this game, and to be able to rally the way that they did, make plays that they did, again and again and again, constant pressure, forcing bad throws. They did everything great today. Kept the Eagles in this game, won the game for them. All about the defense today, and again, there is a lot to say about Hurts, but defense first.
Oh my God, yeah, from left to right. I would even dare to say Derek Barnett had some really impressive moments in this one, some boneheaded ones as well. Josh Sweat contributing that, but obviously, I mean, you've been saying this since the preseason, and I think a lot of us would agree that Javon Hargrave has made one of the biggest impacts, even going from last year to this year, and everyone in Pittsburgh told us, you're getting a real one, guys. Trust me, they don't want to do this, and that has been pretty evident to see the Steelers season go where it goes. Him and Fletcher Cox, this is, I mean, it's ironic and sad and awesome all at the same time, because that was supposed to happen during those Super Bowl runs. Find that guy next to Fletcher that can really operate and go through, and all of the shit that Fletcher Cox has taken over the last 3 to 4 weeks, which again, I'm on record saying I appreciate the honesty back and forth between beat reporters and firing back and forth. Yes, this is what Philadelphia is about. Getting fired up when things are shitty, finding it, and correcting it. Get to know us, Ben Simmons. It's actually pretty fun here. Anyway, this is probably the most complete game from the defense. It's what you flashed early. I mean, like from the Falcons.
Yeah,
no one's really counting.
They're terrible.
Preseason game 1, I guess everybody's putting it off to, but man, that looked like a top 10 defense today.
No, it certainly didn't. Again, it won them the game, a game they desperately needed, because you think of what the storyline is earlier in this game. I think it was the third quarter. We sat here, we were talking about the team. The offense had a failed drive, and you know what happened? Somebody tweeted, Gardner Minshew season. Someone put that in the chat during the show. Come on back! Yeah, come on back. Come on back, and that's the thing. A win today stops that conversation. Wasn't justified anyway. Wasn't justified. Hurts played a good game. Wasn't his fault. All the problems with the offense and the missteps and the bad play calls and everything that went wrong today, not on Jalen Hurts. Yes, he had a pick. It's not that simple. And he had a great play at the end of the game to get that 2-point conversion. But for all of the issues that this team had today, now everything feels better. This is a team on the right track. You're 2-3. You play Tampa. Nobody expects you to win. It's a house money game. By the way, still believe they have a shot in that one. Short week at home. Anything can happen. But
real quickly, I love where Joe's head's at on the live stream. Gardner Minshew starts on Thursday, though. Short week, 2 QB system. Yes! Yes! He's been active this whole time. He's been learning the offense. He's been doing all this and that. Yeah, excellent, Joe. Excellent. Wait. Yes, now you're
I had to come say a few words.
Yes. Yes. Prim from the Vet Alum podcast joins us. Been playing excellent music
all freaking
Oh,
day.
thank you, my friend.
We're the only ones staying positive over there, it seemed like.
Absolutely.
So preach on, my friend.
Well, listen, whenever a defense or a unit, whether it's offense or defense, is like berated for weeks and weeks, a lot of times I find in the NFL that you have units bounce back. And they might overachieve a little bit because they've been berated continually. So you have a defense that gave up 2 40-point performances to good offenses going on the road and stepped up, 3 turnovers?
3 turnovers
a couple
today.
sacks.
Yes.
And they kept you in a game that really you should have been out of when it was 15-6 and the Panthers had the ball at midfield. And the defense stepped up, made some plays, and Jalen was reminiscent of early Donovan. Great defensive performances, and Donovan did just enough to get a close win for young Andy Reid teams. It reminded me of that. Now, Jalen's not Donovan McNabb yet, but I see some of the similar characteristics that I saw in a young Donovan, and I think that we're in good shape with Jalen Hurts. The defense consistency is the key. You have Tampa Bay coming up, but they had to have this one. They had to have it, and they got it, and it's exciting to see it.
And you've certainly felt it from that side of the ball. That entire time, and honestly, look at that. Ooh, that was pretty smooth.
Well, you know what part of it is? Veteran anchors, right?
Yeah.
Veteran anchors, veteran corners, veteran defensive tackles. That's where your primary pass rush is coming from, right? Those are the guys who have been in the league, late 20s, early 30s. Same thing with Slay and Nelson. Rodney McLeod.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
It's a veteran unit backed by veterans. And for that to be the case, that's the unit that steps up and wins you that game.
Big
Eagles,
time.
all youth on the other side of the ball. You know what? And you know who really needs to thank the defense today? Jonathan Gannon does. Because
big
he
time.
was terrible.
I know.
He was terrible.
And his press conference was horrible.
Yeah.
Why are you telling the league? Why are you disclosing that you don't have that package? Why would you disclose that? That's
we don't do dime.
That's if you're in war, that's like telling the other side of the war that you don't have those kinds of guns.
Yeah.
So you can't fight back.
Hey, we don't like boats. We just don't like using
we don't
boats.
do it.
And Jeff had a good question in here too, which is I don't even know. I can't even remember. You probably have to go back to Lido. I would assume. When is the last time that there was 3 interceptions in a game from corners? Like
Wow.
You'd have to go to.
Lido and Sheldon. It would have to be
you
Lido
would
and
have
Sheldon.
to.
Have to
It's
be.
gotta come
It's
from there.
it's back in the
corners,
day
yeah.
for that one.
Wow.
But that's why we always. There was even some shit going into this week about Darius Slay and his comments, and he's being used to he's just on a Detroit team, so he's used to losing, and he can't turn it up when he wants to. And man, I think he listened.
Well, he stepped up.
And Jesus, I mean, they were all over the place today, and it's not like Carolina is that dominant. Even though, all respect to DJ Moore, all respect to all those guys, Christian McCaffrey makes this a completely different game.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that was that to me is
But
still the biggest
Chuba
factor.
Hubbard was impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's a running back.
Yes.
They got 2 good running backs there.
But where they kept kicking ass, and everybody just was assuming it's a linebacker problem over and over and over again. But just ripping through that offensive line, as impressive as some of the runs were, that's what changed this game completely. They never let them out of that pocket. They were great in between the 20s, and every time they kick a field goal, it is the most amazing feeling in the world because that's what this defense is designed to do.
Right.
Even going back to Jim Schwartz or whatever, and God, like you guys were saying, if Jonathan Gannon doesn't have a system and this is all you got, fine. I'm okay with that until you figure out if Davion Taylor can be that. And we
haven't seen him at all.
Yeah, well, he started getting more reps, and late in the game, there was a point where they threw an out to a tight end. Davion Taylor comes through, immediately tackles the guy, and you go, yeah, that's what he's supposed to do. He's a good athlete.
215-509-5833 if you're watching live. If you're listening to the podcast, we would love to hear from you. Our text line is absolutely blowing up. So is the Discord and everywhere else, so make sure to join us there. Matt Maratea, can you find a cold, wonderful liquid death in that bin from the Henry James Saloon?
Death.
Because we have got to get into something pretty major here as well. No bubbles, just the straight juice. As everyone's kind of pointing out, and I definitely want to come back to the defense at some point.
I got to change the music.
Yeah, and then Prim's got to change some music there anyway. So, I mean, the first half, actually the first 3 quarters and what we're going to. I cannot figure out what is going on with Nick Sirianni and this offense. I'm having heart attacks about it.
Yeah.
I'm going, if this offense is literally bubble screen, swing pass, I think we can safely say that Miles Sanders might be the issue towards the end of the game, which we'll get into as well. But it is so disjointed. No one knows exactly what to do. And going back to the opening half where, coming out of the second half where Quez Watkins is standing there wide open. Oh, no, at halftime.
Yeah, it was going into the half, just before the half.
Zach Ertz is even going later border. He's even going, you're supposed to throw to him. He's wide open. That to me is blinding. And I wonder, we even said it during the game. Do you think that was just oh my God, nobody's been open all day, and I just didn't expect anybody to be open there?
Maybe.
Right?
There's going to be so much, and that's the thing. As much as this is a exciting, amazing, awesome, fun, crazy, dumb win, you look at the offense and all the problems of that, there's so much to talk about with the offense, John. There's just, it was crazy. I mean, the lack of running game whatsoever, they didn't try. I mean, here's what you need to understand, folks. As we were here at the bar during the game, John Barchard was asking openly, where's Miles Sanders? Why isn't Miles Sanders getting the ball? They need to run in the RPO. And he was right. He was right at the time because the passing game wasn't working at all. So when you have nothing going for you, the bubble screens weren't working. They really weren't taking deep shots at that point. Ertz and Goddard didn't really factor into the game at all. So with all of that going on, you go, yeah, where is the running game? You have to try it. If you're going to pass first, fine. But you got to be able to run if that doesn't work. They weren't willing to do that, and they had nothing going for the better part of 3 quarters of this game.
Yeah, and then you kind of saw at the end, the Panthers defense was so exhausted and just ready to. I mean, it didn't even feel like Miles Sanders and his bursts were really running through at all. As Barney is also leaving the building, I just think it's time to accept it, guys. If you can't turn to Miles and the quarterback and or coach doesn't feel comfortable handing off to you, I don't know what else to say. And if that part of your running game is completely out, then I'm not. I don't really know how to fix the running game from there on. Other than saying it's time for Kenneth Gainwell to take over and let's rock and roll.
Marlon Mack.
Or just trade for a running back completely. But whatever that offense was today cannot work moving forward.
No,
they cannot do that.
The
anymore.
offense was an embarrassment today outside of a couple of plays. I mean, they did get that momentum late, and good for them to figure things out, for all the adjustments they had to make, because they certainly needed to be able to get that in crunch time. And they blew it on the second to last drive of the game. They blew it. So they were able to figure it out, get down the field. They made a couple of big passes. You know what the swinging point of it was offensively? Jalen Hurts' legs, which is exactly what we've been saying from the start of this year. That's a big part of his value.
Yes.
You have to let him run the ball. He has to have 35 to 40 yards a game minimum. And if he's not hitting those marks, you need to really self-evaluate what you're doing because you don't trust your running game. You're only running to the outside with those guys because Sanders is bouncing it out, and that's what Gainwell wants to do too. So if you're going to have that power game, if you're going to have any reliability in it, you need to have him run. They did that late. They got yardage. They score. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly. And just I still can't understand Sanders and the twice anti-Westbrooking it. You do it once and be like, hey, man, great run and all. Just remember to stay in bounds here because you're not using a timeout. And then to do it again in the red zone, getting towards the red zone, all you got to do is sit on it. I got nervous. Everyone else got nervous. It's how you doing dumb stuff like that is how you lose football games. So I do really think it's Miles Sanders holding this stuff up. But, it's not just Miles Sanders. Nick Sirianni has got to figure something out and start adjusting immediately. If that's the case, then bench his ass, and no one's going to ask questions this week if you do, or just don't feature him as much.
It's hard to feature him less.
Yeah, I know. It's just I don't even know what to tell people. And the same thing with Ertz, and I don't know if you saw that too. That was so weird the entire game.
Well, Adam Lefkoe is totally right about Ertz. That's exactly what happened. He said Ertz looks slow. And those passes that he's always reaching out for, he should be there. But he's not because he's not fast enough anymore. And that's the disconnect. It seems pretty obvious to me that Adam is spot on there. But here's the other thing, too. Going back to the coaching staff, right? You have these conversations where Sirianni is approached by Jonathan Gannon, or approaches Gannon earlier in the week and says, listen, this stuff is going on with Fletcher Cox. You guys need to figure this out. If you're Jonathan Gannon, as bad as he's been, and I criticized him for this game, how do you look at Nick Sirianni and go, yep, you're right, you're doing a great job, you know what you're talking about? Like, where's the credibility? You know, like, he needs to self-evaluate and make switches immediately. Him, Shane Steichen, Jalen Hurts, like, have him in the conversation. He's not making those adjustments. That's all the sideline, right? Well, clearly something needs to give because what they have right now is not good enough. It is not sustainable. Your defense, if it's great, and today it was, they can win you a couple of games. They can't win you a season or a division title. It's got to be the offense.
Yes, and we will probably really dissect into that on a Tuesday because, you know, I mean, it still is, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest problem with this football team, unfortunately. Like, I wish, and maybe that's a part of my expectation, but we're playing the game again where we're trying to figure out if that struggle is between quarterback, coach, now running backs in that conversation, and even today, the decisions to make Jordan Mailata go to right tackle as opposed to left is more telling about Andre Dillard because I don't think you have a choice. But to what you've been saying, like I didn't understand why you couldn't just put Jack Driscoll.
Jack Driscoll, my man.
That's the beer talking. Why you couldn't put Driscoll out on right tackle? You keep Mailata at left. It's just a more natural spot. Andre Dillard would back up Mailata at that point, and then you just roll. I don't think it would have affected much given how the Panthers defensive line actually, I mean, like, I thought the offensive line stunned them a lot of the time.
No, the offensive line held up today enough, you know, especially late in the game, opening those running holes and all that stuff. So for all the questions about the offensive line, that was good to define the game for me going into this one. They did pretty well. Like, Hurts had time in the passing game and all that stuff. Mailata did get beat a couple times on the right side, though.
He did, yep.
And you look at it and go, well, yeah, I mean, it's sad, it's frustrating, but it's not exactly surprising.
Yes.
So there's a lot of stuff to figure out when it comes to the offensive side of the ball. And here was the crazy thing about this game. Part of why the win, the frustration, made it so exciting, right? Is like Jason Kelce snaps a ball a mile over Jalen, just whoop, and then like Chris Berman, whoop, and it goes into the end zone, and then Jalen Hurts is trying to pick it up, whoop, and he can't do it, whoop, and it goes out of the end zone, and it's a safety.
Real quick, did you think he was going to Cam Newton that for a second?
Yeah.
It started, and then he kind of gave like a stiff arm block. I was like, all right, we're okay.
It was sloppy, but man, at least the ball goes out. It's not a touchdown, so you get lucky there. But Kelce commits that, and you're like, my God. Devontae Smith has a fumble. He's been great for them, but for him to have the fumble, it's like, oh man, this is like the best thing you got, you know. So for your great players in their actual positions to have big mistakes, I mean, a safety like that and a fumble like that, those are big mistakes.
Huge.
Yes, they were still able to keep it together and have the resilience, and that's the credibility of the Jalen Hurts and everybody on that offensive team. Is as ugly as it looked today and as bad as they played for the most part, they were resilient. They stayed at it. They were focused late in the game. They made the plays when they had to, and they won. They won today. There's no reason that this team should have won today. How did they win this game?
No, it's just and I can't even. And Kyle, let us know how many penalties were actually called against the Eagles because it felt like about the same amount. Yeah, they averaged about 10, that's okay. So we'll rip the offense apart more on Tuesday. But the good parts, getting that back. I mean, being able to hit Quez on that route was so fucking beautiful. Actually, and the one we were talking about earlier was amazing too. Like it is. Oh, they did.
They won the penalty battle.
Penalties. How about that? Wow. There you go.
From the Dubs News Box. So there you go.
Right. Yeah. And please subscribe to the newsletter, and you'll get more Dubs tidbits along with everybody that's in here as well. So that's why Jalen Hurts is also your quarterback. You know, there's a lot of growth that needs to happen, and probably more than I anticipated. In terms of either the offense is ridiculously stupid, simple, or Miles Sanders. And there was a couple of times where he was reading keys wrong and stuff like that as well. But coming back and just keep coming back because we're even saying, oh man, this is the first time like Jalen Hurts' body language looks a little different, and it's not as cool and collective as we're used to seeing, and no problems coming right back out there saying we're going to figure this thing out. You hit a deep shot, you get everybody going, you use your legs to not only get you back into the game, you end up sealing it as well. Love to see that. Despite all the shit that we just talked, coming back and just punching it in when you absolutely needed to, is exactly what you wanted to see from Jalen Hurts. His
Yeah.
first comeback victory. You don't want to be in those spots, but we will take it there.
And credit to Prem, by the way, who mentioned McNabb earlier.
Big
and
time.
He mentioned that a couple of weeks ago, too. And it was a similar kind of play, right? It's Jalen Hurts drops back. He's got a man on him. He fights through it. They're tugging at the jersey. The jersey looks like it's ripped. And he still fights through that, looks downfield, makes the pass. Like, that is vintage McNabb in the best way.
Yes.
And for him to do that on the 2-point conversion play at the end of the game, that is the determination. That is the cool, calm collectedness. I mean, the ability to hang on there. When you see, like, Daniel Jones in the clown show that he is in a lot of bad moments, Sam Darnold was a clown show today in a lot of bad
big
plays.
time.
I mean, he was awful today. So for all of that to come together the way that it did, good for Jalen Hurts. Good to quiet Minshew mania and all that nonsense. Like, everything feels a lot better
Until he starts
today.
on Thursday night.
Yes, which it really could, but it was it could have been a catastrophe.
Oh,
after
yes.
this. Crisis averted.
Yeah, at least for a couple of weeks here to kind of get you out of that. And you hope that that's what I mean for the locker room just to get this, because if you end up losing this game, forget it. Like, I do think the season turns way south here. But someone now, I hope, who is as they're going up to the podium, or the Monday morning press conference, or Angelo, if you end up hearing this, please just ask this man what his game plan was coming into this, and don't let up, because I have to have an answer. I absolutely have to have an answer on what you're doing to help Jalen Hurts, and I haven't seen that yet. You know, and this is a big time to use all of this momentum, all of this happiness that I'm sure the locker room's going crazy. And please, God, change it. Whatever you're getting into, change it. Get rid of Miles, feature Kenneth Gainwell, feature Goddard, and knock this stuff off, Howie. I know you're doing it. Please stop it. Stop it. Let the coaches have control of who starts and who doesn't. Please, it's okay. It's all right, man. You want to we're defending you at every turn here. Andre Dillard does not need to be in the game. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm not trying to shit on him either. I thought he just played really well in the last couple of weeks. But if you can't get Miles going, if you can't get JJ going, if you promise something to Zach Ertz, just stop. Stop. That's actually hurting this team right now too. I hope that's not the case moving forward, but. My goodness, I am going to hand this off, and we're going to hand this off to the nosebleeds here in just a little bit, live from Last Out Media Studios, and they're going to keep the party going for all of us. What is your biggest takeaway from this victory here, Vince Quinn?
Yeah, it's the defensive line played the game they needed to. You called this the get-right game. It was. For all the interceptions that they were able to generate, it starts there. They got pressure all day. Darnold played terrible, and it was just enough for them to win this game. Credit to the defensive line. Fletcher Cox making pressure with all the questions. All of those guys, they're the stars today.
Darius Slay, I hope you're on Twitter a lot this week. Steven Nelson, same thing. And you know where I'm coming from with this. Jalen Reagor, go home. Go home, man. That's it. We don't need to see you on the field anymore. You can be wide receiver 4.
Yeah.
You can be the trick play guy. You can be the punt returner. I need Quez Watkins featured early and often. And this team is so close to being good. That's what I keep thinking. And they showed it again today. They are so close to being good. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's make this all a very positive week, because they've earned that. The Eagles have absolutely earned a positive week. There's a lot to clean up. It might sound like I'm even being too negative in a victory, and I don't even need to come up with there's just so many things that happened in this one. Shout out to the defense. Keep doing your thing. Keep this offense that needs some direction. Keep it motoring, man. Keep chopping the wood, as they say. I'm pumped up. I hope you are too. Keep listening to the nosebleeds here as they're going to take on over. We're going to bring them in for a little bit of a crossover here and just see how the fellas are indeed feeling here. Gentlemen, we're ringing our bells over here. What is the city of Philadelphia like on that side of town?
We are dumb hype.
The vibes are good.
The vibes are good.
All I know
we always
know
have
is
to get a
that
Vince vibe check, and the vibes are good right now.
There you go. You love to hear that. Vince Lobiondo, by the way, not me.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Vince Quinn.
The lesser Vince.
Yes.
All I know is that me and Vince
Quinn
Quinn are squaring up next weekend.
Yeah, damn right. I'm getting boxing gloves, and then I'm just going to kick you in the groin when you square up for it. I'm going to fight dirty.
Gloves.
I just had
ordered you a customized Booby Banders jersey, so you better appreciate that when you get it in the mail.
I had two quick questions for you, fellas. The first one is, what did you make of Jalen Hurts today? Overall positive or overall got a lot of questions?
I think overall positive. I mean, like he did, especially when they started featuring him in the run game later. Like he made good reads on the run game. There was a couple chances or a couple RPOs where it was like, what are you doing? Like, I don't know. But in general, I think it was a positive thing.
And then the second and most important question. From this game and honestly from Saturday, how does it feel to be the most overrated Big Ten team of all time?
Stop. Come on. Sean Clifford went down with an injury. Come on.
If Miles Sanders had a proper education, he'd actually know when to go out of bounds.
Listen,
Vince Lobiondo is triggered.
I'm
right
not
now.
even a Penn State fan. I was just
You are.
well, like they're the closest thing I have to a favorite college team. But I'm on the Georgia bandwagon this year. I've been saying they're winning it. So
JB,
right.
you got Vince's Italian all the way up right now. He's in right now.
Well, I hope it stays up for the rest of the show, fellas. Thank you so much as always. Thank you everyone who showed up at the Henry James Saloon. If you weren't here, please be here. It's so much fucking fun to root and ring bells, eat great wings.
Maybe Thursday night the nosebleeds will stop by.
We might make it.
Hey now.
Thursday night nosebleeds at the Henry James, or is that what it's called? Henry James Saloon. I don't know
Yes.
the name. I'm sorry.
Nailed it.
perfect.
Thank
Nailed
you.
it. But all right. Fifth quarter, take it on over. We appreciate it, gentlemen. We'll see you real soon. John Barshard, Vince Quinn, signing out from the Henry James Saloon right here on Bell and the Birdman. Take it over, boys.
Go Birds! Welcome
What's up,
into
guys?
the fifth quarter. Well, this is the 5.5 quarter. From the Nosebleeds crew, Seamus Doyle, Vince Lobiondo, Patrick O'Leary.
Hello.
We have a dub. We have a post-game victory.
It's been a minute since we had one of
and
these.
it
Feels
feels
great.
good. It feels
fucking
amazing.
phenomenal.
The defense looked amazing, which, by the way, I wasn't expecting the defense
That's
to look
the
good
story
today.
of the day.
Because somebody is going to jail on our segment on From the Nosebleed. We have a new segment a la Kanye West's song, Guess Who's Going to Jail Tonight? And
Jonathan Gannon almost went.
Jonathan Gannon
and he
was
saved
on the
himself.
cusp of going to jail
I think he
show.
listened. I think he listened last week.
But by the way, I'm not sure that he's still not going
Fear
to
of
jail.
imprisonment might. Listen,
I'm not sure, but we'll say that for the From the
Jonathan
Nosebleed
Gannon's
show.
scheme is still very much in question. but
Yes.
the defense didn't want
They
their
stepped up today.
They didn't want their coordinator to get locked up.
Yeah, I think they listened to the From the Nosebleed show. So.
There's no other way about it.
But
D-line
overall,
stepped up.
The D-line was
Slay
great.
stepped up.
Dude,
Nelson stepped
that's
up
what I
when
was
he
gonna
needed
say.
to.
My biggest takeaway from this game is, holy shit, this is what it feels like to have competent cornerbacks.
Exactly.
Well, see, part of me is like, yes. The other part of me is like, this is also Sam Darnold. So
Very true.
Let me just enjoy it.
But by
I
the
know,
way,
I agree.
3
But by
interceptions,
the way,
all
if
by
the defense
cornerbacks.
went out there and shit the bed against Sam Darnold and the Panthers,
It would have been
even worse.
Coming into the
Would've been
game,
brutal.
what did I say in the group chat? I said, Sam Darnold torching the Eagles defense today will be my 13th reason.
So in a season like this, right?
that's-
In
I
a season
couldn't
like
take
this,
it.
where we're at right now, the small victories mean a lot.
Yes.
And this was no small victory,
especially with the team we have. Because I
especially
mean,
with the team we have.
you got a bunch of first-year people essentially. Like,
Every win matters.
yeah,
I
like
think John
everything.
Barcher made a good point, though. I mean, this is getting a little off topic, but Howie Roseman, if he's still calling the
You know he is.
everything,
You know
which,
he is.
which it's not really conspiratorial at this point. We already know that
Yeah.
he is. I mean, JB's got a great point. He's got to stop doing that, but I don't know if he'll ever stop doing that.
He won't. As long as Jeff Lurie owns the team, Howie Roseman will still be calling.
It's
shots.
just something we have to deal
Dude,
with
I
and
mean,
work with.
Let's start at the first half of this game. I was infuriated.
Yeah.
The first half of this game was one of the
first three
hardest
quarters,
things to
let's
watch.
be honest.
Yeah, but I mean, the second half, the coaching picked up, but in the first half, they were doing almost nothing on
Screens.
offense but screens, which
Yeah,
made
it
no
was
fucking
fucking
sense.
ridiculous.
Which is why also I want to start off by saying anyone that's still hating Jalen Hurts, like, just go fuck yourself, man.
Yeah.
By the way, there were not a lot of people, but like even Vince Quinn mentioned this on the Bell and the Birdman postgame show. He said that he saw a couple people in the live stream talking about it's Gardner Minshew season.
Yeah, and John Barchard's all aboard. What the fuck is that?
John wants Gardner. We should have talked to him in the crossover. He wants Minshew to start Thursday on a short
I think that
week.
was a joke.
No, I don't know.
No,
Can we,
wasn't.
I don't know.
Can we call it what it is with the Jalen Hurts hate though? There's a large portion of this fan base, like I said on last week's show, that still loves Carson Wentz,
Yeah.
and
I
they
think you're
want
correct
to
now.
see Jalen Hurts fail.
Yeah.
So he's under a microscope where if he makes any mistake, like don't get me wrong, he had a pick today. That's a negative.
He also
but, like,
left Quez Watkins wide open.
Yes,
by the way.
yes.
And that was
but
really
you got
brutal.
people in this city that after a bunch of good plays, one mistake, they're like bringing Gardner Minshew. It's like, all right,
No, I know. But
pump the fucking brakes.
But to be honest, I don't think that is necessarily just because of the Jalen Hurts, Carson Wentz thing.
No.
I think that's how Philadelphia fans are. Like as that's who we are. We get so jacked up and we want to succeed. And I feel like even the people that don't
We've
want
been
him
hurt
to
and we don't want to
succeed,
trust again.
we have trust issues. It's
Exactly.
basically what it's coming down to. The Eagles fans especially have trust issues. I mean, we had our first championship forever pretty much in 2017 and
Yeah, we've been in some bad relationships.
we've been in
as far
some
as
bad
quarterbacks.
relationships. And guess what? We've gotten to the promised land, but we haven't been able to sneak
But
over.
listen, Pat, I hate to do this to you, but we have to have a conversation about Miles Sanders.
No, we do. Yeah.
It's.
I think Pat's ready for the
I know.
conversation.
I've been ready.
I know that John was.
He's been failing
talking
me in
about,
fantasy,
yeah.
too, so.
I mean, he at the end of the. Let's talk about the end of the game first. I guess make our way backwards. But
Oh, so
you got him
boneheaded.
running the ball, and he won't stay inbounds.
Right.
We're trying to waste the clock out with a 3-point lead, which obviously is nothing.
Yeah.
But like you got Miles running out of bounds. It's like, dude, you have to know the situation. Stay in bounds. And you saw the coaches reaming him on the sideline for
Yeah.
that, like as they should. Because
But what does that come
what
down
are you
to?
doing?
Does that come down to low football IQ? Does that
that-
come down to like not giving
No,
a
I
damn?
think it's nerves.
Is it nerves?
It's
I
a little bit
genuinely think it's
everything. A
nerves.
little, like, a
Because
little
you
bit
know
of
that-
undisciplined nature.
I wouldn't go as far as Vince Quinn goes, where he's like not against Miles Sanders, but doesn't think he could be a superstar running back or an RB1
So-
even. But listen, I think he's got the tools to be an
I-
RB1 and a good RB1.
I fall in between agreeing with Vince because, like,
I'm not to that extreme yet.
I'm at the point now where, like, it
Vince
is
might
like
be
a little
right.
bit of like a sign of the coaching staff. They won't let him run.
Yeah.
But like when he does, I mean, he doesn't always do the best thing. You know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah.
not the best way of putting
No,
it.
I
but
understand
He's
exactly
not
where you're
always
coming
making
from.
the right play.
He makes some boneheaded decisions.
Like the majority of the game, he didn't look very good, and not for nothing. Like Kenny Gainwell, when given the opportunity, looks better.
No, I mean especially last week,
Like,
Gainwell had a
as
hell of a game.
as a rusher and especially as a pass catcher, because that's where Miles has always been lackluster.
That's the nice
I
part
think
about
Kenny
Kenny G
G's-
is you can line him up in the slot. You can line him up anywhere on the field, really,
Yeah.
and he can work as a receiver
Kenny
too.
G has a high
That's-
ceiling.
Yeah,
that's
agreed.
why like he's honestly more like Sproles than Sanders I think ever will be, and that's kind of like a guy you want to keep around.
100%.
I
'Cause,
don't
I
know
mean,
if,
look at Darren Sproles,
if
he's a Hall of
Sanders
Famer.
ever will be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean,
No, I agree.
No,
because
yeah,
I think Booby still has like a high ceiling too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But
do
and
I.
if it's yips, if it's whatever, if it's low football IQ, I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
we've yet to see. Really.
I don't know. Like we don't know that much yet about what his issues are. But I mean, it's still relatively early in the season, so we're gonna see what he's got.
But like again, in the first half, the coaching, Nick Sirianni was dead to me.
Abysmal.
in the first half.
he
Like,
was abysmal.
it was very like we said, very conservative. Like three screen passes
Very
in a row. You'd
predictable,
see
too.
like very
They
predictable.
can't keep having these slow starts like this.
Yeah, because the defense isn't always going to be able to bail
Yeah.
you out. The
And-
defense did a lot of bailing out today.
I mean, you got the Bucks coming up on Thursday, and it's like
And yeah,
they don't start slow. They go right at
Tom
you.
Brady's stat line that scares me.
Absolutely absurd.
Tom
He got
Brady's gonna be
the
ready to go.
Jalen Hurts stat line that I predicted yesterday.
Yeah, with 5 touchdowns.
Put
and
it this way,
like
I
470
think
yards.
I think Brady's licking his chops coming into Thursday.
Oh yeah,
night.
because the way Brady plays and passes the ball is completely a good matchup for him against our
Yeah.
defense because he's targeting the middle of the field, quick passes a lot, and our linebackers aren't exactly the
But
best.
I
to
think
say
Thursday's going to
lightly.
be really interesting to watch. You have the short break. You have the defense coming off
Listen,
their best game of the season.
And the
This
Bucks
is
are
hard.
bad on the road. Let's
Bucks are
just
bad
put it
on
the
the
way
road.
it is. The
This is
Bucks
one
are
of those
bad on the
games we
road.
shouldn't win, but a short week when you're coming to Philly, there's always a possibility.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And like you said, not a great road team.
But I mean, listen, this defense has a lot of momentum right now.
Yeah,
It's a short week.
Fletcher
Let them
Cox
carry it
finally
right over.
Yes.
Fletcher
into
Cox had
Thursday.
Finally
himself a
got
day.
involved.
Pressures.
I mean,
hits.
Fletcher Cox pissed me off earlier in the game too with a couple. I mean, he wasn't there on a few plays, but I mean, it is what it is. Overall, he had a better game than he's had all season.
Obviously, we don't need to say anything about Slay and Nelson as they played pretty great.
Nelson, I'm about to get a Nelson jersey.
Yeah, it's just crazy to feel what competent cornerback plays like, and I get that it's against a bad quarterback, but
Yeah.
Oh, we got somebody over here saying Dan Saravalli's saying Eagles going to lose 3 of their next 4.
Which is very possible, Dan.
So
Nobody's
Dan,
over
I
here
have
saying that they're
Dan, I
not.
have one thing to say to you. If you're scared, get a dog.
Well, I mean, I'm not
Because
even disagreeing with
this
you.
team is winning out.
I don't give a
Super Bowl.
Dan,
forget about
this team is winning
Let's
out.
talk to Dan for a second.
Go ahead.
They might lose 3 of the next 4. I mean, I'm not saying that this victory is going to propel them to a
Well,
championship.
that wouldn't be crazy.
But I mean, listen.
Well, it is.
Like a nice hot take.
I guess it is. Never mind, Dan. You're incorrect.
I mean, like that's not.
We
a
shouldn't
hot take.
overreact either way. But I mean,
Exactly.
it was very, like I said, in a season like this, the small victories are even more
and
meaningful.
It's nice to see halftime adjustments that look good and work. Like it's something as simple as that, where your offense is stagnant in the first half, and you come out in the second half and you look better. It's something small, but that's a positive on Sirianni.
Absolutely.
To see what he was doing and
Made
adjust.
adjustments,
Yeah.
And you know what? As
simple.
a Philadelphia sports fan, I'm always like, even after a beautiful victory like today, come from behind win and everything else.
Definitely wouldn't say this was a beautiful victory.
I mean, but
a victory nonetheless.
It feels any Eagles victory is a beautiful victory.
It was one we needed.
It's what we needed. But I still think of like that Quez Watkins thing. I mean, where he was totally wide open.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
Get
That's a young quarterback.
Get your
It's a
brain
y-
examined.
It's who's?
Dan, I don't know who, but
Who are you talking to? Are you talking
Dan
to
from
Seamus,
Enterprise
Patrick,
Sports.
Or,
Oh, it's Dan from
it's
Enterprise
Dan from
Sports.
Enterprise Sports.
How you
about
doing,
that?
Dan?
Dan, how are you?
Well, he thinks we need.
You're wrong.
Come on, dude.
Hey, listen, as Billy Joel once said, you may be wrong, but you may be right.
Just be irrational and stupid like us and get
Yeah,
hurt.
come on.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than a little pain to remind you that you can still feel.
Oh, he knows pain. If he watches Philadelphia sports, he knows.
But you just brought him up, and I was going to say, pleasant surprise of the year so far has been Quez Watkins.
Yes,
He needs to be.
Very
I think
good.
somebody said it earlier on the stream. He needs to be wide receiver number 2. Jalen Reagor can't
100%.
catch. Like
Quez Watkins is better than Jalen Reagor. I don't
By
think
a
that's a
mile.
hot take at all.
By a mile.
I mean,
He gets
John,
open,
John
he's
Barker
faster.
really doesn't want to see him ever again play football. But
I
I
don't
understand.
blame him.
I don't blame him.
give me that Bleacher Report trade. I want Allen Robinson.
Ooh. You
That
want Allen
Bleacher Report
Robinson.
trade is
Insane.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Regardless, you guys are doing a great job. You
Thank
too,
you,
Dan.
Thank you,
Thank
Dan.
you.
We love you.
But
And
no,
I'll shout you out anytime your name appears on the screen.
that Bleacher Report trade is so far in our favor.
Yeah.
Allen Robinson and a pick for Jalen. I saw.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I mean, the Bears are on crack currently, probably.
Are
so.
they on
Yeah.
crack? Is that confirmed?
Yeah,
whole
Stephen A. Smith
organization,
confirmed it.
Oh,
they
wow.
are on
It
crack.
must be true. Stephen A. has never told a lie in his damn life.
Matt Nagy, who was on crack?
I mean, yeah, it's not like they're a well-run organization over there, so
Yeah.
I could see it happening.
No,
but
they're not a
oh,
dumpster
absolutely, give me Allen Robinson. Get Jalen Reagor off this team.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
I would.
I would
miss
love
him for a
nothing
moment.
more.
I wouldn't miss him for a moment.
Oh,
I
me
would
either.
I would be very happily watch him do Rager bombs somewhere else. You know, I might even outlaw Rager bombs at
How
that
about
point.
that?
Right.
Oh, that would be huge. But getting back to today's game, besides the defense, and I don't even see this is a tough question. This is a critical thinking question, which
I
I'm
love
not. I don't even
critical
know if I'm
thinking.
prepared to answer my own question, but I'm going to try. Besides defense, what was your biggest takeaway on the positive side? Oh, after watching today's victory against the Panthers.
I'd say probably Jalen Hurts.
Yeah,
like
Hurts.
again, like he did. I would say it comes down to play calling in the first half, which is why he didn't look amazing. But I think he looked fine in the second half when they started letting him use his legs and that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. And Hurts is honestly, listen, every time we get to see an Eagles game this year, we get to watch Jalen Hurts grow, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think that's important.
And that's what it's all
why
about.
I don't want to see Gardner Minshew strutting out there on Thursday night. Because guess what? Our starting quarterback is young. He needs all the experience he can get. And I look forward to watching to see what he can do every week.
I also don't care about the whole short week thing. Like, he's a young dude. He's going to be fine for just to start on Thursday.
And by the way, I think
Like-
if Nick Sirianni went to him and said, "Hey, listen, we're going to start somebody else," whether it be, I don't even know if Flacco's still on the roster anymore.
He is, unfortunately. We're
I'm
paying
gonna
him
start,
too much.
I'm going to start Flacco or Minshew.
Let's just act.
I don't
like-
think he would be
I
too
just need
happy
these people
about
to
that.
stop acting like Jalen hasn't been playing good. Like there hasn't really been a game this year
Yeah,
where
he's been
he's
playing
been the
very well.
problem.
No. But I think obviously what people are saying about Thursday is the short week. They want
The other thing too is your game plan completely changes if you throw Flacco
listen,
or Minshew
listen.
out there because they're not running
which,
quarterbacks.
by the way, Flacco would get the
Listen,
start. because he's getting paid a shit ton of money.
40 fucking 7-year-old Tom Brady is ready
Yeah.
to play on a short week, I'm sure Jalen Hurts is.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
So that's
my point
nonsensical.
is, I want to see as much of Jalen Hurts as I possibly can.
Yes.
This
We need
season.
that.
We need to see
He
what
needs,
this guy's
he
got.
needs all the reps he can get.
And honestly, through what this was our 5th week, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been pleasantly surprised.
Yes.
I haven't been overwhelmed.
He hasn't
I've
been the
pleasantly
reason for
surprised.
any of the woes on offense. It's all come down to the play calling of a completely new coaching regime, which is kind of to be expected.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I don't know unless you just flat out hate Jalen Hurts and you miss Carson Wentz. I don't get how you could look at this and say he was the problem in any really aspect.
you really can't. You can't.
Again, like literally when we were, I was
But the quarterback's going to get the bulk of the blame.
Yeah, I'm at home watching the game, and that last touchdown that Jalen ran in, Dallas Goedert dropped a touchdown.
Yeah, he dropped that pass right after he caught it.
I believe my quote to my father was, "If we don't score a touchdown on this drive, I'm going to jump out the window." And then Jalen Hurts, runs it in, and I'm screaming like, "Yeah, just you got to do it your fucking self."
Yeah.
Which is facts. Sometimes
that is
Jalen has
facts.
to do it his fucking self.
Absolutely.
Because some of these guys can't catch. Some of them, not to throw too much shade at Devontae because he was great, other than the fumble, but like a fumble, like stuff like that. Like Jalen's got to do it his fucking self, and he gets it done.
Yeah.
I
So
love
there's
that
nothing
2
to
point.
hate.
That 2 point conversion, Devontae was hot too.
Oh,
to
it
be
was.
honest. Oh.
Again, I didn't mean to shit on Devontae for a fumble. He's been great.
Yeah.
He's
He's
lived
a-
up
That
to
happens.
the.
If
He's
there's
lived up to
two
the
players that you can't shit on for being under 500 this season, it's Smith and it's Hurts.
Yeah.
You can't blame these
It
two.
doesn't help when your offensive line is really
Depleted.
depleted, and Jordan Mailata is playing on a side of the ball he doesn't usually
When
play
Lane
on.
Johnson's dealing with whatever he's dealing
Yeah,
with.
prayers out to Lane.
Yeah, because
no one
you know
really
what?
knows what's going
And
on.
I'm
but-
not one to speculate. I think it's a bad look, especially if you don't know the reason.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's
Oh, dude.
But
but if you look at the writing on the wall here, it can't be good.
Oh well, I had someone come up to me last night. I was at the bar, and I was talking to a guy about the Eagles, and some guy was like, "Yeah, dude, Lane's juicing again. That's why he's out." I'm like, "Well, what makes you think that?" He's like, "I don't know."
Yeah,
So I was like, "All right, like."
Well, I promise you right now, if Lane was juicing, I don't think that
We would know.
We would know right away.
That's called reckless speculation.
That's
Yeah,
called
no,
reckless
exactly. It
speculation.
was. I was like,
That is
dude, you have
producer Taylor, by the
nothing
way.
to. I was like, you have nothing to back that claim up.
Yeah,
It's probably a family issue.
But
so-
honestly, you
so
know
prayers.
what? No matter what, thoughts and prayers, good energy, good vibes out to Lane and his family, and we need him.
And Vince,
There's
I'd
no
like to
doubt about
say-
that.
I'd like to say you didn't wear the PVO hat today and we won. So
Yeah,
if I ever
never
see you wear
again.
that hat on the Eagles game,
That hat's
again,
being retired. The
I
positive
will-
vibes only hat is done.
I will burn you at the stake.
So yeah.
So we had a brutal first half, let's say,
Yes.
watching this football game. But guess what? The end, it was perfect. That's all we need. We need W's.
Now it's
and
time that
I'll
we
enjoy
look
this.
forward to Tom Brady. Hope that the short week affects
Let's have
him
some
and
defensive momentum.
Hopefully, coming into Philadelphia and seeing that world. I was about to say World Series. Seeing that Super Bowl banner rattles him a
Yes.
little bit.
And if
so.
he's got to shake hands.
And
with
you
Mr.
know he still thinks about that every day because he mentioned his drop pass.
Yep.
Oh, yes. that's
So-
absolutely
All right, guys. Well,
thanks for listening.
Thank
to
you
the
for thanks for listening
post-game
to
show.
Bell and the Birdmen. We're
Yes.
from the Nosebleeds. We appreciate you guys.
By the way,
check us out.
You guys got to drink Liquid Death Mountain Water, and also Thursday night, if you want to watch the football game, come out to the Henry James Saloon in Roxborough because we
Yes,
might
sir.
be there. We're trying to be there.
And also,
We're not going to give a definite answer though because we want it to be.
But
a
John
surprise.
Barchard and Vince Quinn and the Bell and the Birdman crew will 100% be there, so you should be there.
All right, sounds good.
How about that?
See you guys next week.
all right, we'll
guys.
see you
Have
then.
a great week.